What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for another UFC, what are we calling it now? Fight companion, watch party, watch along, live commentary here throughout the next 6 to 7 hours. Thank you so much for joining. For the regulars, you can see I'm in a different spot here. I'm actually in between moving right now, so this is going to be a temporary streaming spot. But and for anybody new joining, whether you're watching this video later, you're just joining right now, what is up? What is up? Thank you so much for joining. UFC Paris. This is exciting stuff. I know we're starting a little bit late, but hey, apparently the whole ESPN Fight Pass and TSN broadcast was delayed. We're still delayed here as we're waiting for some walkthroughs, walk downs. But anyways, we'll get to that in a moment. My name's Jourdain. By the way, you can follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. For anyone viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. All you have to do to enter our contest, which we have going on tonight, yes, we have a contest going on tonight, is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. That's it. And to those who've won the contest, Xanified, our boy in Ireland, I know we had a friend who won on a hockey stream as well. We got everything wrapped, ready to go. We'll be sending everything next week. First fight starts in 5 minutes. If you're new to the channel, again, we do live streams, minimum MMA or minimum of 2 MMA live streams every single week, whether it's Dana White Contenders Series, PFL, Bellator 1 Championship, or UFC. We always give the UFC a little priority. Shout out to the UFC. But yeah, join the channel. Again, if you can't watch this, I got play-by-play. I can do live commentary. You'll see my live reaction. I want to see your live reaction too in the chat. We have a pretty cool fight community here. Due to like the different start time this morning, I don't know how buzzing this stream is going to be perfectly honest. But for anyone who joined us during like the 1 Championship stream, oh man, that was unbelievable. We made so many new friends here on the channel, and we are building a really, really cool fight community. So again, reminder to those reviewing or just, click through the video right now. We have live streams and watch-alongs, play-by-play, commentary, at least 2 times a week, sometimes even 3. And I always post fight reactions. We have other fight content moving forward. I didn't get a chance to do my predictions. I was moving this week, but we will do fight predictions for big cards moving forward. All right. Perez, the Argentinian, is just loving, soaking in every moment of being in the UFC. We saw her like twirling around on the weigh-ins, just hands up during the walkout. If you see me look to the side, by the way, it's because I have my computer monitor here and I have the fights on the big screen. But how I like to do it here. Oh, and what's up, Khabib? I'm sorry I didn't see you there. What's up, brother? Oh, I know you're here. I know. I'm snack of a soft pretzel and a soda. 2-piece and 3-piece and a soda. Man, I love them soft pretzels. It is 9:18 a.m. where I live in Canada, so I got some blueberries. So now I got some blueberries and some coffee. I have some pizza and a beer for later, though. Again, in between places right now. I'm actually moving to the United States in about a month and a half's time. But don't worry, we're gonna still be streaming on this channel. Whether it's from Tim's house, Kyle's place, or this location right here. All right, so what I like to do on the channel usually before any fights is, again, it's a comment-driven live stream, so if you're viewing right now and you want to get in the comments, if you want to get your predictions in, if you want to tell me who you voted on in the poll question. Yes, we have a poll question going on YouTube right now. And again, anyone tuning in on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube so you can, A, join the live chat in the community here, and B, have a chance to enter our contest by liking the video and dropping a comment in the live chat. Our poll question right now, who is next? What is the next fight for the main event winner? Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, Curtis Blaydes. So whoever wins between Tuivasa tonight and or Ciryl Gane, who is their next opponent? Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, Curtis Blaydes. We only got about 20 votes on the poll question right now, so I'll let it marinate before we run down the results. But again, we've been doing so many of these streams lately, and we've been getting some amazing results on the poll question. So I'm just going to move this a little bit down. There we go. Temporary location. I gotta make adjustments as we go. Again, shout out to Khabib. You're an absolute beauty, joining us every Saturday that there's UFC. Habib, did you check out the one championship? By the way, if anyone missed the one championship, Demetrius Johnson win. One is so good at just posting their shit on YouTube right after, so it is on YouTube. But again, what I like to do on these streams, I profile the fighters before every fight. I give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. So right now, let's go to the main fight. Stephanie Egger, Aylin Perez, 145ers. Egger's a minus 285 favorite against Perez. Let's profile each of these women. Stephanie Egger from Switzerland. Definitely more the veteran. I mean, I'm familiar with her fights as well. 7 wins, 3 losses, 34 years of age, 3 KOs, 3 submissions, and 1 decision. She lost her last fight to Mayra Bueno Silva, UFC on ESPN 40. And then her last 2 wins were against Jessica Rose Clark and Shannon Young. Taking a look at her opponent, making, I believe, yes, her UFC debut. 7 wins, 1 losses, 27 years old for Aylin Perez out of Argentina. Riding a 2-fight win streak. TKO wins on those 2-fight win streaks in Samurai Fight House. And that's primarily where she's done most of her fighting. NATO Fight Championship as well. I'm gonna go with the newcomer. I'm gonna go with the underdog from Argentina. I don't think it's getting to her head at all. I think she's excited for the big stage. And Stephanie Egger, I mean, we saw what she did against Jessica Rose Clark, and I believe Rose Clark was the favorite in that one too. Perez just seems dialed, folks. So Perez locking it in. And I'll even write these down so we can talk about where we're at. You got robbed in Chicago? Canada's back, baby. Let's freaking go. Again, shout out to everyone who's liked and subscribed, who's joined our, sweet fight community. I know we're probably not going to have a huge crowd. We got Habib here today just because early start for those in North America. The confidence by the Argentinian? I know a lot of Canadians and hockey fans, those in Canada anyways, they're watching the Women's World Championship right now. So shout out to those women. Shoot, I don't have my Canadian flag. There are Canadians on this. There's quite a few Canadians on this card today. Well, I'll leave 2, but hey. Everything's packed. I usually have my Don Cherry bobblehead up here. Maybe I'll bring it out after the break. All right, folks. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. I'm going to give some live commentary, live reaction. I want to see your live reaction. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. That's all you have to do. All right, fight 1. UFC Paris. Fight morning for those in Canada. Fight afternoon for those on the East Coast.
Look at the finish it!
Whoops, wrong button there. And here we go.
Let's get it on!
That's the right one. I usually have my cue cards too. Those are packed away as well. All right, blue chunks for Perez, red for Egger, and a nice takedown and getting the back. Wow. So Perez tried to get the back of Egger, and Egger actually used the momentum and now is in a kind of like a bulldog choke position and is in half guard right now of Perez. I mean, Perez a little too overzealous there, I think, and Egger being the solid veteran, used the judo and full guard for Perez, looking for the armbar, but yeah, good composure by Egger. Jourdain versus Wood. I love Nathaniel Wood, but I mean Jourdain, he's my Canadian boy. Got to go with him. Habib, who do you predict in this one? I said the newcomer, but it looked like she was a little too overzealous there. Now Egger doing a good job, top position. Three minutes and 45 seconds left in this first round. Featherweight bout to start off the early prelims here. UFC Fight Night, Paris. Bonjour à tout le monde. That's the one thing. If there's anyone who's anyone who speaks French, je parle français aussi. It's Québécois, dirty fucking French, but whatever. It's still French. We can still communicate. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Again, Egger minus 280 favorite going into this one. I predicted the underdog. I thought that her being just excited and pumped would help in her favor. It kind of backfired in the opening frames of this round, but it is what it is, as Max Holloway says. Egger win by TKO. Precious, what's going on, Precious? Thank you so much for joining. Perez is definitely going to win this fight. Well, Precious, she's in the bottom position, and Edgar's been winning the round thus far, as you can see on the live stats here. But okay. I predicted Perez as well. Locking it in. What's up, Precious, by the way? How are you? What time zone are you in? It is almost 9:30 a.m. West Coast of Canada. Ooh, and a nice elbow down from Egger. Perez. Oh, I don't know why Perez didn't want to stand up. She elects to go for the single leg. Perez gets the takedown with the single leg. Wow. That's some good wrestling. I need to get that wrestling on my soundboard. I usually have a little card, by the way. Some very that tells me which button is which. That's packed away too, folks. This is gonna be a crazy one. Edgar now still octagon control with that kind of controlling the clinch, but Perez was looking for that sweep takedown. Perez on the back now of Egger, but again, dude, Egger did the exact same thing she did in the opening frame of this first round. She reversed Perez and now top position. I mean, Edgar's 1 minute and 36 seconds. Barring Perez does anything special, Edgar's won this round. Okay, so you're Eastern. What about you, Precious? What's your time zone? Snacking on some blueberries here too, folks, so bear with me. Elbows raining down from Egger. Side control-ish against the cage, I guess. Yes, I have side control right now. 2 minutes and 48 seconds of control time for Egger right now. 58 seconds left in this first round. I mean, you can see Perez has got a little something. She's tough as nails. She's strong, as you can see here. 4:26 p.m. Okay, so this is truly a fight night for you. So you're out basically Paris time. That's awesome. Oh, and Perez now ending this round off strong. Back to her feet. I mean, Perez wants to score anything in this one, or at least gain some respect. She's got to land at least a couple bombs here. Maybe a hard leg kick or something. I mean, oh, and Perez with a spinning back fist? Are you shitting me? Oh, she shouldn't have gone for the takedown, though. With 20 seconds left. But hey, she's still young. Hey, if she can get this takedown with 8 seconds left, this round's close. Still couldn't get the takedown. I mean, she's overzealous. She's excited. She's green, but she's strong. Good test for Egger, too. The veteran. I mean, solid. Aoji, one sec. Again, I never use the ones here. I just and I'm sorry. I usually have a little note. AOG, by the way, welcome back. Thank you very much. I usually have a little note that has the ones that people suggest, as well as what each button on my soundboard is. As you can see, I'm in a different location. I'm in the midst of moving, so a lot of my main sub is packed away. So I'm sorry if I don't have that readily available. But give me 1 sec. I know I have one here. Okay, here's one, buddy. Try that one. AOG again. Shout out to you. She got it. I just went through the last broadcast trying to find it. Oh. Hey, chat. If anyone has a spot, let AOG know. That's usually how we find them, AOG. Is the chat usually helps out. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Perez still looking for the takedown. Edgar putting her up against the cage, though. Egger, I mean, Eggers look good. Eggers looks solid, 34-year-old, but hey, she's a veteran. Doesn't have too many fights, right? 7-3, so not too much wear and tear. She's ranked too, if I'm not mistaken, right? I could be wrong there, actually. Yeah. Again, anybody joining us on... Sorry, someone just... Yeah, anybody joining us on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. Oh, a nice judo roll for Egger, trying to roll into that arm bar, but it didn't work. And now Perez is on top position. Side control. Edgar has the back of the neck, though. I mean, not that she's going to do a submission there or anything, but just to hold Perez down. Again, those on Twitter, I know I just said it before, I got a little sidetracked here. Migrate over to YouTube so you can join the live chat and so you can win some prizes. I see there's a few people on YouTube. What is up? Or sorry, a few people on Twitter. What is up? Migrate over to YouTube. I will put the link in the description of this video in which you're watching on right now, because if you've come over to YouTube, you have a chance to win some prizes if you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. Both women up against the cage right now. Egger, more dominant position. She landed one good elbow there. Egger won the first round, in my opinion, despite Perez showing her skill and why she deserves to be in the UFC. Again, for those who are viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube right now. Join the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and you have a chance to win some prizes. Easy as that. Shout out to everyone who's joining us right now, by the way. Live commentary, reaction, the whole 9 yards throughout this entire 6 to 7 hours UFC Paris. Bonjour à tout le monde qui parle français. Je parle français aussi, so if you want to comment in French, I understand you. And je peux interact. It's fucking Quebec dirty French that I haven't spoken since French immersion. Nice takedown by Egger. But hey, je comprends tout, je peux... Fuck, read? What's read in French? God damn it. Elbows again by Egger. Egger is just showing and employing a veteran game here. Oh, she has the back now. She has the back of Perez. Ooh, another elbow by Egger. Egger's got the back. Look, trying to get the hooks in. Egger saw 1 minute left in the second round. Egger's just been softening her up, looking for that choke, but Perez doing a good job. Fucking, what's the yoga move? Downward dog. Downward dog trying to escape this. And hey, it's kind of working as Edgar's slipping off the top of her. Oh, and a good job by Egger for rolling. Has the one hook on the leg. Perez, I mean, she was doing everything right there as far as defense, but securing the position was Egger. 32 seconds left. You think she gets the rear naked? Perez doing a good job of fighting the hands. Yeah, Perez doesn't get a knockout in this third round or submission. It's over. By the way, I'm munching on blueberries if you wanted to know. Blueberries and coffee, and we'll switch to pizza and some other stuff later in the stream. Egger is the back. 11 seconds left, and she gets the choke. 8. Oh my god!
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
With 8 seconds left, Egger, that was pure excellent technique. That game plan was executed perfectly. 8 seconds left in that second round, and she gets that choke in. I mean, Perez probably didn't know how much time was left, I imagine. Because 8 seconds left. I don't think you're going to sleep in 8 seconds. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like I could last 8 seconds. But maybe not with Stephanie Egger. Maybe I'm just being... Oh, That was tight. It looked like it was on the chin for a second, and then as soon as it sunk into the side there, okay, fair enough. It looked like it was a little bit more on the chin before. Ooh. An alarm's going off. Keyston, what's up, Keyston? I just watched your last video, by the way, Keyston. How's it going? Good morning, good afternoon. Yo, what's up, Sean? Thank you so much for joining, my man. Thank you for commenting on the last City Life video as well. We'll be posting, I think Kyle's posting a vlog today. I'll post my fight reactions tomorrow. We got the live stream play-by-play throughout this entire UFC Paris. Well, I lost my first prediction. I think Shane's visiting some family, so I don't know if he's going to be here today. Hey, Sean, I'm still eating breakfast. Should I eat some peanut butter? Should I throw some peanut butter on some toast? AUJ, I hope you found a stream. Sean, appreciate you joining. What's everyone up to this weekend? It's still 9:30 a.m. for me, where I'm from. So I still have a whole weekend ahead. Well, actually, this is going to take up a chunk of the weekend. But hey, that's okay. That's what I look forward to. Can't wait for PFL and Bellator to be back as well. Could you create a gaming channel? No. That would require me to game, Keyston. I don't game. Yeah, my buddy. Yeah, look, I only can talk about what I'm passionate about. I don't game. I played Counter-Strike when I was in college. Maybe someday, maybe put it this way, Keyston. Right? Maybe someday for you, because Keyston's such a great supporter of this channel. Maybe someday I'll do some Counter-Strike content if I ever have time to play Counter-Strike. In between places right now, so it's kind of hard to game. But if I start playing Counter-Strike, then I will. Stephanie Edgar, good win. Solid win by Stephanie Edgar. So there you go, Keyston. Dang, it's noon for me. Yeah, you're Eastern time. I'm Pacific. Good show of respect. Michael Bisping here interviewing Stephanie Edgar. The translator is huge. Holy shit. He towers over Ian Bisping. Oh, it's the French. Oh, yeah, I guess they speak French in Switzerland. I knew that. Actually, I went to school with a Swiss guy. He was so offended that at 16 years old, he couldn't go to the bar here. I remember. It was hilarious. And she speaks English. I mean, she's fought in the UFC. All right, we'll profile the next two fighters in a moment here, folks. And then, yeah, we'll profile them. We'll talk about their last few fights, what the betting odds has them at, and then I will give my official prediction. And I want to hear yours. I want to hear yours. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube. Will Bryant, I'm talking about you. All you on Twitter, I see you. Migrate over to YouTube, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. Yeah, this was a great win by Stephanie Edgar. Some of the, oh man, do you guys see? If you're on Twitter, follow Tommy Toehold. That Tommy Toehold, he's had an epic tweet. If Ty pulls this off tonight, they're gonna need one of Shaq's shoes to celebrate. I love it. Okay, I'm just tweeting this link out, folks, and then we will get right to profiling the next fighters, and I'll get my prediction as well. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. I'm just watching South Park. Love South Park. Really want Christian to win. Is the Benoit Saint-Denis broadcast somewhere? Benoit Saint-Denis fight. Yeah, it should be here, buddy. One sec. I don't know if this works in your region, brother, but this has worked in the past for a lot of people who've been joining us here. Xanathide, what's going on? Won't be here, just on my lunch break. Have a great stream, brother. Well, Xanafied, I might see you a little later, depending on, you know, this just started. So we got 7 hours, 6 hours ahead of us. But Xanafied, as I said earlier in the stream, we packaged up the prizes. We're sending them out next week, buddy. So get in touch with me, because you were one of the winners. All right, we heard from Habib, who he wants to win this one. Let me know what your predictions are in the comments here. Let's profile these guys. All right, so Christian Quinones against Khalid Taha. Taha is the slight minus 125 favorite. Quinones plus 105. Let's take a look at Christian Quinones making his MMA debut. Are you serious? Sherdog has nothing on him, so that's interesting. Okay, let me check Tapology. One sec here, folks. Unless, Habib, do you know something I don't about this guy? Like, who is this guy? I don't know why Sherdog did. Okay, never mind. What the fuck? Sherdog just didn't. I don't know why Sherdog had nothing on Christian Quinones. My apologies. Pro MMA record 16-3. And he's riding a 4-fight win streak. So there you go. Coming off Contender Series last year. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't watch last year's Contender Series much. I watched a few. This year I've been streaming every single one. But okay. 16-3-0. Problema. Christian Quinones riding a, like I said, 4-fight win streak. 26 years old. And fighting out of Tijuana. All right. Sherdog, don't let me down. Don't let me down with this next one. All right. Khalid Taha. All right, there we go. We got some stats on this bad boy. 13 wins, 4 losses, 30 years old. The Warrior out of Germany. And, kind of the opposite. Riding a 2-fight losing streak. No contest against Bruno Silva, and then lost to Renoy Barcelos and Sergey Morozov in the UFC. He only has 1 win. He's only 1-3 in the UFC, so he really needs this one. And yet he's the favorite, minus 125. I'm going with the underdog again with the 16-3 Christian Quinones. Who do you got in this one, folks? Let me know in the live chat. The MMA Guru News. What is up, MMA Guru News? By the way, super big fan of the MMA Guru. I don't think you're the real one there, but MMA Guru, an absolute beauty. Totally up my alley in humor and just how he breakdowns and views the sport. Ta Quinones, I just gave my preview. The broadcast is giving their preview. Let me know who you think is going to win this one. Oh, crap, I forgot. Did you move? How's the new pad? In between. I'm going to be streaming from some of my family's house, sister's place, and then the wind just blew the door open. And then also from Kyle's and Tim's place as well. I'm moving in October to my new place permanently. Can I change my second channel name to Everyday Tom? Oh, so you're copying me, Tom? Jones versus Miocic must be announced next week during 279. Did you vote in the poll question? By the way, those who are viewing right now, what is up? Thank you so much for joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. If we get to 50 likes on this video or 550 subscribers at the end of this broadcast, we'll give away prizes. Shout out to the last prize winner, Xanafied, sending him some merch, as well as our boy in Ireland. Our poll question is simple. Who's the next main event, or who is next for the main event winner? Tonight's main event winner. Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, or Curtis Blades. Miocic leading 42%, Jones 32%, Ngannou 13%, and Blades 13%. I think the winner takes on Curtis Blades, title eliminator. Tell me I'm wrong in the live chat. Christian making his walkout right now. Again, shout out to the MMA Guru News. You're an absolute beauty, giving you the Jamaican horns. Cheers, brother. Did you hear Kamaru Usman calling out the MMA Guru, not by name, but on the Joe Rogan podcast? How crazy was that? I gotta close this door, by the way. All right, out of Contender Series, tatted up, looks pumped. Who do you folks got? Again, I am picking the Mexican. Christian Canoes. Man, his tattoo is sick, too. That's cool. 4-fight win streak, UFC debut, 9 wins by knockout. Season 5, week 9 of Contender Series. So last year, almost around the same time. Again, shout out to the MMA Guru News. Absolute beauty. I love the BBC News with, I mean, just, cream of the crop. I mean,
that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Want Mexico to win too? Let's go. I have a hard time making hockey videos. Maybe it's a good idea to do UFC, MMA, blogging, and music on my second channel. Well, do what you're passionate about, man. That's all I'm saying. Do what you're passionate about. Don't do what you don't want to do. If you want to make videos about hockey, make videos about hockey. If you want to make videos about fights, do that. But Taha will win. So okay, so your prediction is Taha. I'm locking it in. I think Canoes wins this one. I bet on the underdog last fight. Did not go in my favor. Again, Taha minus 125. Those aren't the live odds. That's just what it was going on. I guess it was at closing today or this morning. Canoes plus 105. So it's tight. As Taha is on a 2-fight losing streak right now. Coming off a no contest before that. Again, those joining on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube and join the live chat. If you join the live chat and drop a comment in the live chat and a like on the video, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. Again, my name's Ishidromi. Thank you so much for joining live commentary. If you need a place to watch this, I put it in the chat here and I will again. I don't have any other ones. This is the only one I've heard that works. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. But live play-by-play, live reaction, live commentary, and a great community that we're building here. I mean, when the one championship match was going on, when that whole event was going on, the last UFC event, all of our regulars showed up. I mean, I couldn't even keep up with the comments you all were talking amongst yourselves. It was a beautiful thing. As I do before every fight, and if you're just joining us, you just missed it, but I encourage you to stick around for the entirety of this event or for a few fights here. I preview the fighters. I give my official picks. We look at the betting odds as well, my predictions, and then I ask you to give me yours in the live chat. By the way, vote on our poll question. It's simply, if whoever wins tonight, Tai Tuivasa or Ciryl Gane, who should they fight next? Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Curtis Blades. What was the last one I had up there? Or Francis Ngannou, the champion. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Tail of the tape. We're about to go. 135 pounds for these guys. Taha, definitely the stockier, more muscular man there. But hey, you see the reach advantage, the height advantage for Canoes. Oh, and he's got the crazy eyes. He's got the crazy eyes, folks. He's pacing around there. Again, shout out to everybody joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. I just woke up like an hour ago, folks, so bear with me here. It's only 9:40 a.m. Vancouver Island, British Columbia. I'm still drinking coffee. Some blueberries for breakfast. Switching over to pizza and some cervezas. Afternoon. But again, shout out to everyone. We have a minimum of 2 live streams, UFC watch parties, or I should say MMA watch parties and fight companions every week, sometimes 3 to 4 fight reactions. And we're going to start doing predictions for big events as well. So if you like what you see, if you dig my vibe, migrate over to our YouTube channel, like and subscribe. And follow me on Twitter as well, as you can see on the bottom of the screen here. All right, last second predictions. Who you got, folks? Who you got? Let me know in the live chat. By doing so, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. Here we go. And keep voting in the poll question as well. I'm pumped for this one, folks. Ready?
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Yeah, you can definitely see Kanoa as just a bigger, taller human. But Taha's got some power. And he's trying to show it there. He's just a 1-2 with an overhand left. Center of the octagon. Guys just gauging range right now. But Kanoa definitely has... Quinones. I don't know why I keep saying Kanoa. Quinones definitely has the range here. Kind of bouncing around. Four minutes, 10 seconds in round one. Guys still kind of feeling each other out here. Taha's thrown a few more punches with some intent. Whereas Kanoa has a lot of range. But, a nice just straight front kick by Kanoa. It didn't land, but it was there. Keep the comments coming, folks, by the way. I addressed them all. Jordan, what's up, Jordan? Like I was saying, folks, we have regulars who join here. We're building such a tremendous fight community. I'm so excited to have you all here. UFC Paris. If there's any French speakers, je parle français aussi. Tu peux comment en français? I know it's like Bush League, Québécois, French. But Joe St. Pierre is here, so I hope you're impressed with my performance. It's early as fuck, yeah, because it's in Paris today. It's UFC Fight Night in Paris. So those out east, it's like 4:50 p.m. for them. For me right now, 9:50 a.m. Drinking some coffee. 3 minutes in this first round. Taha, Quinones. Neither have landed too much here yet. If you guys need a better look at the stats here, just let me know as well, and I can always bring them up a little bit bigger like so. But I know you just want to see my beautiful face, right? Sorry, I mean Skywalker and Bro Jake here. How do you think the Oilers will do this season? Edmonton Oilers of the National Hockey League? The same. Squeeze their way into the playoffs, or just make the playoffs and then disappoint because the team doesn't have anything around McDavid, really. Yeah, their goaltending got a little bit better. Big whoop. I can't stand the Oilers. I'm a little biased, but I really, truly believe they have not done enough to be any better in the Pacific. While every other team's getting better, the Oilers stayed the same, or slightly better. Okay. I appreciate the hockey questions. 2 minutes left in this first round. Oh, and Taha landed looked like a straight jab there. Quinones taunting, asking to bring the fight. Quinones now with his jab landing a few. Not a lot of damage by either of these guys yet. Very much feeling each other out. Very much gauging the timing. Oh, Quinones lands. Quinones on top. That's it.
Looking to finish it. It is all over.
And that is 3 losses in a row for Taha. The Young Contender Series winner knocks him out. Lands with the right. Knocks him down and finishes. Wow. Beautiful. For 2 finishes already on this card, folks. UFC Paris, France, stand up. Wow. Oh, not really a clean uppercut to end it, but wow. Ooh, yeah. And then pushes him down and finishes it there. There we go. My first win of the night, baby. Cash that money. The underdog takes, although it was a slight underdog. He's like plus 105. But still, let's freaking go. 17-3 record. First win in the UFC. Beautiful. Brandon Moreno on his feet, too. Wow. What a debut. All right, guys. France's own Benoit Saint-Denis is next. This is an exciting one, folks. All right, Bruce Buffer, the official announcement. KO. What a legend, Bruce Buffer. By the way, shout out to everyone joining us on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video or 550 subscribers on the channel. And, or I should say, if we reach either of those milestones, we will give away some prizes to a lucky person in the live chat. So there you go. There you go. Wow. Gracias, Paris. I love it. I mean, you might as well speak Spanish. It's close enough. They'll pick up what you're putting down. I love how there's a French translator and a Spanish translator. This is amazing. Michael Bisping's like, what the fuck, bro? By the way, you folks can hear me all right? I can turn my mic up. I just shared this link on Twitter, folks, so give me 1 sec. I'm back here. Address every comment, so hit me up in the live chat. Favorite South Park character mine is Kenny. Kenny is good. Okay. Cartman. I mean, how can you not say Cartman? Man, when he bought the episode where he buys the rights to the Washington Redskins is hilarious. Not the football team, right? Just the name. Oh man, yeah. Human Sentai Pad. I mean, South Park, they never miss. Well, eating blueberries for breakfast, by the way, folks. It's 9. Or I guess it's just about 10 a.m. here. On the west coast of Canada. Live reaction, play-by-play, commentary. We read all your comments. Hell, I encourage you to comment, because if you like this video and drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. Easy as that. Breakfast time for me, so I was just eating some blueberries there. How we do things on this channel, folks, it's pretty simple, to be perfectly honest. Pretty simple. We have a great fight community. You all drive the bus with the comments. You know, as you can see with everyone here, with Tom, with Jordan, with Habib, with Gnome, MMA Guru, Sean, Precious, AOG. I mean, everybody here, Xanified. You all drive the bus, and I recognize and address every single comment. We have a great fight community that we're building. Sometimes I don't even have to read the comments because it's just you guys talking amongst yourselves, which is absolutely amazing. We have a minimum of 2 to 3 streams every single week, fight companions and live reaction and commentary, fight reaction videos, and we're going to do prediction videos soon as well. And there's so much more on this channel as well. A ton of my music and the co-creator of the channel's music as well. We feature local artists, vlogs. There's something for everyone. But if you're a fight fan, this channel is definitely for you. So join us on a ton of these streams and a ton of these fight companions. And we always have contests throughout every single one. And all you have to do to enter is like the video, like the stream, and drop a comment in the live chat. Prizes are being sent out for the first wave of winners. So shout out to our boy in Ireland. Shout out to Xanified. But anyways, yeah, so they can attest. Like, they don't have them in their hands yet, but once they get them, they can be like, yes, this guy's legit. Like and comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Because we're giving our first prizes, we're giving away our bunch of merch. Yeah, I had a wedgie there, by the way. A bunch of our merch, our first ever wave of City Life Project merch, and then we're gonna start buying a bunch of like MMA memorabilia and like Funko Pops and bobbleheads and some cool things like that. So that, because we have a wide variety of an audience here. It's very diverse, which is amazing. So depending on like age or like preference, we'll have different prizes, you know, that are appropriate for every stage of life and every preference. So there you go, all inclusive here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Carbon is hilarious. There's an episode where he tried to buy an iPad and he told his mom that's the one. It's the Human Sentai pad. Really want Saint-Denis to win. Yeah, you know what? We'll profile both these fighters in just a moment. I'm actually just going to go grab some coffee here, and we'll take a quick break, like literally a 2-minute break, and I'll be right back. I just want to get through the rest of these comments. That was beautiful, 100%. I'll give you your flowers if nobody else does. Love what you do for us. Oh, AOG, I appreciate that so much, brother.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
You make me tear up, AOG. No, I appreciate it. And again, like once we get to 1,000 subscribers, we're getting close. We're almost halfway there, folks. Once we get to 1,000 subscribers, then we can actually have a community here, and we'll do streams just for the community members, just for the diehards, just for those like you who've helped build this channel up from the ground up. So very excited. We're on our way there, and we're really excited to get to that point so we can do extra stuff for our members. Like we don't have time to run a whole other Patreon page or anything like that, nor are we really in this for like the money or anything like that. We were in this for community building. Like I said, the reason I'm streaming is because I watch 7 to 15 hours of fights every week. I might as well, stream my reaction and commentary because I'm talking to myself anyways and hang out with other fight fans across the world. That's what it's about for me. So Felder, what's the British announcer's name again? Fitzgerald's the other one. I really like him, by the way. I just forget his name off the top of my head. And Bisping. I like this combo, to be perfectly honest. Again, shout out to AOG, Jordan, Habib, Tom. You all are amazing. And everyone joining us, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and vote on our poll question. Let's see where we're at right now. Let's check on the poll question. Who is next for the winner of Tuivasa and Gane? Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, Curtis Blades. Vote now. Quite a bit of votes. This is awesome. So keep the votes coming, folks. 35% say Miocic, 35% say John Jones, 19 say Ngannou, and 10 say Blades. Hey, we're almost at 20 likes on the video. We're almost there. If we get to 50 likes on the video, we'll give away some prizes. And when we get to 550 subscribers, we will also give away some prizes. So those are our goals for today. Appreciate everybody tuning in live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You are all amazing. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll profile the next fighters, I should say. France's own Saint-Denis against the Brazilian at lightweight. The guys are just warming up, getting ready to walk out. I got to refill my coffee. Don't go anywhere, folks. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. I'll be back in literally 2 minutes on the other side, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to City Light Project YouTube channel for another Fight Companion UFC MMA watch along live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. UFC Fight Night Paris. That's right. Paris, France. And Paris, France's own Saint-Denis up against Miranda. We will profile both of these fighters here. Just want to let everybody know, if you're new to the channel, welcome. We have a minimum of 2 streams every single week. Live reaction, commentary, play-by-play, and a great fight community here in the live chat. We address all the comments in the live chat, and if you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, you have a chance to win some prizes. For those who parlent français, je parle français aussi, so you can join the live chat, comment en français, it's all good, nothing but love here. I know it's broken freaking Quebec French, but it's something nonetheless. Drop the link, bro, says Arthur. Arthur, I don't have one, bro. It's the same one, and it's in the chat. But here. I tell you every time, Arthur. This is the only one I have, and I don't use it. I'm a good boy. All right. I appreciate it, Arthur. Oh, and heavy boos by the Brazilian. All right. As we do here on this channel, we profile each fighter before... and then I get my prediction, then I want to see yours in the live chat. Beautiful mustache. The guy's just smiling as the boos rain down. Gabriel Miranda, plus 225 underdog. Saint-Denis, minus 265 favorite. Let's take a look at Miranda. 32 years old, 16 wins, 5 losses, 1 KO, 15 submissions for the Brazilian. 0 decisions on a 3-fight win streak, making his UFC debut. As we take a look at Benoit Saint-Denis, the God of War, 26 years old, 9 wins, 1 loss, 1 KO, 8 submissions himself. And I watched his last win, submission rear naked choke, UFC Fight Night 207, Volkov v. Rosenstrike. I watched that in June. He beat Nicolas Stoltzfus. So he's 1-1 in the UFC. Before entering the UFC, he was on a 4-fight win streak, 3 of those being in Brave FC. Benoit Saint-Denis is the favorite. Gabriel Miranda's the underdog. Miranda's got more experience. I'm going with the underdog again. I'm going with Miranda. Locking it in. Who do you folks have? Let me know in the live chat. Arthur, I hope that helped, by the way, brother. I hope that helped. I promise for the next one I'll have some more. I had a list. As you can see, I'm in the midst of moving right now, and I had a list of a few different ones that people have been suggesting to me. If it doesn't work, the chat, help out Arthur. Help out Arthur, bro. Brazil, France, Saint-Denis, Miranda. Who do you folks got? Let me know in the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. And those on Twitter, get your ass over to YouTube right now. Get your ass over to YouTube because you can't enter the contest on Twitter. You can't enter the contest. You can't join the live chat on Twitter. I'm literally just streaming on Twitter to say, get your ass over to YouTube. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Oh, wow. The crowd is going crazy for their boy. The first fighter from France on this card making the walkout right now, and it's something special. Wow. Oh, right. Former special forces for France. I remember hearing the little feature on him in his last win back in June. His fight was more entertaining than Rosenstrike and Volkov. I have potential to become a famous YouTuber. Yeah. Tom, you got 1,000 views on one of your hockey videos when you only had like 8 subscribers. I think that got you a few more too, so that's pretty good. Pinche Walter, what is up, brother? Thank you so much for joining. Just sipping on some coffee. It's still the AM where I'm from. It's only 10, 12 AM on the beautiful West Coast. So I'm good. Getting my caffeine in me. I had some blueberries and now I'm just eating cold pizza. I was going to wait till noon, but the blueberries didn't fill me up. I figure if I don't get any food in me, my blood sugar is going to crash and I need my energy levels to be up for the full 6 hours. Look at that. Saint-Denis. The crowd is going nuts. John, what's going on, John? Watching from Scotland, bro. Let's go. Just subscribe. Thank you so much, John. Love the picture, John. That's amazing. Smoke them if you got them. Oh, getting the old back crack for this one because I feel like I might be jumping out of my seat. We got Saint-Denis here. Well, 2 submission guys, so it might just be a grappling fest, but who knows? Maybe they just stand and bang. Hit that like button and subscribe. Oh, doing God's
work. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, my God.
Thank you so much. Yes, like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Saint-Denis, 2-inch reach advantage, but other than that, these guys are pretty much the same, except for Gabriel's mustache is on point. Man, Bruce Buffer's suit game. Rivaling Don Cherry's up here in Canada, to be perfectly honest. Can shout to John, Tom, Pinche, Walter, Arthur. Who else? Jordan, AOG, Khabib. The MMA Guru, News, Xanified, Sean. You guys are all amazing. Thank you so much. No school Monday because of Labor Day. I think in Canada it's not a holiday. I stayed away from this fight. Why is that? Why is that? Oh, minus 300 favorite now for Benoit Saint-Denis. Again, I said I'm picking the underdog again. I'm 1-1 right now for my predictions. Picked the underdog both times. Ride or die. Here we go. And it's not that I don't like Saint-Denis. By the way, if there's anyone here who parle français, je parle français aussi. Tu peux comment en français, and I will show you some love. Jason Herzog, let's frickin' go, folks. This is an exciting one. If you need a place to watch it, I literally just commented it up, so just scroll up in the live chat. Vote in our poll question 2 here tonight. We'll talk about that in the break. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Round 1. Saint-Denis in the blue, Miranda in the black, and Saint-Denis already going in with the kick and Miranda with the takedown. Reversal by Saint-Denis, and he's already in Miranda's guard. Saint-Denis had a... I mean, Saint-Denis is an absolute tank. Saint-Denis inviting Miranda back up. I mean, Saint-Denis is an absolute tank, man. And again, kind of regretting my pick here, but this is awesome. Oh, the spinning back fist. Another takedown by Miranda. This time he didn't get reversed. This is going to be fun. Both ground fighters, too risky as far as betting. Guillotine. Miranda has a guillotine. Oh, and a nice knee on the way up. Miranda's looking good here. I mean, this is an epic one. This is an epic one. Back on their feet. Definitely Saint-Denis with the more power. Miranda, he's elusive, though. Both ground fighters that are standing up right now. That's what's fun about it. Oh, Miranda rocked Saint-Denis, but then Saint-Denis rocked Miranda with a spinning back fist and forced him to go for the takedown. So Saint-Denis likes those spin moves, as we've seen. This is unbelievable. It's crazy the South Park's still going on. Yeah, I don't know. It is crazy. It's like Simpsons. This is an absolute crazy fight, folks. Oh, and a nice elbow on the entry by Miranda. Another spin. That's the third spinning back fist by Saint-Denis, and he takes down Miranda. I think he caught him there. 3:16 left in this first round. What a crazy pace. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We do a minimum of 2 live streams a week. Miranda on his back here. And again, Miranda, so many submission victories. He's comfortable on his back. But Saint-Denis is an absolute tank. He's got him up against the cage here. That was nice, actually. Saint-Denis grabbed the leg because Saint-Denis on his feet right now where Miranda's on his leg. He grabbed the leg and just punched Miranda right in the stomach. It's funny, the crowd is booing. Though I think this is an exciting fight. Oh, Saint-Denis didn't allow Miranda to get up yet. Oh, Miranda going for the arm. Going for the arm. He almost had like a high guard there. Miranda was going for an arm or something. Saint-Denis just let him up. Saint-Denis should just let him up. He was... Big Jason. Big Jason Herzog. This guy's hardly big, but all right, here we go. I love Jason Herzog, by the way. Oh, yeah. Guys just throwing bombs. Oh, and Saint-Denis tags Miranda. Saint-Denis tags Miranda. This might be it, folks. This might be... Oh, and another one. This might be it. Oh, this is it. This is it. Miranda has one arm free, but he's in modified crucifix. He's got one arm free. He's able to kind of control. But this is all Saint-Denis now. Hey, credit to Miranda. He looked good when they wanted to trade a little bit, and he even rocked Saint-Denis as well. But it looked like that kick and maybe even that spinning back fist. And just having to block and defend against the power that is former special ops, absolute beast that is Saint-Denis. 58 seconds left. He's defending. He's defending. If he can escape this round, I mean, you got a puncher's chance. But man, Saint-Denis looking outstanding. Still in side control, just laying down. He's got one arm free, and he's just, whenever he has an opportunity, he's laying down an elbow. 30 seconds. So Saint-Denis, if I was Saint-Denis, I'd go for it right now. Looks like he's trying to, but Miranda's still doing a good job of rolling around, and now Saint-Denis on his feet. You got to give Miranda credit where credit is due, but he's breathing heavily now. Saint-Denis inviting him back up to his feet. 17 seconds left. What a pace. Who's going to gas first? Oh, it's Miranda who's gassing first. Saint-Denis is just laying it on him. Miranda falls to his back purposely as he recognizes the end of the round, kind of Oliveira style. And oh man. Saint-Denis laid down like 3 or 4 hammer fists on Miranda the last 2 seconds. Herzog's looking at him. The corner's looking at him. They're going to give him the time and probably get a doctor in to look. I mean, I imagine Herzog's probably going to get the doctor in to look at him. Wow. What a fun first round. Let's take a look at some of these stats here, folks. "58 shots landed on 85 thrown by Saint-Denis, 33 significant, 30 to the head, 3 to the body, 0 to the legs. 3 minutes and 14 seconds of control time, 1 for 1 on the takedown. We look at Miranda, 26 shots landed out of 46 thrown, 20 significant, 13 to the head, 6 to the body, 1 to the leg. 20 seconds of control time, 1 for 3 on takedowns. No official submission attempts by either of these guys. My favorite scene in South Park is where Kyle says, "Kick the baby." And what's your thoughts on Terrence and Phillips? It's okay. I'm not the biggest South Park fan. Like, I haven't watched every episode. I'll watch it when it's on, and I watch it with some friends. My co-host on my podcast, the Soda Pod, talked to him about that, Tom.
Let's get
Round
it
2,
on.
as he's the big South Park fan. Ooh. Saint-Denis just laying it on him now. He drops him. It's over.
Look at the
It's over.
finish.
It's over.
All over.
Oh, man. Miranda's got heart for answering the bell for that second round, but Saint-Denis puts on a show for France. Let's freaking go. Wow. On the cage, just screaming. Hey, that was
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
beautiful performance. And Miranda gave it to him in that opening round. Miranda hit him hard. Look, he's banged up. Wow. Telling the crowd to get this. That's awesome. 3 finishes in the first 3 fights. Oh, that's what you want to see. Bangers indeed, Jordan. But yeah, again, Tom, hit up my friend, the State of Hoppy on the Soda Pod. Oh my God, his toe is completely fucked. Saint-Denis' toe is, oh! Oh, yeah, that right hand just absolutely sent Miranda to the shadow realm. But yeah, Tom, again, like I said, hit us up, the Soda Pod. Hoppy, he's the South Park guy. You guys will go on and talk about that for hours, probably. Wow, Benoit Saint-Denis again.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And Miranda gave him a fight. That's the thing. Miranda gave him a fight. And he's like, I don't want to take this to the... I mean, he took it to the ground, but you know what I mean. Think Darren Till will win? Darren Till is not on this card. Do I think Darren Till will win his next fight? No, I don't. I don't think he's as committed to the sport as his peers in the division, or in either of the divisions. Derek Brunson beat him, man. And that's no disrespect, but like, come on. Oh, yes, me too. I'm actually rooting for Bobby Knuckles as well. I think Marvin Vettori is a fun character, but I mean, Bobby Knuckles, the Reaper, he's an absolute beauty. Just listening to Michael Bisping talk to Benoit Saint-Denis in the center of the octagon. So apparently Saint-Denis took it on 3 weeks' notice. That's what he's saying to the crowd right now. Je parle français, so I know what they're talking about. Wow. On a 3-week camp, Saint-Denis does that. That is truly, truly incredible. Yeah, great fight. Great fight. All right, so we'll preview the next fight. Nassourdine Imavov, another guy from France, if I'm not mistaken, against Joaquin Buckley, who holds one of the most beautiful knockouts ever in the UFC. His opponent caught his kick and he spinning back kick while the guy had his foot in the face. It was beautiful. Saint-Denis, what a beauty. What a beauty. Great interview. Oh man, that's awesome. What a crowd. What a great start. I mean, we're at the prelims. The arena is full because they have their countrymen and women here on the card. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Let me know your prediction for the next one. We got a lightweight fight here again. Nassourdine. Oh no, wait, sorry. The card has actually changed again. Sorry, Fares against Michael Figlak. I guess Nassourdine and Joaquin Buckley has moved up. My mistake, folks. My mistake. So we'll get into this one next. It's on the screen. That's why I was like, what the hell? What the hell? I'm just gonna share this quickly on Twitter. Then we will get to profiling both of the fighters here. And that's what we do. We profile the fighters here on this channel prior to the fights, talk about their last fights, what their style is in particular, what the betting odds have them are, and then I ask for your predictions. If you're new to the channel, if you're just joining us, by the way, what is up? My name is Jourdain. You can follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. We do live streams, fight companions, I guess they're called now, watch-alongs, live commentary, play-by-play, at least twice a week. At least twice a week here on this channel. Dana White Contender Series and whatever UFC event is on Saturday, be it a pay-per-view or fight night. However, we are starting to do PFL, Bellator, One Championship, Ryzen, if I can rise early enough for some of those crazy times. So if you're a fight fan, join us, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. When we get to 50 likes on the video, we'll start giving away some prizes here tonight. Bum, bum, bum. Just sharing this on Twitter. Bear with me. It's a comment-driven live stream too, folks. So give me your predictions. Give me any questions. I know Tom has been hitting me up with hockey questions. I love it. Tom, you're an absolute beauty. Questions about fights on this card, fights coming up. I mean, we're a community here, folks. We're a community here. We address them all, and we appreciate it. Sometimes you guys are talking amongst yourselves. I don't even put them on the screen. I'm just reading it, laughing, smiling, being like, this is such a sweet community we have here. So you all are amazing. Keep the comments coming. As always, if you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered in winning some prizes. Easy as that. Bum, bum, bum. If you're joining on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube, join our live chat or community here, and like the video for a chance to win some prizes. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. There you go. Just sharing this on social media, folks. Bear with me. Get your predictions in the live chat. Who do you think wins this next one? We'll profile the fighters in just a moment's time. What are you folks up to this weekend, by the way? Weekend has just started for me. I know those out east, it's, you know, your Saturday is coming to an end. It's fight night. For those on the west coast of North America, like myself, or even out east, I mean, you still got a good chunk of the weekend left. What are you up to this weekend? Fares Ziam out of France, 5 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Let's just dive into this official prediction right here, folks. Let's dive into the predictions. Let's dive into profiling both of these fighters that we have here coming up next. First time watching your stream, mate, and your commentary is good. Love from India. Well, thank you so much. Biplob, is that how you say your name? Biplob, I appreciate it. Welcome to the community. I'm going to be live streaming the whole day. So if you have to go, I mean, don't worry about it. Just come on back. I'll see you later. We do streams twice a week. So every Tuesday and Saturday, like guaranteed. And then if there's other events like PFL on Friday or Bellator, if one championship lies on, say, you know, midweek, we'll do it. I promise. PJ Walter's working, bro. Oh man, that's like, I'm kind of always working. So I have a little bit of work to do right after this. I have to post a video on the SodaPod YouTube channel. And then cut up some videos. But no, I hear you, brother. I hear you. At least I'm going to sneak in a run today. It's going to be one of the last nice days that's over 25 degrees Celsius. Sorry, I'm from Canada, so I'm in the Celsius game. Probably in like the 80s, mid 80s, Fahrenheit. So I want to soak it all in and go swimming one more time. All right, let's tee up both of these fighters here. I'll give my official prediction, then I will ask for yours. Ooh, this one's close as far as the betting lines go. Faraz Ziam plus 165 underdog. Figlak minus 195 favorite. As we look at Michael Figlak out of Poland, Mad Dog Michael Figlak, 8 wins, 0 losses. The 26-year-old has 4 TKOs and 4 decisions. So like I said, riding an 8-fight win streak coming out of Cage Warriors, where his last 3 fights were unanimous decisions. Michael Figlak, again, folks, is the slight favorite at minus 195. Faraz Ziam, out of France, the smile killer, 25 years old. So both these guys fairly young. 12 wins, 4 losses, 5 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 3 decision. His last loss was to Terrence McKinney in February of 2022. Before then, he had a 2-fight win streak in the UFC against Luigi Vendramini and Jamie Mikulski. So some decent fighters there. Both of them winning in majority/unanimous decision. So there you go, folks. There's a little profile on both of the fighters there. All right, so I am 1 for 2 tonight on predictions, and I went with the underdog every single time. Do I go with Figlak this time, or do I... You know, I didn't go with the Frenchman last time, and I think that bit me in the ass. We're going with Faraz. We're going with Faraz, locking it in. Plus 165 is the underdog, but I got to show France some love. Locking it in. Can't wait until next week's fights. It's Diaz next week, isn't it? Diaz Hamzat. I'm scared for Tony Ferguson, I'm not going to lie, but I hope he can prove us wrong. I like the Leech too. It's hard for me as an MMA fan because I love so many fighters. It's not like I like 1, 2, and 3 like in the GSP days where I was like, I love Silva and GSP and that's it. I love so many of them now, and it sucks when they go up against each other. Like, I love the Leech, and I love Tony Ferguson. Obviously, I love Tony Ferguson more. I mean, he's an absolute legend in the sport, but like, long and short of it, I don't want to see either of them lose. Obviously, I'm going to be rooting for Tony in that one, especially like on this losing streak that he's on right now and how he looked great against Chandler Ferguson in the first round of their fight before getting fucking head kicked. I didn't bet Ziam, but I'm feeling Ziam. I'm locking it in. But I mean, Figlak is sick. If we're watching the broadcast right now, you can see some of his Cage Warriors highlights are very, very good. He's got very strong hands. His right hook is savage. Oh, me too. Again, it's just tough because at 170, like the Leech can't even make 155. So like he is the bigger guy. But again, it's Tony time, bitches. Who knows what's going to happen, right? If any of you see me look towards this way, so I have my computer here and the screen there. Faraz Ziam, though, he's a decent fighter. 12-4 against Figlak. I don't want to even say that Zarim or Ziam is the veteran. They're both veterans of the sport. Figlak's older too, which is crazy. Ferguson needs a win after being KO'd. Oh no, 100%. He looks so good in that first round too. If Nathan Diaz beats Hamzat Chimaev, I mean, is that not the biggest like Diaz Stockton slap to everyone, to the entire organization? And I'm here for it. Put it this way. I don't think Nick Diaz will be finished. Nate Diaz. Jesus Christ, it's still early.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I don't think he'll be finished. I do not think he's going to win the fight. Put it this way. Nate Diaz's last fight was against the now welterweight champion of the world. And he went 5 rounds with him. He didn't beat him, but he went 5 rounds with him. Everyone who says Hamzat's just going to maul him right away. Diaz is way too much of a dog. Oh my God. If this happened, oh my God, that would be amazing. I'll flip this table on the live stream if that happened. I will flip this freaking table on the live stream if Nathan Diaz wins by triangle choke. Could you imagine the whole fight is just Hamzat? Could you imagine if the whole fight is kind of like Chael Sonnen on roids against Silva, who is probably on roids too, where the whole fight, Chael took down and beat up Anderson Silva, but triangle choke. What was it? 30 seconds left? A minute left in the fight? I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Would love to see him shock the world again and then go fight Jake Paul for like $5 million, $10 million. Seriously, because win or lose, or if Jake Paul beats Silva, because they're boxing, right? I mean, Silva's a legend regardless. He's what, 45 or 46 or something right now? Like he old. If Jake Paul beats Anderson Silva, he fights Nathan Diaz in a boxing match, and I'm watching it all day, every day, baby. I mean, I as much as Diaz is a good jiu-jitsu black belt, it hasn't been too scary in his later career. But hey, has Hamzat faced someone with jiu-jitsu as good as Nate Diaz in a fight? Dorino Burns, they just wanted to stand up and bang. Yeah, Jake Paul's fighting Silva in, I believe, October. And honestly, I like it. It's a perfect test for both of these guys. Because Silva, I mean, he can actually fight boxers and he's an actual striker, right? But he old. If he can beat up a young up-and-comer, I say that tongue-in-cheek, up-and-comer, then shoot, man. He can take that next step. And the money fight is not Silva Paul. Like, it's gonna sell because all the diehard MMA fans are gonna watch it, and then all the diehard Jake Paul supporters are gonna watch it. And then like maybe some casual boxing fans will watch it too. But the Nate Diaz fight is going to be huge. Huge. Well, I never knew that Silva was smash him. Surprised Jake taking that fight. Well, I actually respect Jake Paul for taking that fight, man. He realized that I have to take the next step up in competition. And yeah, it's a late 40-year-old, but a late 40-year-old who is a legend in a striking-based sport. Who just beat the shit out of Tito Ortiz, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, Silva might lose. Does a 47-year-old Silva has the chin? Is he 47? I should probably look it up, but whatever he is, he's late 40s. Does he have the chin that he once had? No. Not even close. He didn't have the chin that he has in the late 30s, and he was getting knocked out in his late 30s, right? And we've seen Jake Paul has power. Knocked out Tyron Woodley twice, and Tyron Woodley doesn't necessarily have a soft chin, and he's just old. All right, both of these fighters in the cage. Stand up, France. They're yelling and screaming for their boy, Ziam. Again, if you're just joining us live here, I gave my predictions, folks. I've gone with the underdog 3 times thus far tonight. I'm 1 for 2 on predictions. I'm hoping that rooting for the underdog plus 165 Faraz Ziam this time, that'll bring me some better luck. Given that he's French, he's got a tall task though. Michael Figlak, 8-0. 8-0. Ziam's youngest fighter on the card too. Wow. Callus, why can't Jake fight a proper boxer? Well, he tried to. His last fight, I forget the guy's name. The guy was an actual boxer, and the guy couldn't make weight. So honestly, put it this way. Look, I am not a Jake Paul defender. I don't even watch the guy's YouTube channels. I don't know anything really about him other than he's now in boxing, and he was on Disney Channel or whatever. Tommy Fury dropped out. Tommy Fury was a punk, made up this whole thing, couldn't enter the United States. Punk. Tommy Fury is a punk. He dropped out. Twice he dropped out. Once due to injury, once because he's a punk. 2, again, whoever that fighter was who was supposed to fight him like 2 or 3 weeks ago, he couldn't make weight. He couldn't make weight, and they couldn't sell pay-per-views, so they scrapped it. This will sell pay-per-views. I'm all for it. You know what I want to see more than anything? Evander Kane on the Edmonton Oilers fight Jake Paul. And I hope Evander Kane gets his ass beat, that piece of shit. All right, Bruce Buffer announced both of these guys. Again, folks, live commentary, live reaction. That's coming from me. If you want more focused play-by-play, just let me know in the chat. If you need a place to watch this, here it is. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Well, just a poll question in the break. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. They did not want to touch up straight to work. Ziam little bit of a height difference, but you see that power already from Figlak. Figlak kind of bouncing around a little bit more. Ziam very, very just straight, not really moving much other than a couple feints forward and backwards. Oh, Ziam's been tagged a couple times. Figlak again, bouncing around here. Ziam a little bit more stationary. You can see the power of Figlak already. Ziam wants none of that. Dro, what's going on, Dro? Thank you for joining. Saying, come on, Ziam. Yeah, I'm rooting for Ziam too. Let's go. Respect to the Polish fighter. But let's freaking go, Ziam. Anyone on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube. Drop a comment in the live chat. Dro, thank you so much for joining, brother. Ooh, and Ziam with the counter right. Didn't land flush, but that's kind of what he's looking for here. Ziam got hurt with that leg kick. I mean, Figlak is just such a beast. Look at his legs, folks. Figlak, he's not moving, really. You know what I mean? Like, he's stepping around because Figlak is stalking him. Figlak catches the knee. Going to the John. What's up, going to the John? Thank you so much for joining, brother. I appreciate it. Happy Saturday. Oh, a straight jab by Ziam. Another jab. Look, I love how we got some people in the chat who are going for Figlak. I got some people in the chat who are going for Ziam. This is great. Healthy competition here. Looks like Figlak now going for the takedown as Ziam tagged him a few times. It's a good back and forth thus far. If this gets out of the first round, we will go over the stats here, folks. Don't forget to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. Oh, and Ziam takes Figlak down. Wow, Ziam takes Figlak down. Inside control here, not really doing anything. 3 minutes left in this first round. The pace in this first round, folks, has been nothing short of tremendous. Figlak, though, good reversal as Figlak gets back up to his feet. It was looking like he was maybe fetching for a single leg there. Figlak will gas out, says X-Klaus, or X-Callus. X-Callus. Love the picture, by the way. Thank you so much for joining. You're an absolute beauty. I'm giving you the Jamaican hands. Has Figlak gassed out in the past? I haven't watched too many of his fights. I've watched one of his fights in Cage Warriors. And he knocked out his opponent. Oh! Figlak with the body shots on Ziam. That looked like it hurt. The thing about Figlak is he's the one who's been stalking Ziam the whole night. Ziam, I think he's gained Figlak's respect a little bit with some of those straight jabs and knees. Ziam also with the takedown. But Ziam doesn't bounce around. Oh, a nice left hook by Ziam. Ziam's very stationary, eh? He kind of waits and picks his shots. Or Figlak's the one bouncing around. Figlak, those monsters. Oh, Figlak tried with the spinning back fist. Figlak, though, his legs are fucking huge. Again, shout out to everyone joining us. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Where are we at right now? We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. 26. All right, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your aunties. Let's get 50 likes on the video, folks. Let's go. Ziam is waiting for Figlak to gas, but you got to be careful. You can't wait when a guy throws bombs like that. Ziam with the most significant strikes. I mean, this is the biggest test for mixed martial arts, right? The UFC. I don't care if you're 8-0. You're going against a guy who's got some dog to him. He's got some wins. He's put together a win streak in the UFC like Ziam. I don't care if you're older, younger, knockout artist, a former champion in another organization. It doesn't matter. This is the promotion where you test yourself. 58 seconds left as these guys are grappling. Ziam with some knees. Tell your aunties. Aunties go crazy for the live streams, folks. The foot stomps. You know Ziam's French. He's using those foot stomps. Oh, I like this ref. I just like his accent. Oh, and Ziam with the takedown again. I don't know if that's going to count, but it should. Oh, and Figlak tried to go for the takedown, and Ziam actually takes him down, and he's in full guard right now. Ziam ended up winning this round, folks. Figlak came out. I would say Figlak came out, almost stole this round by the 3-minute mark. I truly thought that Figlak was going to run away with this round or knock Ziam out. Ziam has looked outstanding thus far. Oh, going for the armbar. Going for the armbars. Figlak. Oh, and Ziam gets out of it. Wow. Wow, what an end to that first round.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go over the stats here, folks, and I'll make these a little bit bigger for you, because this has been nothing short of tremendous thus far. All right, here we go. 27 shots thrown for Ziam, 49 thrown for Ziam, 27 landed, 18 significant, 10 to the head, 4 to the body, 4 to the legs, 1 minute and 24 seconds of control time, 1 for 2 on the takedowns. I personally think is 2 for 3, but regardless. For Figlak, 27 shots landed on 68, thrown 14 significant, 5 to the head, 6 to the body, 3 to the legs, 4 minutes of control time, and 0 for 2 on the takedown. So there you go. I mean, Ziam, control time, more significant strikes. He won that first round. Good round, good round. Yeah, I mean, is this going to be the first fight that goes the distance, or do you think someone gets stopped? Because this is the 4th fight today, UFC Paris. We're already 3 for 3 for finishes. Dro, again, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you for joining, as well as Pinche Walter, going to the John, X-Callus, John Mackey, Biplop, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, and a nice, again, straight jab by Ziam. And it's frustrating Figlak a little bit, as Figlak was able to get into the pocket with ease in the beginning of the first round. But not so much in this one. Well, there we go. Figlak gets the clinch, tried to go for the takedown, and Ziam defends and actually throws an elbow on the defense. It didn't land, but that still shows that, okay, he's worked on his exits and his counters. Someone's getting stopped. If one of those elbows lands, I mean, Ziam could put Figlak out. Nice body kick by Ziam. Shoot, this underdog might have been the best one for me. I don't want to speak too soon, as Figlak kind of throwing caution to the wind now. And Ziam with a shot for the double leg. He's got it. He's got his hands locked. He's got his hands locked for the single leg. And Ziam takes him down. Ziam takes down Figlak. Figlak going for the leg lock, but that's not going to happen. And Ziam top position right into Figlak's guard. Ziam looking outstanding to start the second round. 2 for 4 on the takedowns. This is Ziam. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We're totally interactive. You see my live reaction, I want to see yours. Figlak, he's bleeding now. And Ziam starting to gain a little bit more confidence, because Figlak hit hard. Yeah, we need more elbows for sure. Figlak, honestly, he's looked good. I don't think his cardio really has waned too much. Now, he's on his back right now. We'll see once he gets back to his feet. 3 minutes left in this second round. He was still throwing bombs enough that Ziam had to give him a little bit of distance and actually elect to go for the takedown. And then Figlak actually was like, I want to go for the takedown. Oh, I mean, Figlak's still moving on the ground. He's not elbows from the ground too, working from his guard, trying to go for a triangle or some arm. You know, Figlak is still in this fight. He's still moving. Like, he's working so much from the back that, like, the ref's not even thinking about standing him up. Figlak win in the third. Do you think he lands a bomb in the third? It all depends who gasses, because, I mean, Ziam's putting the pressure on right now. Ziam's looked damn good thus far, though. Now Figlak getting back to his feet. Oh, he's looking for a guillotine. Looking for a guillotine. Standing. Oh, arms aren't locked. Okay, here we go. Both of them back to their feet. 2 minutes left. Oh, Ziam looks tired now. Ziam looks tired. Yeah, Figlak's cardio looks fine, dude. Ziam looks more tired than Figlak right now on their feet. Oh, and a nice knee by Ziam. Clinched up again. Yeah, Figlak looked more dangerous when they went back to the feet, folks, to be perfectly honest. Trying to go for the single leg is Figlak. He's on his knees, so... Okay, both back to the feet now. Maybe Figlak's starting to get tired. He likes to clinch now. 1 minute and 28 seconds left in the second round. 2 beast lightweights. Ziam definitely looks tired, but his takedown defense and clinch work is nothing short of spectacular. And and a spinning back fist on the way out. And he rocked Figlak with a spinning back fist. Figlak goes down for the single leg, and Ziam's just hammering on him. 1 minute left. This could be it, folks. Ziam on top. Ziam still on top. He needs to start raining down some punches here. 52 seconds left. He could end this fight. He's tired, though. He's tired, but he tagged Figlak with a spinning back fist, but he is tired right now. That's why he's not emptying the gas tank. He knows he might have to go for a third round. Figlak needs Leon Edwards' coach right now. What you doing out there, Leon? That was unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, Ziam, he was too tired to end it, but shoot, he won this round. 20 seconds left. And I mean, that was just a veteran. That was a veteran move. And I've seen Ziam throw some elbows on the separation. Oh, full mount. 11 seconds left, full mount. Figlak's going to escape this round. Wow.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Ziam's tired, though. Let's take a look at these stats. This is truly tremendous, folks. 116 total strikes thrown for Ziam. 64 landed, 38 significant, 27 to the head, 7 to the body, 4 to the legs. 4 minutes and 48 seconds of control time. 2 for 4 on the takedown. Figlak, 113 strikes thrown, 48 landed, 22 significant, 9 to the head, 8 to the body, 5 to the legs, 58 seconds of control time, 0 for 3 on the takedown. I mean, you got to think that Ziam is winning this fight. I mean, if you just look at the stats alone and the eye test, both of them will give it to you. Figlak, though, has some power in his hooks. Stop feeling fucking sorry for yourself. We worked too hard for this. It was tremendous. I was in tears. I mean, you can see my reactions on this video. If you want to see my reaction to the Leon Edwards fight, my reactions on this video and to the Demetrius Johnson, it was a spinning elbow that rocked round 3.
Let's get it all.
I thought it was spinning back. It was a spinning elbow by Ziam. So that's the twice that he's thrown that elbow on the exit. Shout out to everyone joining us. Like and comment for chance to win some prizes, by the way. Yeah, Ziam's looking damn good. He just can't get hit with that hook. Figlak with some good combos. Nice leg kick by Ziam. That one looks like it stunned Figlak, actually. Figlak's taking a beating right here, but the guy's got heart. And the guy's been landing too. Just Ziam's... Oh, now Ziam's picking apart his legs. And, you know, that's smart for Ziam. Pick him apart at range right now. Until he can't throw those bombs. Oh, Ziam sees that something's compromised there. Maybe that's why he's attacking that leg. Ziam with the smart game plan here. He just can't let Figlak stalk him down, though. I know he's good with those counters, but it's... Oh, head kick by Ziam. All right, Figlak's starting to fade now. He's still walking Ziam down, though, but Ziam definitely looks a little bit more fresh. Oh, Figlak with a takedown, though. Ziam right back up to his feet. Back to the center of the octagon. Trying to land that straight jab. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in this third round. Do we go to the judges' scorecards, or does Ziam end this one here? I say Ziam just because Figlak, he seems like he's a little wobbly. But Figlak, I mean, if he throws a bomb, he can go full Leon Edwards on Ziam's ass. Ziam with an interesting style because he doesn't bounce around. He's very stoic. I mean, if this goes to the decision, 100% it's unanimous. There's 2 minutes and 36 seconds left, though. Do you think someone goes down? Oh, shit. I don't know if that's going to count for a takedown. But Figlak again tried for it there. Figlak's just looking exhausted. Now Ziam looking for that single leg. If Ziam gets... Oh, yeah, here we go. And Ziam with a beautiful slam. Right into full guard, but a beautiful slam. Wow. Wow. That was beautiful. Ziam, I mean, what a perfect execution. Fair play to Usman for getting knocked out. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. I mean, yeah, I listened to him on Joe Rogan's podcast. Not all of it, but about half of it yesterday. And super humble. Super humble. Figlak was going for that armbar. Working in his guard like he's done all night. I mean, this has been an absolute dogfight. But, man, Ziam showing that there's levels to this. And welcome to the UFC, brother. Out of Cage Warriors, welcome to the UFC. Oh, no. Ziam. Ziam just gave out his back. Ziam, what is happening? Figlak is in full mount. Something happened there. I missed it. Ziam got rocked or something. Ziam's in full mount. Ziam's going to lose this fight. Oh, he's scrambling. Come on, Ziam. Ziam with the reversal into... This is an absolute crazy third round, folks. This is absolute crazy. I thought Ziam was going to... I don't know what happened there. I don't know if he's just completely gassed or if he got rocked, but Ziam went right to the ground. He let Figlak take him down with ease. 44 seconds left. A beautiful reversal by Ziam. That scared me for a second, though. And I'll be 2 for 2 with predictions. 33 seconds left. Barring anything crazy, looks like this is Ziam's fight. Fair play, and that was scary. Fair play to Figlak. This has been an absolute war. And a truly beautiful display of mixed martial arts. Elbow is coming down now by Figlak. 10 seconds left, rather. What a tremendous fight, folks. What a tremendous fight. Wow.
See, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Both of these guys just dead tired. But I mean, the coaches know. Ziam takes this one. Figlak, it looks like he's going to get his first loss in the UFC. What a challenge for both of these men. Lightweight is such a crazy division, folks. Wow. I was so scared there by the end, but it looks like my prediction has come true. So now I'm 2 for 2 tonight on predictions. I might be getting ahead of myself unless the judges are completely off. This is Ziam's fight. I mean, look at the stats, folks. Look at the stats. Okay. 34 significant strikes, 6 minutes of control time, 3 for 7 on the takedown. That wins it enough. Octagon control, throw that shit out the window. Not that there's even that on the screen here. Oh, and I love the guys giving them, display of respect. Going to each other's coaches. All right, broadcast going to a quick commercial. But there you go, folks. What a crazy fight. The first fight that has gone to the judges' scorecards here tonight. We were 3 for 3 in the opening 3 fights, 4 submissions and finishes. But hey, this one did not disappoint. Yeah, there was a lot of grappling. Yeah, there was a lot of clinching. Yeah, there's a lot of takedowns. But there's a lot of striking as well. And some nice striking. That spinning elbow to knock down Figlak was tremendous. All right, official decision. Let's hear it. Unanimous decision. Ziam. Yep. So one judge had it 27-28? Is that what I heard? All right, just listen to Michael Bisping. Oh, he says, I'm sorry I couldn't finish. We're in September and I still have a Toronto accent, even though I'm American. A Toronto accent? What's a Toronto accent? I didn't know Toronto had an accent. Oof, yeah, I'm just watching some of the replays. This is good. Oh, that spinning elbow. That was nasty. Okay, it looks like a lot of the card has been switched around here. I originally thought this one was going to be on the main card, but apparently it's on the prelims coming up. So, all right. As far as I'm saying, he's just so pumped to be representing, you know, France, fighting in front of the home fans here. It's just truly, truly outstanding. So it looks like we have another lightweight bout coming up. The original card order that I saw on MMA Fighting has changed a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. He wants a cold Pepsi. Is Pepsi sponsoring you for us? Is Pepsi sponsoring you? You sly dog. God, I got to tweet that. I hope Faraz is sponsored by Pepsi. What a call. That was amazing. I don't know if you guys would appreciate that as much as I. All right, we got another lightweight fight up next, folks. I'm excited for this one because we have a Canadian on the card. Let's freaking go. We got a couple Canadians on the card here tonight. I'm going to take a quick break here just to grab another coffee, folks, in just a minute. And then we'll get to profiling the fighters on the other side. Don't worry, we'll be really quick. Throughout the stream, I'm going to have to take a few breaks here. But they're not extended breaks. They're literally 2 to 4 minutes max, folks. 2 to 4 minutes max. It's truly... You know, I'm not going to leave you guys hanging. And we have such a great fight community that you can just join the live chat. I also have to go grab my Canadian flag, which is another reason why I want to take a quick break. But we will, like I said, highlight, profile the fighters in just a moment. I'll give my official prediction. I want to hear your official prediction. We'll talk about what the betting odds are as well. I'm 2 for 2 in predictions here tonight. Seeing a lot of spinning stuff tonight. Absolutely. September is a tough month for some people, but I feel like we got a late summer, so that September is pretty much another summer month. For me, it's February, like especially on Vancouver Island and the West Coast, it just rains. It just rains, but I hope everyone has a good September. Look, it's still summer until what, the 22nd, 23rd? We still got 20 days, folks. Okay, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back on the other side. Nasrat, I hope he can come back strong. Hasn't looked too good out of the gate. We'll be back literally 2 minutes, folks, to profile these two players as they walk out. I'll give my official prediction. I want to see your official prediction on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and I'll see you on the other side. back here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We got the Canadian Robert Whittaker up against Haqparast. Haqparast injury-free here today. I know he's a fan favorite. And again, we got the Canadian here. We got the Canadian who's almost 40 years old. Let's quickly go over both of these guys as they're being announced in the octagon. He's the oldest fighter on this card as well. I'll give my official prediction, and then I want to hear yours. All right. Nasrat. Oh, come on, computer. My computer is just fucking around. 55 pounds. We got some lightweights. Haqparast minus 230 favorite. Makdessi plus 195. John Makdessi, again, the Canadian Robert Whittaker, 37 years old, 18 wins, 7 losses, 9 TKO, 9 decision. He won his last fight in the UFC on ABC against Ignacio Bahamondes. Before suffering a loss in 2020, he was on a 3-fight win streak from 2017 to 2019. As we look at the challenger, the fan favorite, the young Nasrat Haqparast, 27 years old, 13 wins, 5 losses, 9 KOs, 4 decisions, 2-fight losing streak to Dan Hooker and Bobby Green. Before then, he was on a 2-fight win streak, Alex Munoz, Rafa Garcias. Let me know who you think wins this fight in the prediction. I'm going with the underdog again. I'm going with the Canadian. I have to. I love Haqparast, but I'm going with the Canadian. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Makdessi, the Canadian Robert Whittaker. Let's freaking go, baby.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Love the bull, but I think Nasrat gets it done. KO. Nasrat looks like Kevin Gastelum's little brother. 100%. He looks exactly like him. It's actually kind of scary. Let's go. Going with the Canadian. John, yes, I am. Sorry, I missed your comment there. I am doing live stream for the fights next week. Every week that there's UFC, I'm doing live streams. Every weekend that there's MMA, Bellator, PFL, One Championship, I'm doing it. Every single fucking Tuesday that there's Contender Series, I'm doing that as well. John, mark my words. He just say the Canadian Robert Whittaker. Just look at him. There was a meme on Twitter. Not by, their resumes, just purely on looks. Okay, Joe? I mean, look at him. All right, center of the octagon. Both these guys, a minute has gone by in this first round. Haqparast said he's injury-free. Felt amazing going into this camp. Taking on the veteran, almost 40 years old, Makdessi. Haqparast needing a win. Makdessi coming off a win. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Joe, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. For viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. These guys still just gauging range. Oh, and a nice left hook by Haqparast. Makdessi went for the head kick. A nice counter by Haqparast with the left hook. Both just kind of gauging range. Haqparast with the head kick. Guys trading head kicks now. Isha, doesn't British Columbia start school in September? Yeah, but man, I don't go to school anymore. I'm almost 30. I think it starts, I don't know, in a week or so. Maybe university already started. Maybe university, I think, started this week, and then elementary school starts next week or something like that, or high school. I don't know. I don't have kids, so I don't know. I imagine first or second week of September. That's what I imagine, Tom. Ooh, a nice counter elbow by Makdessi on the entry by Haqparast. I like September, by the way. September and spring. Because the weather is fair. It's cool to see Mother Nature's seasons change a little bit. And on the island, it's not, where I'm from, it's not cold. Both these guys trading kicks. Low kicks, head kicks. Obviously, nothing on the head has landed clean yet, or else one of these guys would be out, but A lot of gauging the range, and once they're in the pocket, throwing. Both of them looking really good right now. Yeah, Gaslam's little brother against the Canadian Robert Whittaker. I mean, both of them look like those fighters, right? I hope Kevin Gastelum gets his injuries taken care of and comes back, because he was always fun to watch. He's getting older now too. I mean, he beat Uriah Hall in the Ultimate Fighter. Uriah Hall just retired. Makdessi seems very cautious. He does, but he's landing. He's landing once he's in the pocket. I mean, Makdessi's old enough now where he's like, I don't give a fuck what the fans think. I need the win money because I don't know how many fights I have left in me, right? And he's riding a one. He won his last fight. Probably wants to get another win streak going. Haqparast really, and he senses that Haqparast really needs this win, right? Because Haqparast, losing to Bobby Green, no disrespect to Bobby Green, but if you're on the rise, Bobby Green's one of those gatekeepers that you got to beat, right? John, I appreciate you joining. Everyone joining right now. Tom's here all the time. Can't say this enough, Tom. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you for joining. Dro, John, Pinche Walter. You all are amazing. Going to the John, X-Callus. Love you all.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Second cup of coffee. Once we hit noon, we switch to the good stuff. Was this round even? Yeah. Oh, but they're talking. They're talking. Mark Goddard's there as the referee. They're talking. Both these guys didn't like each other going into this. Does Gaslam have a fight? I don't think he has a fight. I don't think he's booked yet. I watched like an interview with him. I believe it was like a month ago now, where he was saying that he's like just getting healthy as far as injuries, and he's making some adjustments, and that he's getting ready to get into fighting shape soon. So I imagine they're going to book him soon. Probably early 2023. I don't know, but we'll see. Let's take a look at the stats. I mean, this round wasn't the most exciting round. It was pretty even. 45 shots thrown for Makdessi, 16 landed, 16 significant, 5 to the head, 2 to the body, 9 to the legs, 0 control time. Haqparast, 43 shots thrown, 15 landed, 15 significant, 9 to the head, 4 to the body, 2 to the legs, 0 control time. I mean, it's a pick'em, folks. It's a pick'em, and I'm sure the odds makers have it as a pick'em right now too. As much as I want to see Haqparast not get cut by the UFC, oh, Canada, baby!
Let's get it on!
Let's go! And Haqparast comes out strong with a nice combo. Man, I've been watching Makdessi fight for so long. It's almost like I've almost taken it for granted. Now I'm really just, I go all out for the Canadians because, oh, Canada, baby. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's comment-driven live stream. Ooh! Gaslam's little brother. Just kidding. Haqparast tags Makdessi there. Body shot. Headshot. I mean, he's picking him apart now in the second round. Ooh, whenever Makdessi goes in, Haqparast not making it easy for him to exit. Looks like Makdessi's cut left eye. Ooh, a nice head kick opportunity for Makdessi. I mean, this might turn to a brawl soon here, folks. Oh, Haqparast with some nice combos to the body. Yeah, Haqparast getting his groove on, folks. Nasrat looking a lot better in this second round. Some smooth combos for Haqparast in this fight thus far. Makdessi's landing a little bit, but Haqparast definitely in the second round is piecing him up. Oh, there we go. Haqparast makes him pay. Makdessi went for the leg kick, and Haqparast with the combo 1-2. Shout out to everyone who's joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You are all amazing. Vote in our poll question too, by the way. We'll address that in a sec. Center of the octagon. Guys still gauging timing, touching up a bit. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and 550 subscribers. If we can get to either of those two goals here today, we'll give away prizes for both of them. Oprah Winfrey style, we'll choose some people in the live chat to give some prizes to. Oh, and a spinning kick attempt for Makdessi. Man, every time Makdessi throws that leg kick, Haqparast is making him pay. How long would I last in a submission? What submission? Which one? Like, I ain't letting someone break my arm, but if they give me a choke, I'll go to sleep. But yeah, tell me what submission? We talking like guillotine, bulldog, triangle, omoplata, armbar? Heel hook. I'm not letting anyone tear my knee apart, so I'll tap in a second if they grab my heel or if they give me... Oh! Spinning back fist by Nasrat! Spinning back fist by Nasrat! He tagged Makdessi! Up against the cage, Makdessi covering up now. Makdessi's tough as nails, though, as he just walks right back to center of the octagon and then tags Haqparast with a left jab. Dude, how did he recover so quickly? Oh, Canada, baby. Let's freaking go. Still a little bit wobbly, but he's throwing kicks, and he's now stalking Haqparast. Well, Keaston, you already know the answer. Keaston, why are you asking me this? I ain't breaking my arm. Keaston, no, I think armbar for sure. Tom, I know why I'm calling you Keaston because I'm just reading it. Yeah, I'm not letting anybody break my arm or tear my knee. But if it's a choke, I'll go to sleep. I hope that answers your question. Don't let him bully you, son. Tom, does that satisfy your answer? Is that a satisfying answer? Man. I don't understand how Makdessi's the one who got rocked, and now he's the one looking better in the second half of the fight. Or at least at the end of this fight. This is another close round. I think I'm giving this one to Haqparast, but it's close. Toe lock, you can have my toe. Rip it right off. Choke, I would last long. Well, I would last the longest, right? Because I wouldn't tap. I would just go to sleep. Armbar or anything to do with my knees. Instant tap. No broken bones or torn ligaments for me, please. But I'll go to sleep. Wow. Exciting second round. I don't think Haqparast expected that. How can you guys not say that he doesn't look like Robert Whittaker? It's freaking the Canadian Robert Whittaker against freaking Gaslam's little brother. Yeah, but the toe lock, I'm never tapping. You can just rip my toe right off. Wow. Okay, well, this is a fun one. It started off a little slow, but the second round in particular, let's take a look at the live stats, folks. 105 shots thrown by Makdessi, 35 landed, 35 significant, 13 to the head, 5 to the body, 17 to the leg. 51 total strikes landed out of 125 thrown for Haqparast, 1 knockdown. 51 significant, 37 to the head, 10 to the body, 4 to the legs. 6 seconds of control time. So Haqparast definitely won that second round from the knockdown and just the dominance in I'd say the first 3 minutes and 50 seconds. The last bit of that was Makdessi. Now, and if Makdessi can, if he's still in the head of Haqparast right now, like he was in the end of the second round, who knows? Headshot, bang, done.
Let's get it on.
Third and final round. Let's get it on. Who do you folks got? I think Haqparast is doing enough to win this fight thus far, but Makdessi... Oh yeah, it's plus 550 for Makdessi right now. Okay, well, the odds makers have this Haqparast winning both 2 rounds. The first one was close. But Haqparast, I mean, he is the quicker striker right now. Yeah, Makdessi needs the finish, to be perfectly honest. Even if he wins this round somehow, some way, I'm guessing some of the judges and just how the odds makers are having it right now that first round went to Haqparast, even though it was close. As an American, I think Canada's a nice looking flag in my opinion. Well, thank you, buddy. I like it too. Your national anthem is better than ours, though. I get so pumped when I hear the Star Spangled Banner. I am half American, by the way. Mother's American, dad's Persian Canadian. McDessie needs to pull that shit out of the fire. Yep. He's got to take some chances, maybe, but Haqparast has some nasty body shots. The range with Haqparast, I mean, I like Haqparast's style, to be perfectly honest. And he's looked dialed in this one, for sure. Looks in better shape, too. Ooh, McDessie, a 1-2 combo in Haqparast. Are you watching the fight on monitor? No, I've said this a few times, Tom. You guys are here. The fight is there. I'm watching the fight on a big screen TV. But I got you guys on my monitor. What are you watching the fight on? Big screen or your computer, Tom? Hey, McDessie's starting to move forward now. Haqparast always making him pay with that leg kick, though. Yeah, McDessie moving forward, doing what his corner told him to do, and that is move forward and win this fight. And it's a little bit scary with that power. Nice. I was hoping it would be on TSN, but it's only on Fight Pass. So I'd like plug in my computer to my TV to watch it, but still watching on the TV. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this third round. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're almost there, folks. We need to get 50 likes on this video, and we'll start giving away some prizes. Shout out to the prize winners from last week. Xanafied. Oh, Haqparast catches the leg of McDessie and tags him. Shout out to Xanafied, our boy from England. We had a friend on the hockey channel too who won. Prizes are packed. They're getting ready to send out next week. Yeah, this has been a good fight. Unfortunately, the Canadian looks down. But McDessie has not folded at all. I mean, this guy's a dog. I would be nice if I had 3 monitors for gaming video on PS4. Monitors aren't expensive. Monitors are actually the cheapest part of a computer. Oh, here we go. McDessie. McDessie's starting to stalk Haqparast a little bit. McDessie's cut up a little bit. We saw him rub the blood out of his eye, but he's the one stalking Haqparast right now. Closer fight based on how this third round has been going. I still think Haqparast won the first 2 rounds. First round debatable. Who knows with these judges? If McDessie can get a takedown, I don't think he's going to even try to go for one right now. I mean, 52 seconds left in the round. But if he gets a takedown, maybe he wins this fight. It'd be close. I don't think he's going to. 81 significant strikes for Haqparast. I mean, shit. Oh, and Haqparast gets the takedown. That's it. That's it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That sealed it. That sealed it. Haqparast is winning this fight and a beautiful takedown. I mean, great job from McDessie to get back up. But shit, man. McDessie now sensing urgency. Oh, and Haqparast with another beautiful takedown. Absolute beautiful, folks. I mean, McDessie, you had a great fight, brother. You had a great fight, my fellow Canadian. But Haqparast showing that, you know, I am the real deal in this division. And there we have it. There we have it. Great fight. Great fight. Beautiful fight. Haqparast, I believe, did enough to win that one. That third round was a lot closer, though. Just checking Twitter to see what everyone See what everyone's saying. I mean, wow, what a fight. Who do you guys got? I mean, I got Haqparast. I think that's fair. Makdessi, though, he showed that he's an absolute dog. At 30, how old is he again? John Makdessi, at 37 years old, out of Halifax, Nova Scotia. What an absolute beauty. I gotta tweet about him, folks. Yeah. I'm just tweeting. John Makdessi is a Canadian slugger, and we fucking love him for it. Hey, he needed that win. He needed that win. Shout out to Haqparast. That was great. That was great. Does Vancouver Island have 4 seasons or no? Not really. It has rain. It's dude, we're basically it's like Seattle, except we get it's hard to explain. We're West Coast weather like Seattle and Vancouver. However, we're more west on an island, so there's a lot more wind. So if it rains in the morning, we could get rain, sun, overcast, and then sun again, because the wind is constantly moving the clouds. But sometimes we get a big stretch of rain. Our winters, 1 day of snow, maybe. But no, it stays above freezing most of the time. Yeah, unanimous decision as he deserved. Just listen to Haqparast. I mean, what a guy. Talking about the sacrifice. Wow. Little bum the Canadian didn't win, but that's okay. That's okay. He put on a hell of a fight. And I'm happy that Nasrat gets a win. 14-5, baby. Let's go. All right, we will preview the next fights here on the docket momentarily. If you're new to the channel, what is up? Thank you for joining. We do 2 live streams, minimum a week. Tuesday for Contender Series, and then whatever's going on Saturday for the UFC, whether it's a pay-per-view or a fight night. If there's no UFC on the weekend, or additionally, if there's Bellator, PFL Friday, or earlier that day, hell, a different day throughout the week, we do those streams as well. Fight reaction videos and predictions coming as well on this channel. So if you're a fight fan, this channel is for you. Like the video, drop a comment on the live chat, because if you do so, if you drop a comment in the live chat and a like on the video, you are automatically entered into winning some prizes. Yes, that is right. If we hit 50 likes on the video, we'll start to give away some prizes. If we hit 550 subscribers on the channel, we will also give away some prizes. Shout out to the previous contest winners. You all are beauties. Thank you for the support. If you're new to the channel, this is what we do. Before every fight, I run down the fighters, we profile them in depth a little bit, we look at their styles, we look at their records, we look at the betting odds, then I give my prediction, and I ask for yours. So we'll do that here in a sec. I'm just going to share what the next fight is here on Twitter. Share it on the screen here, then we'll get right into it, folks. I do take breaks throughout these events as well, 2 to 3 minute breaks, just so I can get some coffee, just so I can get some snacks, so I can pee. And if I do so, I'll throw a little video on the screen. 2 to 4 minutes. I will be right back. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. If you're viewing on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube and join the live chat. I want to hear your fight takes, your opinions, and vote our poll question too. We'll check the poll question here before I take a quick break and before we tee up the fighters this next fight, because our poll question, I think, is a good one. We've gotten some traction on it already, which is fun because I think it's a really good conversation. I think it's a conversation that we're all going to continue to have up until it happens. So let's take a look at the poll question here live on YouTube. Check out the YouTube chat. 100 votes already in the poll question. That's amazing. Let's get it going. We have 30 likes on the video, 20 likes away from giving away some prizes, folks. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Okay. Who is next for the main event winner? Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, or Curtis Blades? 40% say John Jones, 22% say Miocic, 28% say Ngannou, 10% say Curtis Blades. It's funny because I think Curtis Blades deserves the winner of this fight. That's who I voted for. Let me know who you voted for in the comments here in the live chat. And by doing so, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. So there you go. There you go. All right, we're going to take a quick break here, folks. Man, I'm just buzzing through this coffee. One more coffee, then we'll switch to the good stuff. Get your comments in the live chat, like the video, share this link to your friends and family. Let's get this to 50 likes so we can give away some prizes, folks. 2 minutes, don't go anywhere. On the other side, we will tee up the fighters. We'll give an in-depth look at both of them, their styles, their records, and what the betting odds have them as well. I'll give my official prediction, and then we will hear yours. All that and more on the other side. Thank you for joining. Like and subscribe. Minimum of 2 watch-alongs a week, and we're here for the next 5 hours, baby. So back in 2 minutes on the other side. We'll see you then. Don't go anywhere. And we're back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Oh, whew. The song beat me. I thought I could take a bite out of my breakfast sandwich and be done chewing by the time the song was done. It beat me by like 2 or 3 seconds. As it goes down the gullet. There we go. There we go. My name's Isha Dromi. Thank you so much for joining. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We have fight watch-alongs, fight companions every single week. Every Saturday, every Tuesday. Hell, whenever there's Bellator or PFL on as well. If you need a place to watch these, I got your back. I got your back. Just hit me up in the live chat here. I got your back. Let's frickin' go. All right, let's tee up both of these fighters here. Again, shout out to everyone who's joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Magomedov against Dustin. Stoltzfus. Magomedov minus 265 favorite. Stoltzfus plus 225. Magomedov, I know, has just been an absolute stud in other promotions. 24 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. These are 185ers. He's 32 years old, 13 knockouts, 6 submissions, 5 decisions. Riding a 2-fight win streak. 1 in KSW, 1 in EMC3. And then he was fighting in the PFL for quite some time before then. He had 3 wins in the PFL, 1 draw and 1 loss. His loss was to Luis Taylor, and then he's been on a 2-fight win streak since. The favorite, Magomedov. Oh my God. Stoltzfus, I watched his last fight. 14 wins, 4 losses, 30 years old. He beat Dwight Grant on UFC on ABC 3. Good, solid win against, a veteran in Dwight Grant. He hits hard. He can take a punch. Before then, though, he was on a 3-fight losing streak. Gerald Mearshart, Rodolfo Vieira, and Kyle Dawkins. Before then, though, before entering the UFC, because he won Contender Series in 2020 and then went on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC. That is Stoltzfus. But before then, he actually beat Joe Pyfer on Contender Series, and he was on a freaking 9-fight win streak before that. So Stoltzfus needs this win. And Magomedov, making his UFC debut, obviously wants this win as well. So this one's going to be a fun one. Stoltzfus, the underdog, but I don't think I can continue picking underdogs tonight. I got to go with Magomedov. And so does Dro, going with Abbas Magomedov as well. Is Bucky Fight still happy? Yeah, it was just moved to the main card. Money on Magomedov. Some of the card was changed around today. Here we go, round 1. Let's get it on. Stoltzfus comes out, swinging. Magomedov is huge, man. And Magomedov with the uppercut. Rock Stoltzfus. That's it.
Look at him finish it. It's all over.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my God. This guy is the real deal. That was it. That was it. Shane, you just missed the crazy. Welcome to the fucking middleweight division, Magomedov. That was insane. For a guy like Stoltzfus that has a chin, he's Russian-German. So no, he's not Armenian. Well, it says Russian-German on his profile here. I don't know. Wow. Oh, Shane, you saw it? Oh! Head kick. And that's the thing. He's still alive. Stoltzfus with the hell of a chin. He was still alive after this. Like, oh shit, I just got kicked in the face. Oh! There are not, and then he gets uppercutted twice. There are not many middleweights, who can take those shots, folks. There's not many middleweights who can take those shots and still stand. That is insane. The fact that he is alive right now. Wow. That dude got hit by a bus and then a right hook and uppercut. Wow. I wonder what they're saying. Oh, it's disappointing when you train that hard and it's over just like that. But, the Stoltzfus goes like that. He didn't get knocked out. I know it's not a win, but he didn't get knocked out from that. That's insane, dude. 9 times out of 10, that kick knocks any motherfucker out. You've 100% seen fights that have gone that quickly. You've seen Masvidal Askren, no? That was quicker than that. 10 seconds? I'm not sure. I'm sure they'll announce it. But it was close. Tom, if you didn't see Masvidal Askren, I believe that's the shortest fight in UFC history. Wow. So what are we at now? Only 2 decisions, right? Only 2 decisions on 7 fights or 6 fights. It's pretty good. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do live streams twice a week. That's right. Dana White Contender Series and whatever UFC events going on Saturday, whether it's a pay-per-view or Fight Night. We also do PFL, Bellator 1 Championship. So if you're a fight fan, join us here. Oh, hell yeah. Air Jourdain, baby. Let's fucking go. All right, just listen to Bruce Buffer right now. Wow. I mean, the hype is real. I mean, Dustin Stoltzfus, he's a great fighter. This is his 5th loss. On a beautiful display of respect by both of these guys. That's awesome to see. Abus Magomedov is an absolute savage. Look at this guy. He's huge. For a middleweight, whew. So the 4th fastest UFC finish. Hey, he speaks English too. What a beauty, man. What a beauty. Saying he's really happy to be part of this historic event. There is a new threat at middleweight. Holy crap. This guy's the real deal, James Neal. What's up? Let's go, Charles. Let's go, baby. Jourdain, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll fly the Canadian flag high and mighty. I mean, how about that last fight? Shane Burgos and Charles Jourdain. That was one of the best fights I've seen in a long, long time. What time is this going to? I was going to go to the recycling depot, but now I'm not sure I'll have time. Shane, why do you always ask me when you have the internet and you know that I'm just going to do the same thing, go on ESPN and look it up. I'm even going to put for Shane. How long does this go? Because he has to go to the recycling depot. He didn't give me the answer there, Shane. I don't know. The main event starts in 15 minutes, and then that's usually 3 hours. So 3 o'clock, I'm guessing. 3:30. I'm Shane. I'm guessing maybe it goes a little earlier because this isn't on regular broadcast. But just always assume when the main event happens, it's usually 2.5 to 3.5 hours, right? That's usually how it goes. But like I don't want to steer you dirty, Shane. And again, remember their fights. So like if it ends quicker, depending on if it's a TV broadcast, they'll drag it out. If it's not, then sometimes they'll go a little quicker. I don't work there. I'm just here to stream, baby. Grab your Canadian flag. I got it, buddy. Nathaniel Wood, let's go. I mean, this one's tough because I love Nathaniel Wood. I love Charles. Well, obviously, I love Charles Jourdain, but I love Nathaniel Wood as well, and I want him to succeed in this division. However, I want Charles Jourdain to succeed more in this division, so I have to go with Charles Jourdain. Jourdain, said that Nathaniel Wood is a lot smaller than him too, and if you saw the weigh-ins, definitely looked over him. Shane, happy you're here despite some scheduling issues with the recycle depot run. By the way, Shane, we should play basketball later today. Hit me up. Or Shane, we should run Westwood. I've been running it every day. You can join me if you want. Let's go, Nathaniel. What's up, DL? Thank you very much. You are handsome and cute. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of the compliments. That's the first I've gotten, actually. That's the first I've gotten. I haven't even shaved today. Rolled right out of bed. I got my freaking zebra pants on. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, baby. It's fight morning. Shout out Free Earth from all religious stuffs. Canadian versus English, as I can see the flag. I'm going Jourdain. Also, I'm in Port Alberni. Oh, you're in Port. All right, you're hanging out in Port Alberni this weekend. All right, well, you probably have some time then to go to the bottle depot. Most bottle depots on weekends close at 4 or 5. Nathaniel gonna win in the first round. Sorry, bro. Really? I don't think so. This is Air Jourdain we're talking about, baby. Funky Pants, mad cute. Thank you very much, X Klaus or Callus. I don't know why I want to call you Klaus. Probably because I'm just in French mode right now. X Callus. Unbelievable. All right. I think we got a little bit of buffer time before the event starts here. So we'll take a few more of your questions and comments. Then we'll take a quick break here, and I'm going to grab some more grub. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
You're making me blush. All right, let's talk a little bit about the poll question and the main event here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We got some heavyweights as the main event. Ciryl Gane, Tuivasa. Who do you got to win this one? I want to interact with you in the chat right now. Who do you got to win this one? Do you got the heavy hands, Tuivasa, or the very, complete fighter in Ciryl Gane? Ciryl Gane, the heavy favorite, I know. Plus 430 underdog is Tuivasa, minus 560 favorite for Ciryl Gane. Let me know, why do you think one of them wins over the other? And going to our poll question right now, which if you haven't already, if you're watching, vote in our poll question on Twitter and let me know who you voted for in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered in winning some prizes. Who is next for the main event winner? Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, or Curtis Blades? Right now, John Jones leads at 39%. I think it's Curtis Blades, which is mere 12%. Let me know who you think in the live chat. Join the live chat as well as we address all the comments like Shane's here. By the way, my favorite fighter is now Kinoshita, right, Shane? Not Kinoshima, Kinoshita. Get his name right. He's like your favorite fighter. You don't even know his name. First time here. Good work, buddy. Peter. Throwing you the Jamaican horns. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. We stream minimum twice a week. We do Contender Series and whatever UFC event is on Saturday, whether it's a pay-per-view or fight night. And then as PFL kicks back up for the next season, as Bellator comes back strong in the fall, as well as One Championship on Amazon, we'll be doing all those live streams as well. Fight reactions and predictions also on this channel. So check it out if you haven't already. Bam, bam to you, Vasa. Jourdain's the most handsome fighter I ever saw. He is damn gorgeous. Over GSP? Over GSP, Free Earth? I mean, George St. Pierre. He may not be impressed with your performance, but the guy is a beautiful man. If Gunn tries to stand and bang, he's going to get bashed badly. He can't stand with Bam Bam. He's going to be running. The thing is, Gon's got range, right? He's kickboxer. He's got good kicks. My one thing is, I think Bam Bam is going to attack Ciryl Gane's legs. Bam Bam's got some wicked leg kicks. Kinoshita, baby. Kinoshita. Close but no dice. Yeah, unfortunately, Shane, we're not going to see him for a little while because of his broken foot. I mean, that's at least probably 6 months. 4 months of healing and then 2 months of rehab and then, a fight camp, however long that is. So we'll probably see him in the new year. That's what I'm guessing. Excited to see him. Keep the comments coming, folks. Main event. And we also got Robert Whittaker, Marvin Vettori as the co-main event. And that honestly should be 5 rounds. I don't know why it's 3 rounds. 5 rounds. I'm going with Robert Whittaker. I just think he's above the rest. I mean, he almost beat Adesanya in that second fight. Whereas Adesanya, I mean, he rallied Vettori both times, in my opinion. GSP ain't nowhere near Jourdain for me. Fair enough. I know Jourdain's got that kind of badass look. The tattoos under the belly button. I mean, Did they confirm he had a broken foot? Yes. His foot was a balloon. Right now, the broadcast is showing the Chimaev and Diaz promo, and it's getting me pumped. And you know what? Everyone's saying, oh, they're doing Diaz dirty, blah, 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 blah. Diaz said he wanted Ngannou or frickin' Usman. I know his tongue firmly planted cheek, but what he was getting at is he didn't want no scrub. He didn't want anyone who didn't deserve to fight him. He wanted an elite fighter to go out with a bang, and Khamzat Chimaev, elite fighter, he's going to go out with a bang. Doomsday, what's going on, Doomsday? Thank you so much for joining. Yuri Prohaska as the profile picture. I'd love it. Can Vettori take down Whittaker? I don't. Maybe he lands one, but I think Whittaker's takedown defense is really good. And if anything, I think Whittaker will be the one who initiates the takedown on Vettori. I think Vettori wants to stand and bang. And I think Whittaker will invite that because Whittaker's damn good at it. I mean, Whittaker was standing and banging with Adesanya and would tag him with that double jab, right head kick combo every single time. Or body kick, whatever. I think if Vettori's getting the better of Whittaker on the feet, Whittaker will take him to the ground. Bro, it's going to be epic. Nate Verhassa's very unnecessary match. Again, Doomsday. I agree. It sucks that Nate's probably going to leave and it's... But you know what? I'm gonna argue against you and say it's actually super necessary. Like Masvidal was saying. And I just explained why. Nate turned down every single fight except for this one. This is on Nathan Diaz. Nathan Diaz turned down so many fights before this. Okay? And he kept saying, I want the best of the division. Give me Poirier, give me Chandler, give me the best of the division. He's the best at 170 right now. He's up there. You know, it's Leon, Usman, fucking Khamzat Chimaev. He asked for the best. He asked for Usman and Ngannou. Sorry, you're not getting Ngannou, a guy who's twice your size, but we'll give you the next best thing in Chimaev. And you know what? He signed. So I don't feel bad for Nate. Nate's a fucking gangster. Nate's going to make this a real fight, Doomsday. I truly believe it. I truly believe it. Is it going to be a dominating fight by Khamzat? Probably. Do I think this is unnecessary? No. I think it's super necessary. I think Nate could submit Khamzat. I mean, could capital C caps the whole thing? Could maybe. You have some cash on it? Well, I hope it pans out. There's a good chance Nate could get badly cut and the fight stopped again. Really hope not. I just think, put it this way, very different fighters, I get it. Nate went 5 rounds with the current champion. Nate went 5 rounds with the current champion. Leon Edwards. Khamzat Chimaev has not gone 5 rounds with anyone. Khamzat Chimaev gassed out round 3 against Gilbert Burns. Khamzat Chimaev will win this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Mark my words. Do I think it's going to be as dominant as his last fight against Leach? Or his fight before Gilbert is defeating Leach? No. I think Nate's going to hold his own. Doomsday, no disrespect, by the way. Just healthy conversation, healthy argument. That's what I love here. That's why I'm doing these streams. And so we can talk to fans. Oh, yes, now you're speaking my language. Benel Dariush, I believe he's one of the only Persian fighters. I'm of Persian descent, Persian Canadian. He's Persian American. But shout out to Dariush. I think that honestly, Makhachev, they should have just waited to do that fight for the number 1 contender spot. I think that Benny Dariush got done dirty by the UFC because now he has to fight again, even though he was deservingly in a title eliminators bout. Maybe he fights the winner of Makhachev and Oliveira. I'd be okay with that too. Jourdain's a wild animal. This fight would be fight of the night. Doomsday, did you watch him fight Shane Burgos a few months ago? Wasn't that fight of the night as well? Epic. I love Charles Jourdain, man. He's going to be a star in the UFC, whether he trades wins and losses or goes on a run, in my opinion. I think Gilbert Khamzat was a draw. I think Khamzat won the first 2 rounds. The first round, he won handedly. The second round was closer. And then the third round, I'll give to Burns. I've rewatched that fight so many times, too. It's closer than everyone thinks, but I still think Khamzat did enough in that first round. Dude, Dariush is an absolute beauty. And look, a little bit of bias because of the heritage. But he's got a chin of steel. The guy's got a wrestling background. And the guy's got really, really tough hands. Now, is he the most polished boxer? No. But he trains at that gym in Orange County. No, not Orange County, rather. Huntington Beach. It was that coach who was part of that whole Shootabox group. You know, Anderson Silva, Shogun Rua, Belfort back in Brazil. And he's just rallying right now with some of his disciples. It was crazy when Gilbert tried to kick him in the head when he was down. Dude, I know. I love Gilbert Burns, too. I was so sad when Usman beat him. I really wanted Gilbert to beat Usman. And they were friends, too, in a silent arena. It was just kind of eerie. Look at this fight. Walker and Kutabala. Wow, very impressive match. But if Walker lost, he would leave from the UFC. Is the same for Kutelaba. Yeah, I mean, this card is sick, eh? Doomsday. And by the way, Doomsday, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for engaging in conversation here as we got a little bit of a buffer time before the main event starts. I guess we got like 3 minutes here before the broadcast actually starts. I'm going to take a break here in a little bit here, folks. Then we'll jump back to commentating on what's going down on the broadcast, and I'll preview both of these fighters and give my official prediction. Look at Jourdain, absolute beauty. Jourdain, minus 145 favorite. Shit. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back 2 to 4 minutes. I'm just going to grab my last cup of coffee, then we'll switch to the good stuff after this. Last cup of coffee. We'll take your comments. We'll profile the fighters. I'll give my prediction. We'll run down the betting odds. This is going to be a tremendous fight. What an amazing fight to start the main event. Canada versus UK, Charles Jourdain, Nathaniel Wood, 2 up-and-coming absolute banger prospects in this division. Shout out to everyone joining. We'll be back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel. I want to ask you all an honest question here. Is this the face of a scammer? Do I look like I'm scamming you? It's _ Leon. Do I look like I'm scamming you, motherfucker? I ain't scamming you. I ain't scamming you. You just entered into winning the contest, brother. Let's go! Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Shout out to Doomsday. John. I mean, everybody here. Oh, it looks like I have to change the freaking broadcast now on my thing. Give me one sec here, folks. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. And Shane, yes, let's continue our beer bet. Just give me one sec. All right, folks. Sorry about that. Fight Pass just changed from the early prelim broadcast, and I had to just switch it up on my computer there. So appreciate it. Pinche Walter is back. Glad to have you back, brother. Nathaniel Wood gonna upset everybody. Look, I think we were pretty fair. I think I've been pretty fair to say that I'm a fan of Nathaniel Wood. I really like him. He's a hell of a prospect. He ain't no fucking Canadian, though. Jourdain. UFC rarely make event in EU. I am so happy. By the way, is it evening on Canada? No, well, it depends. Canada's a big country, man. I live in Western Canada on the Pacific West Coast. So for me, it's noon. It's 12:06 p.m. For Eastern Canada, it's about 3:06 p.m. And for the as east as you can go Canada, way past Quebec, it is 4:30 right now. So there you go. There's the time zone breakdown for you right now. For everyone who's just joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, we do streams minimum twice a week for Dana White Contender Series as well as UFC events on the weekends. If UFC is not on, we do PFL, Bellator, One Championship, the whole 9 yards. All right, let's profile both of these fighters here. Charles Jourdain, Nathaniel Wood. Jourdain minus 135, favorite Wood plus 115. 145ers are Jourdain and Nathaniel Wood. Check out Charles Jourdain. He's 26 years old, 13 wins, 5 losses, and 1 draw, 8 KO, 4 submissions, 1 decision. Last loss was to Shane Burgos, but it was a beautiful win in July. So quick turnover by Charles Jourdain. Before then, he was on a 2-fight win streak. Lando Venata and Andre Ewell. He lost to Julian Erosa before defeating Marcelo Rojo. 26 years old, and this guy's been in the UFC. Charles Jourdain since May 18th, 2019. So decorated UFC career. Decorated MMA career. Now, Nathaniel Wood, the prospect, 29 years old, 18-5, 9 TKOs, 5 submissions, 4 decisions. He beat Charles Rosa on UFC Fight Night, Blades Aspinall, just July 23rd. Quick turnaround. That was a decision win for Wood. Traded wins and losses. Before then, he lost to Casey Kenny. He beat John Casanata. lost to John Dodson, and before the loss to John Dodson, he was on a freaking streak, folks. 1, 2, 8 fight win streak before his loss to John Dodson, fighting in Bellator, Cage Warriors, and the UFC, respectfully. I'm going with the Canadian, like I told Shane. Shane didn't have our beer bet still going on. I'm going with the Canadian. It's close. Nathaniel was a dog. Gotta go with Canada. Locking it in. Air Jourdain, baby. Let's freaking go. Bro, I remembered Buckley invited Commander Dale for his last fight, self-defense man. Yeah, he put him in the corner, and that was smart. It got a lot of eyes on him and got a bunch of social media followers. DL, anybody drinking, smoking? I'm finishing because it's still pretty early for me. I'm drinking this last cup of coffee. And then after this fight, I got a couple special beers lined up for this stream. I got one of the best porters I've ever had, honestly. Shout out to Cliffside Brewing. You guys are awesome. And then a red ale that was really good. I'll talk about them in a bit here. And then smoke them if you got them. Put it this way. If there's a quick knockout and we have some filler, maybe I'll run outside quick. But for the most part today, I mean, it's early. I'm still drinking coffee. I just finished eating breakfast. Nathaniel Wood by submission, locking it in. I'm going to go Charles Jourdain TKO. Fucking Pacific on your ass. Oh, man. I can't believe someone thought it was a scammer. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. If we get to 50 likes on the video, we'll choose someone in the live chat as the winner. If you get to 550 subscribers on the channel by the end of the stream, we will also pick a winner. So 2 prizes up for grabs tonight if we hit 2 of our goals. We give back to those who help us here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. My man, says John. By the way, shout out to John, Pinche Walter, DL. I mean, the regulars here. Giving away some merchandise. The first ever, so either a t-shirt or a hoodie. We'll get in contact with you, of course, if you're a winner. And we'll send you guys the first line of our merchandise from our channel. I'll have the cool mountain logo on it and everything. And then moving forward, Kyle's the co-creator of this channel. He does a lot of the other content on here. I primarily do the fight content. We're going to be ordering like a ton of Funko Pops, bobbleheads, all MMA, UFC related stuff. But we want to have options for people who are like, because we have some younger people who view the channel. We have some older people as well. We want to be like age, I guess, appropriate. Like some younger people might like bobbleheads. Older people might want a hoodie, right? So we're going to fill the stock. We're going to fill the cabinets with some prizes the bigger the channel grows. But right now we're going to give away some merchandise to start, and then some bobbleheads and some other cool things. And give us some suggestions too. What are some cool things that other YouTubers give away? Within reason. I ain't giving away no Teslas here, folks. But don't even have 1,000 subscribers yet. All right, featherweight bout Jourdain. 1 second. For some reason, I just got to toggle my mouse here. My broadcast showing the freaking pause sign on the screen still. All right, there we go. Sorry, folks. What was happening was like the suggested video bar and pause thing was just like on the top of my screen. So I need a UFC Select hobby box. What the heck is that? All right, I outlined the fighters, folks. You heard my pick. I'm going with Charles Jourdain, and I think it's a TKO victory for Charles Jourdain. I think it's going to be an absolute savage of a fight. Nathaniel Wood, 29 years old. Charles Jourdain, 26. Both these guys younger fighters. Nathaniel Wood, 18-5 record. Jourdain, 13-5-1. Coming off a crazy close defeat to Shane Burgos. Who, folks, can you believe this? Shane Burgos is in the fucking PFL now. The UFC couldn't retain Shane Burgos. Absolutely crazy. Again, I'm going to give another shout out to everybody. Oh, Nathaniel Wood looks pumped. He's just screaming as he's walking out. I'm going to give another shout out to all his beauties. UFC sports cards. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we can do that. I'm down for, I love giving out cards. Huge hockey fan. Always try to find that solid rookie card every year. Okay. Noted. We can probably do that. But again, I want to give a shout out to everybody who's been supporting us throughout this stream. You all are amazing. Shout out to the new viewers, by the way. You guys are all amazing. We do fight companions, watch alongs, live commentary, and play-by-play every single Saturday. There's a UFC event, every Bellator, every PFL, every Dana White Contender Series, every one championship. We are here hanging out. It's a tremendous fight community that we're building here in the chat. You are all amazing. And I want to give a special shout out to those who've been commenting throughout this stream. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat to join our community and be entered into winning some prizes. Khabib Nurmagomedov says Wood will win. Shout out Khabib, Pinche Walter, John Mackey, Dro, DL, Doomsday, Shane. It's Leon. Free Earth from all religious stuffs. Peter Cunningham, X Callus, Tom. Who else am I missing here? I know I'm missing a couple. Xanified, Sean. I think that's everybody. Oh, going to the John. How can I forget going to the John? Thank you so much. Jordan K, MMA Guru News, and Noam. You guys are all amazing. Thank you so much. Shout outs all around. I'm enjoying this, bro. I'll be back to the fights next week. Also, that's amazing. Hey, if you're free Tuesday night, Dana White Contender Series, we always get a ton of people for Contender Series too. I know, when Khabib says Nathaniel Wood, I mean, shoot, you might have to just go with him. Jourdain with a freaking emotional walkout as well. Looks absolutely dialed. Though he's from Quebec, says a dream to be fighting in France. Out of Bellolay, Quebec, Canada. 1 of 17 active Canadian fighters. He's got some deadly kicks. His submissions are just getting better. Works at TriStar, so you know his training partners are like second to none. It's not on TSN. It's on Fight Pass. Unfortunately. And I found out the hard way this morning, Shane, because right now it's the Women's Hockey World Championship and the US Open. So TSN is dominated on all those channels by those. It is weird, but the audience doesn't like the Imavov, even though he came from France. I think he did. They didn't cheer as loud for him, but I think they did. Yeah, Shane, for some reason, this one's not on TSN. It's on ESPN for the States, but it's a fucking nightmare, man. So, Shane, you got Fight Pass, right? You can probably get it on your phone, too, the app. 3 years older, like I said, is Nathaniel Wood. 3 inch taller is Jourdain. Their weight's the same, obviously, weighting the same. Nathaniel Wood a little bit more stockier, but Jourdain definitely the taller, bigger. Minus 145 is the favorite, Jourdain. Vote on our poll question, too, by the way, folks. Our poll question is... we have a ton of votes on our poll question. That's awesome. It is simply, who is next for the main event heavyweight winners? Winner, I should say. Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, or Curtis Blades. John Jones leads at 37% right now. What say you? Let me know in the live chat. Main card starting now. I appreciate everyone joining us live. Your live commentary, play-by-play, reaction. I want to see your reaction as well. We have contests going on this live stream. All you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. Yeah, so Shane, that happened to me too, which is why I got up and changed it. So the early prelims stream ended. Now the main card is on. So you just have to exit that and just go again on Fight Pass, and it should be there, brother. Dude, I know Bruce Buffer speaking en français has just been amazing. Shout out to the French fans who they filled this arena for the early prelims. So, Shane, I hope you find it now. And again, if anybody else needs a place to watch, if you don't have Fight Pass, if you don't have ESPN, I got your back here. I got your back. I don't know if it'll work, but I know it's worked before. I just threw it in the chat. It's worked before. Oh, man, I'm stoked for this one, folks. I'm stoked for this one. Oh, Canada. Let's freaking go. Charles Jourdain, Nathaniel Wood, first card on the main card. Are you folks ready? Let me know in the chat if you're ready. Kamaru Usman there sitting with Georges St-Pierre. Let me know if you're ready in the live chat, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Center of the octagon of both these fighters. And ooh, Jourdain with a nice left. Falls with a leg kick. Jourdain looking like Slim Shady up in this mask. Nathaniel Wood comes with a straight right as well on the leg kick. Jourdain making him pay with that kick, though. That's the thing. Nathaniel Wood, he's smaller, like shorter, but he's stockier and cuts more weight than Jourdain, who doesn't cut much weight to get where he's at. They're just throwing bombs right now, folks. Kamaru Usman thinks he's at a basketball game. Oh, Nathaniel Wood just throws Jourdain down. Nathaniel Wood in Jourdain's guard. Outside trip for Nathaniel Wood. That was nice there. Nathaniel Wood holding the neck. Or sorry, Jourdain holding the neck of Wood, so he can't really do anything in his guard. Jourdain has a nice guard, especially when he's not up against the cage. Crowd booing as Nathaniel Wood can't do much in Jourdain's guard right now. Jourdain still on his back here. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Charles Jourdain, Nathaniel Wood, the people's main event here tonight. By the way, we do live streams every Tuesday and Saturday. And if there's any other event, PFL, Bellator, you know what else? One championship. We're going to be doing them as well here. There's something for everyone. Fight reaction, watch parties, fight companions, live play-by-play commentary, and of course, reaction to these fights. And I appreciate everyone joining. Nathaniel Wood still on top. Jourdain doing a good job with his defense. Nathaniel Wood hasn't been able to do anything on top position. Get your comments in the live chat too, folks, as we read all of them. We address them all. This is a community. Talk amongst yourselves too. Oh, SodaPod jumping in. Hoppy here jumping in on our poll question saying Jones is next for the winner of other heavyweight. Jourdain crawling his way back to the cage and gets back to his feet. Nathaniel Wood, though, trying to take the back of Jourdain here. Jourdain almost grabbed the fence there. And good job by Jourdain kind of getting out of this dominant position. Nathaniel Wood, and he's free. He's free from the position. Charles Jourdain now back on his feet. Nathaniel Wood throws a couple leg kicks. Charles Jourdain. Oh, and the knee by Jourdain. And then he tags Nathaniel Wood with the left cross. Head kick. Jourdain, he's making Nathaniel Wood pay. Charles Jourdain's tagged Nathaniel Wood a few times. Wow. Jourdain making Wood pay for laying on top of him for the better half of that first round. For this first round. Oh, groin shot. Is it groin shot or eye poke? Groin shot. Back to center of the octagon. Oh, and Nathaniel Wood just tagged Jourdain. Nathaniel Wood just tagged Jourdain. Nathaniel Wood tags Jourdain. Jourdain threw up a leg kick, and Nathaniel Wood, what the hook? He wobbled him. Jourdain's on the defense now, folks. That's not good. Jourdain just felt Nathaniel Wood's power. Oh, man. Nathaniel Wood, he's got some power. I mean, I know Jourdain, he took on Shane Burgos, who had some power too, and he was able to not get knocked down and survive that one. But that was a lot of a jiu-jitsu grappling affair. This looks like it might be mostly striking, depending on how Wood wants to attack it in these later rounds. 1 minute left in this first round. Tremendous pace. Nice straight jab by Jourdain. The strike, both these guys look pretty good with the striking. Wood rocked Jourdain a little bit more. Didn't knock him down by any means. Jourdain tagged Wood a few times, but didn't seem to phase him too much either. Jourdain's got to be careful with those kicks, though, as Wood was able to catch one, and that's where he landed his counter shot. Ooh, nice striking there. Wood goes for the overhand, kind of misses Jourdain. Get some uppercuts. Good boxing by Jourdain. Oh, Nathaniel Wood. Looks like he tagged Jourdain again. Jourdain went for the knee, a little crazy. Yeah, Jourdain's being a little reckless here, leaving himself open with some of these crazy kicks. Some dirty boxing here. Oh, man, Wood just tagged Jourdain again a couple times. Nathaniel Wood's an absolute tank. Wow, what a tremendous end of the first round. Jourdain tagged, though, a few times, bro. Jourdain tagged a few times. Who do you folks think won that first round? I honestly think Nathaniel Wood got that first round. Take a look at the stats. 58 total strikes thrown by Jourdain, 26 landed, 24 significant, 15 to the head, 9 to the body, 0 to the leg. Nathaniel Wood, 28 shots landed on 53 thrown, 23 significant, 13 to the head, 5 to the body, 7 to the legs, 1 minute 50 seconds of control time, 1 for 1 on the takedown. I mean, you got to give it to Nathaniel Wood for the takedown there in that control time. Let's fucking go, Nathaniel. It's close. Wood 1-0. I mean, that takedown, I think, got him. I think the takedown won in the round. The striking has been close. Jourdain definitely looks more beat up than Wood. Like and comment for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Nathaniel Wood, he's pumped. Jourdain, he's dialed. Right on the temple. As we're looking at the replays, yeah, the temple. I mean, Jourdain can take a shot, though. He's got a chin. He's clearly got a temple, too. Here we go, round 2.
Let's get it all!
Jourdain again with the crazy fucking kicks. Wood's looking good. Timing his kicks here. Jourdain, a little reckless, but that's what we love about him, right? He's a reckless fighter. Nathaniel Wood, a little bit more tuned in, keyed in with his shots. It's a good boxing match between these guys, though. I'll say that much. I mean, I just see the scrappy card, and there we go. Again, Nathaniel Wood catches the leg of Jourdain, takes him down. The leg kick, too, by Nathaniel Wood is looking really good. It's beating up Jourdain. First Morgan, now Jourdain. Canadian lost on this card too already, Shane. Wood by rear naked choke in this round. I don't think he's going to rear naked choke. Jourdain's jiu-jitsu is too good for that. Unless he like drops him and just jumps on his back. Shane Burgos couldn't even submit him. Ooh, a nice left hook. The one thing I think Jourdain's going to get annoyed of is like he's hitting Wood with a bunch in the face and nothing's phasing him like the shots that Wood are hitting Jourdain with. And Jourdain's starting to slow down a little bit here. Yeah, I respect the fandom for Wood in this chat. You guys are awesome. And again, I love Nathaniel Wood too. It's unfortunate he's facing my Canadian. I wonder if Jourdain had any plans to submit him. If that was in the game plan at all, or if it was all just a boxing match. Oh, and Nathaniel Wood again just pushes Jourdain down. He's just a lot stronger than Jourdain, despite Jourdain looking a little bit bigger. As the broadcast says, Jourdain doesn't cut a lot of weight to get to this division. Jourdain's jiu-jitsu, though, is incredible. I know Wood's got some solid wrestling and dominant position jiu-jitsu as well. But Jourdain, I mean, his defense on his back looks really, really good. As you can see, he's doing the exact same thing he did in the first round when Nathaniel Wood couldn't really do much. Nathaniel does have one of Jourdain's arms trapped, though. However, Jourdain, again, doing a good job of trying to scramble. Tired, though, Jourdain. I mean, when you got a guy on your back, when you got a guy on top of you like Wood, just wrestling. You can shout to everyone joining, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Jourdain's wondering why the ref hadn't stand them up yet. Yeah, there we go. Dude, Jourdain had to tell the ref, are you going to stand us up or what? You go back on their feet. Control time for Wood, 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Oh, Jourdain looks like he's tired. 1 minute and 33 seconds left in this second round. Nice combos by Jourdain. No, he's never going to quit. He's never going to quit. Nathaniel Wood went with the leg sweep again. From close range, Nathaniel Wood has actually had a it's looked very, very good with the sweeps and just kind of like pushing Jourdain to the ground. Nice counter by Jourdain. Wood tagged his body and tried to go with the sweep again, but Jourdain, some good combos. Jourdain still's in this fight. I mean, Wood's winning. Jourdain's still in this fight. Great fight to start the main card regardless. I mean, beautiful display of mixed martial arts all around. Some good display of just boxing in general, too. Some traditional boxing. Let's go, you fucker! Dude, Chris Barnett's fighting next week as well. He's a catcher. I love it. I love his breakdancing out. His breakdancing, his front flip if he wins. Yeah, Chris Barnett's an absolute beauty. Not the best fighter. He's getting up there in age. I think he's like 37. Significant strikes this round. 32-41 for Wood, but Wood was on top of Jourdain for a lot of this round. And Jourdain throws Wood down and gets top position. This is what you want to see if you are Jourdain. Wood gets up quickly, but that's going to... Oh, then Wood takes him down. I was going to say, if Wood didn't get that takedown, that would have been huge for Jourdain this round. Oh, an elbow by Wood just cut the top of Jourdain's head, but Jourdain tried with a spinning elbow of himself. I mean, that was a fun second round. I think Wood, based on the control time, it's hard to say because he stood back up, but more significant strikes that round. This hurts to say. Come on, Jourdain. You got to have a strong third round here. You got to have a strong third round here. All right, let's take a look at the stats here, folks. 150 total strikes thrown for Jourdain. 73 landed, 65 significant. 43 to the head, 22 to the body. 1 for 1 on the takedown. 6 seconds of control time. Nathaniel Wood, 81 shots thrown. 81 shots landed on 148 thrown, 66 significant, 30 to head, 22 to the body, 14 to the legs. So he's picking Jourdain's legs apart. 3 minutes and 25 seconds of control time, 2 for 3 on the takedowns. Again, because of the control time and takedowns, you got to give it to Nathaniel Wood, I think. But Jourdain is still in this fight. If anything, he's throwing more strikes. I can honestly see it split with some of these judges. But yes, Dro, if this round goes like the first and second, then sure. I still could see a judge scoring it the other way. I don't think so. I mean, sure, I think everyone does.
Let's get
round
it
3.
on!
I think Nathaniel Wood has been doing a very good job of kind of sweeping him when he's least expecting it. I think if he saw the level change, he'd probably have good takedown defense because he's good at getting back up. So he clearly practices wrestling. I think it's his leg is getting picked apart. And a lot of those, if you guys have noticed, has been kicking the leg. He loses balance. And then Wood has just pushed him to the ground. They haven't been super technical takedowns. But Doomsday, of course, every fighter has to practice that, right? Round 3, folks. Jourdain probably knows he's down. That or if it's close, his corner was saying they wanted more. And I mean, he's trying to show them more here. But Nathaniel Wood, he's the real deal. And this is a tremendous fight, folks. Jourdain, let's fucking go! Jourdain is striking, still looking crisp and clean. See, there it is again. There it is again. Less about takedown defense, Doomsday. More about Nathaniel Wood just doing good with his trips. Nathaniel Wood now doesn't quite... He's looking to take the back of Jourdain. Good sprawl by Jourdain. This round's starting to look like that first and second where, like, on the feet, Jourdain's landing, but on the ground, Nathaniel Wood's just getting that control. Good job by Jourdain to get back to his feet, though. I will say, Doomsday, again, don't agree that, like, the takedown defense is an issue. I think that Nathaniel Wood's doing a great job with his sweeps. Good elbow by Woods on Jourdain. Jourdain, what a dog. Still in this. Definitely looking tired now. Nathaniel Wood. Oh, a nice spinning move by Jourdain. He's so crafty, despite being bloodied up, despite being tired. And again, there's that sweep. Nathaniel Wood with the beautiful sweep takedowns. Very unorthodox to apply them so many times here, but it's smart by Nathaniel Wood because Jourdain is looking very, very good in the pocket as far as the boxing. Nathaniel Wood just like, fuck that, I'm going to just throw you to the ground. Even in the clinch, they're still throwing bombs, but that's what Nathaniel Wood is. I mean, if Nathaniel Wood was not sweeping Jourdain and taking him to the ground that way, this is basically an even fight. Because on the ground, I mean, both the guys have done a good job of, advancing position. Oh, and a nice spinning back kick by Jourdain. Are you crazy in the pocket? This guy's a fucking beast, man. Oh, Jourdain. Again, on the feet, Jourdain's looking like he's getting the better of Wood. 1 minute and 52 seconds left. This is it. Jourdain has to go balls to the wall if he wants to win this round. If anything, he might have to get a takedown or a knockdown too. He wants that spinning move, but Jourdain... It's funny, Jourdain looks tired, yet he's throwing some crazy shit out there. I love this guy. I love this fight. I love both of these fighters. This is tremendous. This is...
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
This is the first fight on the card. Clinched up center of the octagon. I mean, for the last minute and a half, these guys have just been throwing stuff, like Michael Bisping says, in the phone booth. Jourdain wanted to go for that sweep there. Up against the cage now. Nathaniel Wood tried to set up that spinning back elbow again. Or sorry, pardon me, Charles Jourdain tried to set up that spinning elbow again. What's up, Soto? Thanks so much for joining. Jourdain looks absolutely gassed, but he's still pressing forward, still landing shots. 55 seconds left. I mean, oh, he even tries to go for the head kick there. 50 seconds left, folks, in this fight. Oh, man. Nathaniel Wood just tags Jourdain, but then Jourdain tags him right back. Nathaniel Wood won this fight off the leg kicks and trips. Other than that, Jourdain had a tremendous fight. He got out of bad positions on the ground. He got back to his feet, and he continued to stalk and press forward. This is a tremendous fight. The people's main event, and this is just the start. This is just the start of the card. If you look at Jourdain, he's landed a ton of shots here. And he's still trying to throw flying knees. I don't think Nathaniel's one more. Oh, does Nathaniel have one more takedown in him? He's trying for that. He's trying for that sweep. Oh, and he gets it done. I mean, Nathaniel Wood sealed the deal with that, but wow. What a fight. Oh, unfortunate for Charles Jourdain. Oh, look at that. Nathaniel Wood picks up his arm, acknowledges that was a fucking tough fight. I think Jourdain probably knows he didn't do enough to finish that, as he looks really disappointed there. And that sucks for him because it was a lot like that Shane Burgos fight. Very, very close fight. Very, very close fight. Jourdain showed that he's a dog. There's levels to this, man. And Jourdain's still just outside of the rankings. Just outside of the rankings. A loss is not going to get you up there, but Nathaniel Wood showing that he belongs in this featherweight division. Dro, you called it, brother. You called
That
it.
shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
For me and my fellow Canadians, though.
Emotional damage.
Mm-hmm. Wow, what a fight. I need a call from Vegas, please. Nathaniel Wood. What an absolute beauty. Look at the strikes, folks. Over 400 strikes were thrown in total in this fight. 228 by Jourdain, 109 landed, 96 significant, 59 to the head, 37 to the body. Nathaniel Wood, 123 strikes landed on 232 strikes thrown, 108 significant, 216, 55 to the head, 32 to the body, 21 to the leg, 4 minutes, respectable control time, 5 for 8 on the sweep takedowns, baby. I knew there'd be 129-28. I knew it. Hey, Charles Jourdain, keep your head up. Keep your head up. Canada's behind you. What an absolute slugfest. That was tremendous. That was tremendous. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada. 2 fights in 6 weeks for Nathaniel Wood. Unbelievable. There's a new boy in town at 145, yeah? They just stood in the pocket and banged that whole time. I love it. Let me bang, bro. Let me bang. They let each other bang. They let each other fucking bang, bro. Alessio De Chiro versus Kopylov will be a very boring match. You think so? Kopylov had a good last fight. You think they're just going to wrestle? We saw 2 submission artists go up against each other earlier in the prelims, and all they did was scrap. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Drop a like on the video and a comment in the live chat, much like Soto. What's going on, Soto? For a chance to win some prizes. Doomsday, Pinche, Dro, Soto, John, Shane. I'm missing a bunch of you, but you were all amazing. Thank you so much for joining. Habib is still here. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube. Join us in the live chat here. We're building a pretty cool fight community. Interesting. So Wood was saying he doesn't like to employ the double legs too much. It takes out too much energy. If he can get in the pocket and employ those trips, that's what he's been practicing. And shit, it worked. It worked against a guy who, in my opinion, does have good takedown defense in Charles Jourdain. Prospect London, baby. What a fantastic display of mixed martial arts in that fight, too, folks. Hey, Uriah Faber has a fight lead, too. I always forget about that. I just heard that on the broadcast. Mark Zuckerberg trains MMA and his teammate is making his debut on what? That's crazy. Nika Boach, by the way, thank you so much. France's own William Gomis trains the same camp as Ciryl Gane. He's coming up next. We will, if you're new to the channel, by the way, welcome. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We give away prizes every single stream. Every single stream, we hit our milestones. Our milestones today are 50 likes on the video and 550 subscribers on the channel. If we hit either or both of those milestones, we will give away prizes. Got some merch up for grabs today. So we will profile both of these fighters coming up next. We'll talk about their records. We'll talk about their styles. We'll talk about their past fights. We'll then highlight what the betting odds has them at. And then I'll give my official prediction. We want to hear you. So Shane and I both lost in our first main event predictions here today. Shane says he's going with Gomez. He's already looking at, before we even profiled him, going with his pick. What is your view about Edmund Shabazian? Will he be back strongly? I think so. I think so. What's his record? We're checking his record quickly. Edward Shabazian. Oh yeah, he's still so young, dude. He's still so young. UFC 282 he'll be on. He lost to Brunson, Hermanson, and Nassourdine. I mean, those are some good fights. He's only 24 years old. I think he'll be good. I think he'll be fine, brother. Shane's going Gomez. Nathaniel Wood was ice cold. Lauren, what's going on, Lauren? Football's back. The NFL season just around the corner. So I got my football guys here. All right, let's preview this fight, folks. Again, vote in our poll question on Twitter or on YouTube. It's in the YouTube chat, and then tell us who you voted for. Who is next for the main event heavyweight winner? Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, Curtis Blades. Let me know. John Jones leads 37% on the poll. All right, let's tee up these next two fighters here. I'll give my prediction, and I want to see yours. Jarno Errens versus William Gomis. Gomis, the minus 220 favorite. Errens, plus 195 underdog. Jarno Errens. Errens, 13 wins, 3 losses. He's 27 years old, 145 pounds, 3 TKOs, 5 submissions, 5 decisions. He won his last fight at Brave FC. And then before them was on a 1-2-3 fight win streak before he had a draw. Won his next one, suffered his third loss in NFC 8, and then got his last win in Brave CF. So making his UFC debut, Jarno Errens. Let's take a look at his opponent, William Gomis. William Gomis from Paris, France, trains with Ciryl Gane, the Jaguar, 25 years old, 10 wins, 2 losses, 6 KOs, 1 submission, 3 decision. He is currently on a freaking 8-fight win streak. His last 2 fights, Aries FC7 and UAE Warriors. Shane's going with Gomis. You know what? Shane? As I take a look at the betting odds again. Minus 220 is the favorite. I'm going with the underdog again. Going with Errens. They're both making their UFC debut. He's 5-1-1 his last 7 fights. 3 by knockout, 5 submission. 4 first-round finishes for Jarno. I'm locking it in. Jarno, he is my pick. Let me know in the live chat, who do you got? I know Shane has got Gomis. Lauren, again, shout out to you, Lauren. It's been a while. I hope all is well. Hope you had a great summer. My UCLA Bruins are losing to Bowling Green, a team I never heard of until now. I knew of Bowling Green only because Kevin Bieksa, who you know well from the Anaheim Ducks, he went to college at Bowling Green. He played NCAA there. I'm going for Jarno for a finish, locking it in. I am so sorry for Darren Till. Till is young and very technical fighter. He deserves much more than top 5. Dude, I don't feel sorry for Darren Till at all. Darren Till slacked on his training, slacked on his commitment to the sport, literally, apparently got accused of a DUI recently. He's away from his family's training in Stockholm, Sweden. You should be training, not drinking, Darren Till. You should be taking this seriously. You have a kid that you left at home and you're partying instead of training. Unless Till can get us 2 wins together in this year in 2023, I am so off the Darren Till train. I think it is past, baby. I think it is past. The guy's talented. He doesn't commit himself like other professional athletes. You know, this game, this sport is so much more than just talent now. You have to be a professional athlete, something Darren Till has not been for his last 2 fights. I'm going to rage if we lose. I know it's the first game of the season, but losing to Bowling Green is and would be pathetic. Well, I wish them all the best, Lauren. I'm pulling for your team. Facts, says Pinche Walker. Agreed, no love for Till. I used to like Till. When you're winning and you're trolling and you're on top of the world, that's one thing. But when you're losing and not... Like, put it this way. Is anyone going to rip Jourdain for his 2 losses in a row? Shane Burgos and now Nathaniel Wood? No. Because he came in there prepared. He looked like an absolute savage. And he took on 2 guys and he went the distance. Darren Till against Masvidal, it happens. Okay? The Darren Till I saw against Brunson was fucking disgusting, man. That was one of the worst fighters I've ever seen get into the octagon. Chip Kelly sucks. Facts.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
8-fight win streak again for William Gomis. 6 wins by knockout. Stacked Francais card. If we have any French people, by the way, in the chat, je parle français. Je peux adresser ton comments. We're good to go. It's broken fucking shitty Quebec French, but say français nonetheless. All right, same reach. A little bit taller is Gomis. 2 years younger is Gomis. Essentially, everything is the same. Excuse me while I take a quick bite out of my lunch here. I know, riveting stuff, but I'm starving. Jarno, let's go, baby. Let's go. Follow me on Twitter, by the way, if you dig my vibe, folks, at VI Sports Talk. All right. Oh, a little taunt. A little taunt from the Frenchman. Get the fuck out of here. Gomis will win 70% sure. I mean, hey, that's pretty confident. Jason Herzog here in the center of the octagon. Lucky had 2 parlays. Lucky indeed, my man. Lucky indeed. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Jarno had a good face-off. That's why I picked him. He's the underdog. I've been having decent lucks with the underdogs today. Going with Errens. I mean, Gomis, he looks like he's that striker. He looks like he's just waiting to pick his spot here. His lead leg is just ready to pounce. Jarno kind of bouncing a little bit, gauging the range, whereas Gomis, with that almost modified Thai kickboxing stance. Yep, there it is with that leg. Gomis definitely did some kickboxing. Gomis definitely with some more. I mean, I don't know if it's Muay Thai in particular, but I mean, he's got that kickboxing stance. His legs are his big weapon. You can tell he hasn't even thrown a jab yet. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. And we're totally interactive too. We want to hear from you. We want to interact. We're building such a great fight community here. And shout out to everyone who's still watching. Oh, spinning kick by Errens. He misses, but damn, son. And I mean, answers is Gomis. Gomis in the blue, Errens in the white. Oh, and a jump. Fucking jump kick by Gomis. Gomis looks dangerous because he's kind of just waiting to pick. Nice combo there. Right and then left leg. Nice spinning body kick by Gomis on Errens. Nice high kick by Errens. This is a good fight thus far, folks. Both these guys trading. Errens is the one who's kind of applying the pressure, stalking him a little bit, but I feel like Gomis, that's what he wants. He wants just a straight punch or a straight kick. That's what it looks like with his stance. Errens went for a shin kick there. Those scare me. The John Jones fucking special where he just wants to break people's knees. I hate those. Oh, and they're brawling. They're brawling. Clinching up the center. Clinching up at center, and there we go. Takedown by Gomis. On top is Gomis. Side control. By the way, folks, if you like fights, if you like hockey fights, check out at Fourth Line Voice on Twitter. He's got a bracket going on for the best hockey fights, the Bob Probert Invitational. 1 minute, 54 seconds left in this first round, folks. And shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have fights, watch parties, reaction, play-by-play, at least twice a week. Dana White Contender Series every Saturday, as well as PFL, Bellator, One Championship events. Shit, if I can get up early enough, we'll do Ryzen. Rise and shine. On top again is Gomis, full guard. Just laying down some elbows here. 1 minute and 26 seconds left in this first round. Laying some elbows down. Not enough to do too much damage here. Errens trying to roll off. Use that cage stand up, but still in his guard is Gomis. One minute left. Gomis still on top, full guard. Gomis is good at just pushing Errens up against the cage, not allowing him to really to work and break free at all. That was really nice by Gomis too. Use his elbow to push against Errens to keep position. And good job by Errens. Get back to his feet. Errens get back to his feet, and he's got 2 hooks in too. I mean, if Errens can get a takedown here, Errens can get a takedown. That's huge. 20 seconds left. What about BKFC default? Yes, I should have said I actually did a live stream for BKFC last week. So yes, I'll add that to the mix too. I don't know if I'll be able to do BKFC Thailand 3, but definitely doing BKFC 29 and 30. I love BKFC. I got Shane actually. You can check out the live stream if you want and scroll through it. Shane and I were there. We were commenting on it. It was an awesome event, except for the last fight. John Dobson's last one was unbelievable. All right, let's take a look at the live stats here, folks. Gomis definitely won this first round, in my opinion. 31 strikes thrown, 15 landed, 10 to the head, 10 significant, 3 to the head, 5 to the body, 2 to the legs, 2 minutes and 19 seconds of control time, and 1 for 1 on the takedown. Errens, 18 shots thrown, 9 landed, 8 significant, 2 to the head, 6 to the body, 0 to the legs, 0 for 1 on the takedown, and no control time. Round goes to William Gomis. Always wonder why MVP joined that BKFC style is not suitable for it. Well, do you know the story? Do you want me to enlighten you? If you always put it this way, I don't think you always wonder because you have the internet, my man. You would have found out the answer if you wondered. So I think you actually know. I'm just joshing him. He didn't sign with BKFC. It was a cross-promotional fight between Bellator and BKFC. Bellator released him for 1 fight. He's not signed with BKFC. He's not going back. If anything, actually, Bellator might host round 2, folks.
Let's get it all!
Mike Perry and MVP number 2 MMA rules, which will be awesome. Yet to see that happen, but again, Doomsday. I mean, we agree to disagree on a lot of things, and I like that. I like having the conversation. I think he actually fit it pretty good. He went 5 rounds with Perry. I know his flying knees and kicks are what gives him success in the UFC, in Bellator. Speaking of kicks, nice jump kick there by Gomis. But he also can bang. He's also an excellent striker. I know mixing it gives him more of an advantage versus Perry. He's better at just the brawling. It was a close fight, Doomsday, until the last round. The last round, Mike Perry rocked MVP a little bit. Tremendous fight. Tremendous fight. So I see what you're saying. His knees and kicks allow him to be a better fighter. But I think he held his own and he looked damn good from what I saw anyways. But you are right. Perry fits BKFC perfectly. 3 minutes, 54 seconds left in this second round. Ooh, Superman punch attempt by Gomis. Oh, Gomis got tagged. Gomis got tagged. Errens with the knee. Gomis going for the single leg, but Errens tagged Gomis and he was on the moon for a second here, folks. Errens didn't. Oh, and then Gomis takes down Errens. Wow. Gomis is good. Gomis is a good fucking fighter. Ouch. Yeah, indeed. Now, I mean, I don't even think Errens noticed that Gomis was tagged there. 2 for 3 on the takedowns for Gomis thus far. As far as significant strikes, I mean, Errens he's up there. 16 for Gomis, 12 for Errens. 3 minutes left in the second round. Yeah, Errens has to get the fuck up. He has to get up. Errens got to get up. He's got to do something. If he stays on his back for the rest of this round, he will lose. Easier said than done. I get it. I'm just the guy giving commentary, but still. At least work for it is what I'm saying. And he is now too. He's trying to use the cage, and credit to Gomis. He's not making it easy on him. Like, there is no other game plan. Get back to your feet. You know you can strike with this guy. Errens got a tight guard, though. All right, Errens uses the fence. He's trying to use the fence to get up, but no. Gomis right back on top of him. There's almost side control. Still kind of in the guard. Well, and there we go. Errens gets up, but he takes a few shots. Errens is confident. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Great for Errens. He needed to get up. He's confident that he's got the power to rock Gomis. Though Gomis' striking looks excellent. Beautiful combos, beautiful kicks. Errens is a tough motherfucker. And Errens already rocked him, so he's looking for it. Errens with the high kick. And Gomis answers. Jeff, what's going on, brother? How are you, bro? Good stream. Hector's always good. Taking a break from college football. Hey, I'm glad you're taking a break from college football and joining me here. That's awesome, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the kind words and for joining. UFC Paris, so it's a little earlier today, but Jeff, happy to see you. How's your weekend going? Just watching college football as it's opening week? Opening weekend, I should say. Oh, Errens went for a haymaker punch, and Gomis with the takedown, but Errens rolls and reverses and now gets on top of him. Errens now side control. Almost surrendered. The mount was Gomis, but he does a good job of getting up, but Errens has his neck. Gomis is a strong guy, man, but Errens doing a tremendous job this round. Way better than that first round. Recognizes his 25 seconds left in the round. Errens' confidence is not gone at all, which is what's awesome. Gomis style looks like a mix of Brunson and Adesanya. That is and a nice slam takedown, judo style by Errens, but he gets reversed and Gomis is on top back in his full guard. Yeah, that is a good comparison. He's technical with his kickboxing style, much like Adesanya, but very good wrestling. Solid fight. Solid. Gomis got rocked at one point there, dude. Very good fight. End of the second round. What do you folks think? Do you think that we see a finish in this third round? Or do you think this one goes to the judges' scorecards? Let me know in the live chat. And while you do so, let me know who you voted for in our poll question. 127 votes on YouTube. That's amazing. Thank you so much for joining. Who is next for the main event heavyweight winner? Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, or Curtis Blades? Vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for. Brothers in town from Florida. Mom turns 80 tomorrow. Kudos to all the moms out there. That's just crazy, but very lucky. Hey, happy birthday to your mother. Shout out to all the moms out there. Shout out to all the aunties as well. You all are amazing. My Bruins have the lead. Yes, let's go. Doomsday saying that he thinks this goes to decision. What do you all think in the chat? Let me know. Oh, Dwayne Johnson and the UFC are working together on a new shoe. Look at this. The guys hug it out and get the crowd going. I love that shit, folks. I love that shit. And they're just throwing down. Center of the octagon. Dana White, the whole UFC brass must love both these guys. Both of them making their UFC debuts on pay-per-view. Gomis goes for the Superman punch, and Errens does a good job of countering. Nice leg kick by Gomis. Nice body kick by Gomis. Gomis' combos are beautiful, folks. I mean, Errens is an absolute dog. He's what the UFC loves. He's got some hard shots. Gomis is technical as fuck, though. Yeah, Michael Bisping saying, you know, Errens probably down 2 rounds. I agree, but not by a lot. Oh, Errens. Both these guys. You know, this is a great fight. It's great matchmaking for this one, too. It's unfortunate that one of these guys has to lose, to be perfectly honest. Because this is great. I'm loving every second. Oh! Straight right by Errens after the leg kick lands on Gomis. Gomis wanting to go for another takedown, though. Kudos to City Light Project bringing fellas together. Well, thank you very much. Again, I'm all about building the community here. An awesome fight community. Let's fucking
that shit
go.
beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I saw like the BMF belt. Dwayne Johnson promoted it. Some people think it is unnecessary, but it increased hype. Super necessary. No, it did. That Diaz fight. I mean, they had the press conference, you know, outside in New York City, baby. What bridge do they have? They're on one of the biggest bridges in New York City. Nice takedown by Gomis. That's huge. Gomis is strong as hell, and you wouldn't necessarily. He doesn't necessarily look it. Errens with the guillotine? I don't know if he's got. I don't know if he's got the hooks. No, he does. Oh no! Now it's out. 3 for 5 on the takedown for Gomis. More significant strikes now too. Errens has been on the bottom for a lot of this fight. It is mixed martial arts, but if you look at Errens' guard, he almost hooks Gomis in close. So decent defense there. Two minutes left in this third round, folks. Seemingly Gomis winning this one, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet as Errens is an absolute dog. I'm just tweeting out what a tremendous fight. Still on top is Gomis. Now starting to lay a little bit more elbows. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. I mean, Gomis should be a little bit more aggressive here. I mean, he's in his corner too. But like, try to finish it, man. You got 1 minute left in this fight. Finish it. Triangle choke! Triangle choke! Errens got the triangle choke on Gomis. It's tight. It's deep. It's tight. Gomis is trying to roll out of it. Errens just holding it. This is tight, folks. This is tight. This is so fucking tight. 38 seconds left. He might sneak out of it. He's that sweaty. He might sneak out of it because he's sweaty, but it is still tight. Errens doing a good job of holding the arm to try to keep it in place, but they're so sweaty that's what's tough about this submission. 14 seconds left. I don't think and he's out of it. He's out of it. Great attempt though by Errens. Wow. And you can see Errens just gassed himself. That 7 seconds left. But hey, he's got a submission attempt. Excellent fight. Excellent fucking fight. The hype is real for these two guys. The hype is real. The hype is real.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Wow. These men earn every dollar or toonie. I could never do it. No, absolutely. Finish that shit, man. If it wasn't the third round, if they weren't that sweaty, that was locked in. That was locked in. Great fight. Great fight. You got to think that Gomis did enough to end and win that one, folks. But a solid submission attempt. I can't wait to see this Errens guy compete again. Both of them, to be perfectly honest, a great display of respect. Errens going to the corner of Gomis. What a debut by both of these fighters. Tremendous debut. Yeah, if you look at the stats, significant strikes, takedowns, control time, it's unanimous. Great fight, though. Great fight. Chime in our poll question, folks, and let us know who you voted for as well live on YouTube. 40 likes. We need 10 more. We need 10 more likes to hit our goal. Then we'll give away some prizes on the channel, folks. All right, so which one is next? Is it Chirico or is it Buckley? I guess we'll find out. All right, Bruce for the official decision. Someone had a draw? Holy shit, someone had it a draw. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. Did you read why? Hamza has known this is just media making people think one way or another. Y'all gotta start looking up some research and stuff too, or just keep asking me. I guess that's what I'm here for. Doomsday. I don't think it's bizarre. If you know Hazmat's history, he and Hermansson have been training partners for a while. Well, not necessarily training partners, but they've worked together for a while. They've competed in just like wrestling matches, just, you know, friendly wrestling matches too, just to hone their skills. Yeah, I mean, they've actually known each other, rolled together and trained together before even Darren Till and Hamza connected. Look, I think it's cool what Hamza and Till are doing together, but at the end of the day, let's be honest, it's about 80% true, 20% we're doing this for media, right? And it's working. We're talking about it. But I don't think it's bizarre at all. And, you know, Till didn't even fight. So at the end of the day, didn't even matter. Chris Curtis in a boring fight. Chimaev is the reincarnated Abraham Lincoln. He's the Chechen Swedish version. Gomis is going to be a monster. All right, let's see. What do we got next here? We got some middleweights up next, folks. Whoops. We'll preview the fighters and get into my official predictions here in a moment, folks. Just want to share this on Twitter. Let me know who you got in this next fight, folks. And again, it's a comment-driven live stream. You all drive the bus of this show, this stream. There's questions, if there's comments, predictions, I address them all. It's not you talking to me talking to you. This is us discussing and hanging out together. Doomsday, Zabit is the Russian Abraham Lincoln. Comment of the night. Dude, how good is Zabit? He retired from professional competition at 30 years old. So much potential. God, he was unbelievable. Zamit Magomedov he's so good. He's so good. Does anyone look more Russian than Kopylov? All right, let's preview these guys, and then I'll give my official prediction. Alessio Di Chirico. This is a pick'em, folks. Di Chirico minus 115. Kopylov minus 105. Again, Chirico minus 115. Kopylov minus 105. Let's take a look at Chirico. 13 wins, 6 losses, 6 TKO, 4 submissions, 3 decisions. He's 32 years old, out of Italy. He lost his last fight to Abdul Razik Al Hassan in August a year ago, 2021. Before then, on UFC ABC 1 Holloway Cater, he actually beat Joaquin Buckley with a head kick. Before that win to Buckley, though, he was on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC to Zach Cummins, Mahmoud Murdakov, and Kevin Holland. Before going on that 3-fight losing streak, he had a 2-fight win streak. So he's traded a lot of wins and losses in the UFC. So 4 wins, 6 losses in the UFC for Chirico. You gotta think that this is the fight that make or breaks his career in the UFC. Let's take a look at his opponent. Roman Kopylov, 31 years old, 8 wins, 2 losses, 7 TKO, 1 decision. Who said this was going to be a boring fight when Kopylov has 7 KOs? He's lost his last 2 fights, Carl Robinson and Albert Durev. Before signing with the UFC, because he's lost his only 2 UFC fights, he was on a freaking 8-fight win streak. Fight Night Global. Mostly just Fight Night Global, to be perfectly honest. So there you go. There you go. It's a pick 'em. I'm going with the heavy hands, Kopylov. Lock it in. Shane, write it down. Going with Kopylov. Oh, and I didn't even see your comment before then, so that's perfect, Shane. We got to that on our own. Zabit had a lit last fight, dude. Every fight Zabit has been in, I've absolutely loved it. Zabit should not retire. He back his job. Potential go to waste. Well, you know why? Again, Doomsday. Do you know why he retired? You got to start using Google search, Doomsday. I'm telling you. Google search will answer all your questions. He retired for religious reasons. He doesn't want to hurt people. And I mean, it's a shame for fans because, yeah, it was beautiful watching him do what he did, but we at least got to see some of it, which is really fucking cool. I think he's still training. Shane going, Chirico. After I watched Giga vs. Qatar, I thought Qatar would beat Jeremy, but results was completely different. Josh Emmett is a real deal. Yes! Doomsday, I had the same thoughts, to be perfectly honest. I counted out Kager in the Giga fight. However, Josh Emmett's he's the real deal too. But no, that's a great comment. I felt the same. All right, these guys are making their official introductions right now. Shoot, I didn't grab another drink. All right, give me 2 seconds. While Bruce Buffer announced them, I'm just going to go grab something to drink here. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Get my plaid jacket on, bitch. There we go. We're back. Imagine Zabit against Mighty Mouse. Oh, damn. Can Zabit make that weight, though? By the way, shout out to Cliffside Brewing. This is the best red ale I've ever had, folks. The best red ale I've ever had. All right, here we go.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on! Kopylov in red, Di Chirico in green, fitting the Italian. Also want to mention Armin Tuzarkian. He is a young and pretty good at grappling and striking. He would be at least top contender. Yeah, didn't he win his last fight? Or it was close anyways, that main event. He is good. I think he's ranked 15 or 14 right now. in his division. Nice leg kick by Kopylov. These guys still just gauging each other's range, bouncing around. Ooh. Kopylov went in with a 1-2 combo. Just missed Chirico. Kopylov went in with a leg kick and a nice counter by Chirico. By the way, Doomsday, thanks for all these comments and questions. I love it. I absolutely love it. Though we agree to disagree on things, I love the conversation. I really do. So keep them coming. You're an absolute beauty. I appreciate it. John, you're awesome too. Shane, Dro, Jeff, Lauren, DL, Jordan, X-Callus, Pinche Walter Soto. I know I'm missing some of you. You know who you are. You're all the best. If you guys need a place to find this stream, just let me know. I got your back. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for chance to win some prizes. Kopylov is just looking for the big knockout here. Kind of what I expected. Kind of what I'm hoping for since I picked him to win this fight. Cheers. As always, brother. I'm going to give you guys shout outs always. Always. Lego. Nice body kick by Chirico. Trading leg kicks now are both of these fighters. Oh, the high kick from Kopylov and he slips and Chirico went to jump on him, but smart Kopylov just like, oh, fuck that. And Kopylov just literally looks like who's that small fighter? Chase Hooper. He looks like the jacked Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper on steroids. A lot of lookalikes on this card today, folks. Kopylov, Chase Hooper on steroids. Maybe that's a video I should make, on this channel. All the lookalikes. Haqparast, Kopylov, Canadian Robert Whittaker. Chase Hooper's sick, man. He's got like a frame like O'Malley. Yeah, he hits hard too. O'Malley, Piotr Yan. We haven't even talked about that yet. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this first round. Chirico, Kopylov. Both of them just looking for that one big knockout bomb. Exchange some leg kicks, though. I mean, the pace. Oh, there we go. Kopylov tagged Chirico. Kopylov, his combinations are swift. Try to go in with the leading elbow there. Yeah, Kopylov's going for the kill. Figuratively, he wants to knock out Chirico. Bad. Like, that's his game plan. Just come in heavy shot. Hey, Chirico, though. He's a dog. Oh, a nice lead-in uppercut by Kopylov. I think that rocked Chirico a little bit. Yeah, Chirico didn't like that. 35 seconds left in the round. Chirico went in for a level change. 25 seconds left. Get your comments in the live chat as always, folks. Oh, flying knee by Kopylov. Chirico caught the leg, though, but cannot complete the takedown. Also, say you're Canadian. I remembered Olivier Aubin Mercier is one of my few Canadian. He's one of the few Canadians in the UFC. Yes, tremendous. There's 17 Canadians in the UFC. Most of them are out of Quebec. They got 2 in Calgary. I don't think anyone's out. Oh, there's 1 out of BC. But I'm pretty sure it's a Brazilian who trains out of BC or something like that. Someone's doing yard work outside my house. I can't hear the freaking broadcast. There we go. That's better. Chirico tough as nails. Agreed. Kopylov won that round. Also agreed. Let's take a look at the quick stats here. If you look at just damage done, look, Chirico's still on his bench getting iced up. Kopylov's dancing. Chirico only 41 strikes thrown, only 9 landed, 7 significant, 3 to the head, 1 to the body, 3 to the legs, control time 15 seconds, 0 for 2 on the takedown. Kopylov, 39 strikes thrown, 23 landed, 19 significant strikes, 12 to the head, 2 to the body, 5 to the legs.
Let's get it on!
Round 2, let's get it on. I'm surprised Dana didn't cut Chirico after he gave him the cold shoulder. If Chirico doesn't win this fight, I imagine he's getting cut. Or like doesn't make this, you know, a crazy exciting fight, which hey, he's doing right now. He's going for it. Kopylov's doing a good time of staying at range, not allowing Chirico. Chirico's throwing a lot and he's missing. Kopylov's head movement, his footwork, it's great. And just because you bop around doesn't mean you have good footwork. When you're dodging shots and you use that momentum to not allow your opponent to hit you with anything, that's footwork. Even if it looks unorthodox. Not the stance, just the look. Ooh. Some good shots by Chirico now. Attaboy. Some good shots by Kopylov. Straight left, followed by a right hook. And you look at damage done. I mean, look at Chirico. His face is banged up right now, folks. Go for the single leg, Kopylov. Or sorry, Chirico. Unsuccessful. Chirico, he's a little frustrated right now, you can see. Hey, Chirico, he's going for it. He's going for it. Kopylov tagged him a few times, but he's going for it. Hey, credit to Chirico. He's a dog here. Chirico went for the level change again. What a loud crowd, eh, folks? O'Malley could. O'Malley could indeed. Still trying to go for that takedown. Chirico, 2 minutes and 14 seconds left in round 2. Remember when he got pissed that the dude who he knocked out didn't get an octagon interview? It was hella weird. Which guy? That the dude he knocked out didn't get an octagon interview. It was hella weird. Who are we talking about? Get bashed from Peter. Look, Peter's the clear favorite with the striking. This is just a test for O'Malley. Because again, we haven't seen how good O'Malley is yet because he hasn't fought the greatest competition. Not Cans. I don't want to go as far as to say Cans. That's disrespecting some of the guys he's fought. Paiva was a pretty good fighter. The green-haired dude, I mean, that was short notice, so I kind of write that one off. Chito Vera, I mean, was holding his own in that fight. Chirico, back to 0. I mean, Kopylov is an absolute savage. Chirico slipped and went down. Kopylov landed a body cook, then straight jab. I mean, Chirico's taking a lot of damage here, folks. Both these guys breathing a little heavily, though. I mean, Kopylov, there has been a crazy pace, and Chirico's still trying to... Oh, and a nice knee by Chirico and Kopylov. Looks like he stunned them for seconds. Chirico hit him with a strike. Another. Hey, there's some blood on the face of Kopylov now, so credit to Chirico. Coming out in this second round strong. Chirico still the aggressor. 33 seconds left. Kopylov now breathing heavily out of his mouth. Chirico's cardio is insane, folks. The fact that he's still in this. Chirico in this round has looked damn good. He's outstruck Kopylov in this round too, as you can see on the live stats, folks. He went from 8 strikes landed now to 30 significant. Kopylov now running away by the looks of it. Wow. What a way to end that round, folks. He didn't even beat anyone in the rankings. Therefore, Peter will win. O'Malley should fight Vera before take Peter Yan's match. Again, Doomsday. We're still on the agree to disagree. Rankings mean nothing in the UFC. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. They're a joke. They're an absolute joke. It's what the UFC wants to make the money fights. That's it. That's it. The rankings mean nothing. Absolutely nothing. So you saying that he didn't beat anyone ranked, therefore means he's going to lose, means nothing to me. Because these are men, these are humans in a cage. These are professional athletes. I don't care what the fucking number says next to them because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The media makes the rankings. You're saying you're going to trust the media to tell you the outcome of a fight? Were there other fighters that O'Malley could have taken? Yes. Do I think it's a bad fight? No. This is for O'Malley, it's a win-win, brother.
Let's get it on.
Round 2 or round 3, here we go. For O'Malley, it's a win-win. Whether he loses, it's you're just not ready for Piotr Yan. If he wins, you beat the best boxer in your division. Chirico rocks Kopylov. Doomsday, I totally get what you're saying as far as the fairness in the rankings. And if there was fairness in the rankings, then sure, but there's not. There's not, and there's never been, and there never will be. The rankings mean nothing. Absolutely nothing. Look at the amount of fighters who go up a weight class or down a weight class and get, a title fighter, the 1 or 2, 3. They mean nothing. Chirico is getting the better of Kopylov in this 3rd round, folks. 1 minute in. So far, this is my favorite fight of the night. This has been a tremendous fight. Majority decision. Let's fucking go. Doomsday, who do you think, do you think that O'Malley should have just fought Cheeto? Kopylov tagging. Kopylov just knocked out Chirico.
Finish it. It's all over.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness!
That was just Chirico took one too many shots, and he's that powerful is Kopylov because Chirico was coming back. Chirico was a round away from winning this fight. Kopylov. I can't believe it. Ow, says Doomsday. Doomsday, is your favorite fighter Jiri Prochazka, by the way? Oh. So Chirico, he looks so battered. The 3-4 punch combination got him. Yeah, Kopylov now 1-2 in the UFC. First UFC win for Kopylov. And I believe the 7th loss in the UFC for his opponent. So I don't know if Chirico is going to be a UFC fighter come Tuesday. Let's go. My favorite fighters are Jiri and Gaethje. That's a good question to the whole chat. Who are your favorite fighters on the roster right now? Let me know in the live chat. Doomsday, great picks. Jiri, I was rooting for Glover in that fight, and I was devastated when Jiri got it, but credit to him. It was a tremendous fight. What Jiri did to Reyes, Dominic Reyes, was unbelievable. What a fight indeed. Sean Brady versus Jiri is going to be a banger. Sean Brady's not fighting Jiri next. Sean Brady's fighting Bilal Muhammad. Fight of the night maybe so far. Could be. The Jourdain Wood fight was pretty good too. But this could be. What a tremendous fight. What a tremendous fight. And so this next fight, Buckley and Nassourdine Imavov. This was supposed to be on the undercard. I don't know why it changed. If someone knows, let me know. But now it's on the main card, and here we go. All right, Bruce Buffer, center of the octagon. We're going to listen in, folks. Keep the comments coming, though. We address them, we read them, we put them on screen. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Listening to Bruce Buffer now. Chirico, hold your head high. You're an absolute warrior. Buckley's next. When they fight, I see. Just sharing this on Twitter and get right back to your comments. Keep them coming, though, folks. Some of your favorite fighters are. Some of your favorite fights are of all time.
First round, everything was going well. The second round, something started to fail. Le premier round, tout allait bien, et après, dans le deuxième round, c'était plus compliqué.
Just sharing this on Twitter, folks, and I'll get right back to your comments. Don't you worry. We'll be right back in a second. Keep them coming. Just listening into Michael Bisping interview. Kopylov. Do you see guys Tom Aspinall's tweet? Megan O'Leary looking like a solid 9.5 tonight as usual. I mean, Megan O'Leary is absolutely beautiful, but yeah. That's hilarious. Shout out Tommy Aspinall. Brandon Moreno in the audience. All right, we're getting to this next one, folks. Let me just take your comments quick. Kinoshita and Patty the Batty and an open slot for a Canadian. Well, Shane, I mean, Jourdain. I know he didn't win, but get on that hype train, baby. I love that kid. I absolutely love that kid. I want European Championship. Maybe in Poland, Jan versus Yuri would be a good matchup. It would. Yuri wants Glover again, though. And you know what? Like, I like and respect the honor in that. As Glover won on points. He just got caught, baby. Buckley's next. If Morgan would have won his last fight, he may have filled that spot. You talking about the Contender Series guy? Dude, fuck that guy. He was on Contender Series. He's not in the UFC. Choose one of the 17 in the UFC, Shane. Come on, brother. I want Buckley to win so bad with a big overhand. Shit, I want to see him with a freaking crazy spinning kick again. Shane, have you seen Buckley's kick highlight? I have to send it to you if not. Tell me you've seen it, Shane. Tell me you've fucking seen it. Shane, tell me you've seen it. If it wasn't for this kick, this guy would not be in the UFC. Shane's not commenting. I'm going to send it to you anyway, Shane. Fine, Shane. Okay, there it is. I haven't seen it. You're missing out, Shane. Watch this shit. It's one of the most beautiful knockouts in UFC history. Dro, yes, Sandhagen is the new Dominic Cruz in how his footwork is just changing the game. That fight against Piotr Jan, I mean, that was a close fight. And I think that was one of Jan's, toughest bouts. I really loved that Sandhagen Piotr Jan bout. And to be honest, folks, I truly think that Sandhagen beat Dillashaw too. I thought, not two, okay. Jan won the Sandhagen fight, I will say that. I think Sandhagen defeated Dillashaw. I think that was an absolute robbery. Let's fucking go, Buckley. Shane, tell us! If you guys want to watch that Buckley kick again, the 2 minutes as these guys get into the octagon. I mean, check it out. It's unbelievable. Yo, if Buckley gets another kick like that, oh my God. Oh, yeah. If he gets another kick like that, he's not only getting 50 Gs, he's getting like 100 Gs from Dana White. Three-fight win streak from Joaquin Buckley. Not ranked yet. Second highest knockdown rate among active UFC middleweights. 1.4 per 15 minutes. What a fucking stat. Yuri versus Glover's unbelievable match. Remember the last 30 seconds he choked him? That's why I like this sport. It's unpredictable. 100% doomsday. I was heartbroken, but amazed at the same time. I love Yuri, but I mean, I don't know why. I have a soft spot in my heart for Glover. The guy's an absolute legend. All right, as the Frenchman makes his walk out to the octagon here, Nassourdine. Man, where is Commander Dale? I want to watch this fight because of Commander Dale. Again, I think that was just a gimmick to get him like 100,000 followers on social media. Commander Dale is an absolute goof. Let's go, Le Sniper. When your nickname is the Sniper, I mean, come on. A lot taller than Joaquin too, 6'3" compared to 5'10". Let's profile both of these fighters and I'll give my official predictions. All right. Joaquin Buckley and Nassourdine Imavov. Imavov minus 255 favorite. Buckley plus 215 underdog. Again, Imavov minus 255 favorite. Buckley plus 215 underdog. Joaquin Buckley, 15 wins, 4 losses at St. Louis, Missouri. He's 28 years old. 3-fight win streak in the UFC. His last fight was funny enough to Chirico, who just lost in the bout before. Before his loss to Alessio, he was on a 2-fight win streak. Jourdain Wright and Impa Cassinghani. He lost to Kevin Holland. So he basically puts together 2-fight win streaks, loses. 2-fight win streak, loses. 2-fight win streak. Even in LFA, Bellator, loses. 2-fight win streaks in the UFC, loses. 3-fight win streak in the UFC. Let's see if he can stop that trend and extend his 3-fight win streak to 4. Joaquin Buckley, the underdog. Nassourdine Imavov, 27 years old, 11 wins, 3 losses, 5 KOs, 4 submissions, 2 decisions. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He beat Edmund Sharbazian at UFC 268. And before then, he beat Ian Henish on UFC ESPN 27, Sanagan versus Dillashaw. In the UFC, he is currently 3-1. His only loss to Phil Hawes at UFC Fight Night, Blade versus Lewis. I think Nassourdine takes it. The Frenchman locking it in. Le Sniper. Oh, look at the stare down. Nassourdine gives a little shove there. All right, Shane, that's who I'm locking in. That's who I'm locking in, Shane. Imavov, the French-Russian. Pretty much the same age, the height difference. 6'3" for Nassourdine, ranked number 12. If Joaquin Buckley, plus 200, if he beats Nassourdine here, I mean, that's going to solidify himself into the rankings. He's probably going to take his number 12. Shane, who you got? Buckley, he looks ripped. Shane, did you watch that link I just sent? Buckley is one of my favorite KO artists. He is damn good. Nico Price, remember to up kicks. Yep. That James Vick up kick was nasty. He's still fighting, right? Nico Price? I know he's a shadow of what he was, but Buckley does have 1-inch reach advantage despite the height difference. Interesting. It's time. Shane, you got to watch it before this. Oh, I guess you already picked. I was going to say that was probably going to help influence your decision, but Joe, what's going on, Joe? Glad you've come back, Joe. Mark Goddard, the referee. I love Mark Goddard. I know a lot of people rip on him, but I don't care. Oh, here we go. Some taunts by both of them. Round one.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on, baby. Already with the kick by Joaquin Buckley. The crowd is wild right now for both of these guys. Buckley, despite the height difference, as pointed out in the chat here, has the range. He's got the range. He's got those heavy leg kicks. Imavov and Buckley. Apparently my dog wants to be let in. What? Me? No? Sorry, folks. The dog doesn't like I'm not giving her attention. Buckley still they haven't really tagged each other much at all. Ooh, uppercut attempt for Imavov, or Imavov rather. They're clinching right now. Neither of them has landed too much yet. Let your dog enjoy the fights. I know I tried to let her in. She didn't want to come in. She's just pissed that I'm not giving her attention right now. Whoa, the animosity between these guys right now is... Mike Goddard was even like, oh shit, as he tried to give Buckley back the mouthpiece. Let's go, Buckley! A lot of fans of Buckley in the chat here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Buckley tried to go for the takedown, but nice stuff by Imavov. Imavov just wants to shut Buckley up. Buckley does a great job of pumping up fights. Oh, and Imavov caught the leg of Buckley. Kind of pushed him into the cage a little bit and didn't really land clean, but got a couple shots off there as Buckley tried to stand up. Imavov's so aggressive when Buckley's stuff fall down. Nice elbow from Imavov. Buckley, though, still looks fresh as fuck. Good head movement. The crowd is so loud here in Paris. Buckley still looks confident here, despite Imavov kind of walking him down. Oh, Buckley. A nice 1-2 combo. Landed with the left, didn't land with the right. Oh, and a nice straight jab landed for Imavov on Buckley. Keep the comments coming, folks. My dog is literally just hanging out at the door. .58 seconds left in this first round. Exciting first round. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Clinched. .30 seconds left in this first round. The guys are clinched up right now. Elbows and punches by both of these fighters on the exit of that clinch. Joaquin going for the takedown. It's stuffed by Imavov. And Imavov quickly tried to grab the back of Buckley. 20 seconds left. Gets in full mount. Imavov is in full mount right now. absolutely laying down some shots on Buckley, but can it be enough with only 11 seconds left? Buckley gives him his back. 8 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, Buckley is lucky that that was the end of the round because that was a terrible position to be in. Joe, I hope Vettori wins. We're in opposite camps. I'm a Robert Whittaker fan, but Vettori, I don't dislike Vettori. I do really like Rob too. And just being grumpy. Imavov took that round in the end. Yeah, I mean, that takedown for sure. Don't let him bully you. Hey, good corner work by Buckley's corner there. They actually gave him advice, you know? Rob most probably going to win. Oh, that head kick that knocked out the mouthpiece of Buckley. I mean, and he still came forward. Nothing but respect for Vettori. I love how he promotes fights. I love the star that he's becoming in the UFC. I just think Rob is... It's Adesanya, Rob, and then Vettori, Costa, then everyone else. So Imavov said he's going to finish Buckley in the second round. Let's see if he can follow through with that here. What do you think, chat? Yeah, good kick indeed. Do you think that someone falls down here? Do you think that someone gets submitted? Do you think that someone gets finished in this fight? Or do you think this one goes the distance? Let me know in the live chat. We'll go over the stats after the second round if we get out of the second round. They traded there. Again, we do live streams, folks, every Tuesday and Saturday, as well as any other MMA live streams as well. BKFC, 1, PFL, Bellator, you name it. Something for everyone on this channel. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat too for a chance to win some prizes. Trying to get to 50 likes on the video. We're 9 shy. If we get 9 more likes, we'll give away a prize, some merchandise to a lucky commenter in the live chat. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Wait, what happened? Nut shot? Oh, eye poke. Mike Goddard, hard warning with the eye poke. Not the worst eye poke, but Goddard being very... I like how the broadcast said there. You don't want to piss off the ref too much. I like Imavov's style. Look at his footwork and stance. No, he's good. He's also big, though. That's the thing, too. When you're that big, it's easy to take up a lot of cage, right? 3, you think... All right, you think Imavov gets a victory in this round? PJ Buckley, knock his ass out. I love it. We have, back and forth in the chat here. This is amazing. You are all amazing. Oh, Buckley! Buckley rocked him. Buckley hit him with 2 good shots. Buckley just hit Imavov with 2, and he could not send him down. So that's actually going to, if anything, that's going to help Imavov here. If Buckley can't put Imavov away. Buckley's explosive, though. That's the thing. It was close. He nearly caught him. Yep. Oh, what's up, dog? As you just welcome yourself in here. What's up, dog? Yeah, come here. No, not under there. Over here. Nice takedown by Imavov. Buckley looking up at the time. 1:53 left. Imavov on top. Imavov on top, and he's laying down some bombs. He's got the back of Buckley. Imavov's got the back of Buckley up against the cage. He's got the back. He's got the back, and he's got the choke in. He's got the choke in. Imavov's got the choke in. It's on the chin. He's cranking the chin. It's not under. Okay, he doesn't have the choke in anymore. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. Buckley's fighting the hands. 1 minute to work on the back here for Imavov. Looking for that rear naked. It's not quite under the chin, but he's looking to squeeze. 53 seconds left. Good defense by Buckley here. Wow. Imavov now just kind of softening Buckley up. Someone's bleeding now. Yeah, right when Imavov started laying some elbows, I mean, Buckley started bleeding. 28 seconds left. Spin, Buckley, spin. 20 seconds left. Is the choke in? Is it in? I can't quite see. No, still didn't get in. Wow, I mean, this defense by Buckley is good. The mouthpiece comes out for Buckley. 6 seconds left. Buckley's going to escape this round again, folks. Wow. Wow. Like the video, drop a comment for a chance to win some prizes. Ref has to separate these two guys again. Here we go. Buckley's coach is sounding like Leon Edwards' coach. Just yelling him, how bad do you want this? Really, dog? This is my dog, by the way. Oh my God, come on, Buckley. Hey, dog. Hi. Yes. Lay down. Dog has interrupted the stream, folks. Buckley finished this fool in the third. City! Wish I could hear his coach. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all!
Buckley's cornered, reminding him that, I mean, this fight, he's down in this fight. Imavov is up 2 rounds, clearly, and Buckley needs to dig deep. How bad does he want? He might have to take some risks. Imavov with a really nice right hand. Shout out to Tati for joining. I appreciate it. Oh my God. That was a nice shot. Holy shit. Buckley, yeah, overswung with that one like the broadcast said, and Buckley's grabbed his back. Or sorry, Imavov grabbed his back and takes him down. Imavov on his back right now. Buckley going to get choked out. Buckley back to his feet. Imavov still trying with that double leg. Don't let him bully you, son. I hope Buckley's corner pumped him up. Back to the center of the octagon. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left. I mean, yeah, this is Buckley now. He's going to have to go for it. Oh, and Imavov went for the flying knee and a good counter by Buckley. Buckley swinging wild as he should here when you're down 2 rounds. Nice uppercut by Imavov. Another uppercut by Imavov, but Buckley, He answered through everything into it, and Imavov still evaded that shot. Buckley's going to get tired soon. He's going to start gassing himself out. And that's no credit against him. You got to do what you got to do right now. You have to throw these bombs. You have to end this fight. Imavov just looks a little bit more fresh. Yeah, Buckley's just throwing everything he has. And Buckley's looking pretty good, to be perfectly honest. He's looking pretty good. Look at the output by Buckley, too. Only 36 significant, but 152 shots thrown. I know only 42 have landed. That just shows how much he's swanging. Two minutes, 15 seconds left, folks. Do you think Buckley has it in him? Imavov slowed down. And Buckley's still throwing these combos. Oh my God. Buckley's confidence is rising. And with 2 minutes left, stuffing the takedown of Imavov. And Imavov actually went to the cage to push Buckley against. Imavov, a couple shots on Buckley. Nothing too crazy, though. Buckley, throw the pinche house at him. Buckley needs to activate ninja mode. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this fight. Again, how bad does Buckley want it? How bad does he want it? Look at the strikes thrown. This has been a tremendous event from the prelims all the way to the main card, folks. These guys are throwing. Buckley saying, "Let's go. Let's go. I thought you wanted to fight me. Stop taking me down. Let's fight. Let's fight." Oh, and a knee to the face by Buckley. Joaquin Buckley answered the bell from his coaches. He's doing everything he can to win this fight. "42 seconds left in this third round. Buckley made a decision. You can see in the numbers, folks. You can see in the numbers. 23 significant strikes for Buckley in this third round. 25 seconds. I mean, just throw the pinche house at him. Let's go. And Buckley throwing a few more bombs here. Imavov, he is tired as hell. You can tell. You can tell Imavov's tired as hell. Still dodging a little bit, but Buckley's just... With 10 seconds left, Buckley is throwing bombs. Bombs. Buckley is throwing bombs. Let's go. Let's go. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight.
Look at the finish it. It is all over.
Wow. Buckley unable to finish Imavov. Imavov unable to finish Buckley. What a truly amazing display of mixed martial arts in that fight. We had jiu-jitsu, we had wrestling, we had it all. Kickboxing. Wow. And now the show of respect between these two guys, which I absolutely love. I think the French fans have seen their countrymen come out victorious here. We shall see if the judges think differently. Let's take a look at the stats. 138 strikes thrown, 75 landed, 56 significant, 45 to the head, 6 to the body, 5 to the legs, and 3 minutes and 56 seconds of control time for Imavov. 2 submission attempts and two submission attempts. Oh yeah, I guess the rear naked choke. And 2 for 7 on the takedown. Joaquin Buckley, 204 shots thrown, 60 landed, 52 significant, 34 to the head, 8 to the body, 10 to the legs, 29 seconds of control time, 0 for 3 on the takedown. It's control time and takedowns that won this fight. Because Joaquin Buckley, as far as the significant strikes go and his damage done, he put on more damage in that third round. If it wasn't for the takedowns and the control time, it would have been a way closer fight. I got Imavov winning this one for sure. Gotta love Buckley, but he lost. If it was 5 rounds, I think Buckley would have won 100%. Buckley definitely had more cardio in that one. Time for the good stuff, boys and girls. Let's go, baby. Knuckles and bam, bam. All right. Let's go to the decision. Unanimous decision. Yeah, Nassourdine. 29-28 for two judges, and then a 30-27 for the other. Very interesting. Nassourdine Imavov, the winner. Just listening into Michael Bisping now. Michael Bisping just asking about all the tension and shit talking. Nassourdine fighting, an unranked guy, but a guy just outside the rankings. I mean, this honestly helps him in my opinion, because that was a hell of a fight. And Joaquin Buckley's no joke. He will be in the rankings very, very soon. Time for the good stuff indeed, folks. We are on to the co-main event of the evening. Robert Whittaker, Marvin Vettori. We'll profile both guys. We'll talk about their fight history, their styles for those who are unfamiliar, though I'm sure most of you are familiar with the Reaper and Marvin Vettori. We'll give my predictions. We'll do a rundown of the whole matchup. We'll check what the betting odds has in store, and then I want to hear your predictions as well. I mean, Joaquin Buckley's such a fun fighter to watch. Hey, folks, I mean, nothing but respect for Buckley. Shane, I won this one, though. Tommy Toehold again on Twitter. Buckley went for fucking broke. What an effort in that third round. Everybody on Twitter is just rooting for Buckley. It's insane. Everybody is giving Buckley some love. That's amazing. It's funny because I understand French, so I don't even need the translator for this shit. I know exactly what they're saying. Is it weird that I learned French in Quebec, but I can understand I can understand French better? I just think because Quebec French is so freaking it's just so dirty. It doesn't flow. French fucking flows. Francis Ngannou. All right, just sharing this on Twitter, folks. We'll get right back to your comments here. Co-main event. I know you're up by 1. I'm a huge fan of Vettori, but Robbie is not getting hurt much in this one. No, I mean, Robert Whittaker, again, he's one of the best fighters in the UFC. Doesn't matter what division. He's up there. He really reminds me of how George St. Pierre used to fight. Just watch his movement. Even his body type, they're very similar. Usman still thinks he's at a basketball game. What's up, doggy? All right. We got a few minutes before these guys make their walkout, which means I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. 2 to 4 minutes, I promise. 2 to 4 minute break. We will highlight both of these players. Both of these fighters. We'll give the rundown on their styles, their records. For those who don't know, but a lot of you know Marvin Vettori. A lot of you know Robert Whittaker. Let's be honest. The co-main event here, middleweight bout. Win or lose, Whittaker is probably going to go up to light heavyweight, which is crazy to think about. All right, 2 to 4 minute break, folks. We'll be back on the other side. We'll profile the players. I'll give my official prediction. We'll see what the sportsbook has on both of these guys, and we'll continue to give live play-by-play, live reaction, commentary throughout the rest of this event. Don't go anywhere. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Couple quick cones. Until then, we'll be back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Live here on the City Life Project YouTube. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We're seeing the little intro on the broadcast here. I didn't want to miss that. The UFC's like cold opens get me so freaking pumped, ladies and gentlemen. Glad you like the music, Pinche Walter. Shane, how did you like that kick? Wasn't it beautiful? Bam Bam is the biggest, baddest banger in the whole Western Sydney. He's gonna spark Gane first round. Put it this way. I didn't think that Bam Bam had it to take out the Black Beast himself, Derek Lewis. And if anything, Derek Lewis was beating him in that fight. He had him rocked, but Bam Bam's got a chin like no other, and boom, that elbow. Bam Bam's got some good Muay Thai. He's got some good leg kicks. He's got some good elbows. Nate gonna get murdered by Chimaev. I don't think he's gonna get murdered, to be perfectly honest. I think he will, and I said this in the opening parts of this stream, he will 100% lose the fight, in my opinion. Okay? I don't think Chimaev has had a guy who's pushed him, who can push the pace. And if it goes past 3 rounds, that's what Nate's comfortable with. Again, I just don't think he's going to be mauled. I will not disrespect Nate Diaz. And you know what else, Jordan? Nate Diaz last fight. Who did he go 5 rounds with again? The fucking welterweight champion. Put some respect on Nate Diaz's name. I do like Ciryl, though. I can't wait until TPPN launches YouTube. Again, Lauren, I have nothing to do with that company. Zero. What's up, dog? So, I'm pretty, like, I have nothing to say about it at all. That's all I have to say. Nothing. No comment. Never any more comments. I have nothing to say on that matter. Does Marvin have his shorts on backwards? I don't think so. I forgot to mention that Art Moreno is planning to sell the Angels. Is that something you wanted, Lauren? You weren't a big fan of Arte, were you? I hope the best for your teams. And Lauren, Anaheim Ducks, by the way, because again, I'm more of a hockey fan than a football guy anyways, and I have nothing to do with all those other guys anymore in that other company. I have to make that clear now for legal reasons. I have nothing to do with them. If you guys support them, great. Continue to. I have nothing. I'm not part of them anymore. But I wish the Ducks all the best. I think the Ducks have been having an unbelievable offseason, and I think that they're just going to do better and better. I think this next year they probably won't make the playoffs, but the year after, I think they have a chance to push there. Anaheim Ducks, NHL. And Robert Whittaker making the walk to the octagon. I love the kangaroo patch he has. The Aussie kangaroo patch he has on his jacket. The Reaper, Robert Whittaker. The only middleweight to have two amazing nicknames. Bobby Knuckles, and the Reaper. I've been wanting Art to sell the Angels, and I'm glad it's finally happening. Well, I'm glad for you, Lauren. I'm glad for you. Lauren, I mean, you're such a diehard sports fan, such a great supporter of everything I do, too. So, absolute beauty. So happy for you, Lauren. And I wish your Angels and Ducks all the best. Did you see the KSI fights last weekend? Did you see the guy winning and then doing a backflip and face planting? Incredible. I didn't watch, I try to watch real fights. No disrespect to KSI, but I very rarely watch YouTuber fights. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I didn't watch the second Woodley-Jake Paul one. The only fight on the entire card that I watched was the Woodley-Jake Paul fight before because Woodley was in it. Didn't even watch the Askren fight. So, I'd rather watch LFA or support Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, gi or no gi tournaments on Flow Grappling on YouTube than waste my money on a KSI pay-per-view, to be perfectly honest. I did see the highlight of the backflip on Twitter, though, and that was hilarious. Low light, maybe. All my cereal gone and Nagano milk. I'm going Whittaker. You know what, Shane? I have to go Whittaker as well, as these guys are in the octagon right now. Co-main event upon us. I'll outline them just quickly here. Co-main event, Marvin Vettori, Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker, the minus 210 favorite. Vettori, plus 180 underdog. It's closer than I would have thought. Robert Whittaker, 23 wins, 6 losses. He won the Ultimate Fighter, the Smashes. The Reaper, Bobby Knuckles, lost his last fight to Israel Adesanya, then went on a 3-fight win streak. Kevin Gastelum, Jared Cannonier, Darren Till, 3 absolute bangers in the division. Before then, lost to Israel Adesanya. Before then was on an absolute run. Beat fucking Yoel Romero twice. Beat Ronaldo Souza. Beat Derek Brunson. Beat Rafael Nadal, Uriah Hall, Brad Tavares, Cliff Hess. This guy's an absolute monster in the division. In my opinion, the second greatest middleweight in this era, only to Israel Adesanya, the man that he couldn't beat twice. Marvin Vettori, the Italian Dream, still not in his prime yet. 28 years old, 18 wins, 5 losses. His last win was Apollo Costa. His last loss before then, Israel Adesanya. Then he went on an impressive 5-fight win streak. Kevin Holland, Jack Hermanson, Carl Robinson, Andrew Sanchez, Cesar Ferreira. Before then, lost to Israel Adesanya. So there you go. 2 KOs, 9 submissions, 7 decisions for Vettori. For Robert Whittaker, 9 TKO, 5 submission, 9 decisions. So there you go. There is your middleweight matchup. Shane going Whittaker. I'm going Whittaker too. Hey. Didn't expect the dog to be so needy this morning. I'm sorry to all the users. Doesn't like when I give anybody else any attention. All right, round 1. Let's get on.
Get it on!
Vettori with the upset. Yeah, let me know your predictions in the comments, folks. Let's get it on. Co-main event. The number 1 and 2 ranked middleweight fighters, Robert Whittaker, Marvin Vettori. 3 rounds, not 5, which is going to be a very interesting fight. As both of them, used to the main events, used to going 5 rounds. I love Robert Whittaker is coming in. He goes with the double jab and the kick. The only thing about Rob is he does lead his head in quite a bit. And Vettori's got some power in those hands. Vettori's still pretty raw though. Like Vettori was brought up a mixed martial artist. I get it. But kind of a raw brawler, a mixed martial artist brawler. Where Whittaker, I feel like, really worked on his boxing earlier in his career and has rounded out since then. Obviously, he's great wrestling. He reminds me of George St. Pierre. I just don't like how he has his head down all the time. But that's just me. That's just me. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, baby. Let's freaking go. We're almost at 50 likes. That is our goal. Ooh, nice uppercut by Whittaker. They're trading right now. Some good jabs by Vettori. I mean, we knew this was going to be a brawl, ladies and gentlemen. Whittaker, second round TKO. Vettori with the upset. Shane going with Whittaker. Locking all those in. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's comment-driven live stream. I love Nate Diaz, but let's be real. Bad style matchup. Chimaev isn't going to dance like Leon did. Fair. I think Diaz is better on his back than fucking Li Jingliang. Let's be perfectly honest. And look, Jordan, he's going to lose the fight. I'm just not disrespecting him as much as everybody else is. Hamzat's great. Hamzat barely went 3 rounds with Gilbert Burns. He snuck out that win. And I love Hazmat. I'm one of the biggest Chimaev fans. I'm just being real. Just like you said, I'm just being real. Even when Nick came out against Robbie Lawler, again, I know his older brother after the layoff, he still had 2 good rounds. They're the Diaz brothers. My dog really hates that I'm doing this. This is crazy. I've never seen her so antsy. Hey, stop it. So I apologize, folks. Off my game. Ooh, Robert Whittaker with a nice left hook. Vettori now looking for the takedown. Rob with the good takedown defense. Sorry, folks. I'm your worst nightmare. Marvin's a madman. 1 minute, 14 seconds left in this first round. Both of them kind of just trading jabs. Vettori putting on a pretty good pace right now. But Whittaker with some solid head movement. 40 seconds. Whittaker always bouncing. An interesting stance. He's got great head movement. That's why he keeps his hands down, and it just helps with those overhand rights. Kind of like how Dan Henderson fought, right? Similar type of stance, trying to set up those overhand rights. But Whittaker just reminds me of George St. Pierre, the way he fights. Oh, Vettori with the leg kick and got humbled there as Whittaker hit him on the way out. Whittaker, the Aussie nightmare. And there we go. End of the first round. And a pretty good first round. No blood or anything yet, but these guys tagging each other up. My poor dog. My poor dog. What's wrong, Sage? Why are you so upset? Why are you so upset? Go. Go. Oh, I love her, but she's a handful. I don't know who won that round. If I had to pick, I'd pick Vettori, though. Let's take a look at the stats. 23 strikes landed on 57 thrown for Whittaker. 23 significant, 16 to the head, 1 to the body, 6 to the leg. Vettori, 68 strikes thrown, 20 landed, 20 significant, 10 to the head, 4 to the body, 6 to the legs. 10 seconds of control time for Vettori, so it's a pick'em. It's a pick'em. My dog doesn't like me cheering either. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know what's going on. She's in a mood today. Vettori is going to gas out in this round. Vettori was setting a pretty high pace. Both these guys cut quite a bit of weight, though. Oh, Robert tried to set up that head kick and slips. Center of the octagon. Very technical fight thus far. Both these guys, fighting their fight. First round was pretty tied. I don't know who I'm giving it. I don't know who I gave that first one to be honest. I'm going to rely on you in the chat here to help me with that one. Vettori, look for the takedown. Rob with the beautiful takedown defense against the clinch goes right back to the center of the octagon. If this is a 5-round fight, then it would be completely different. The thing now is like Vettori, even if he gets upset, that okay, my game plan's not working against Rob, he can still just go Hail Mary Joaquin Buckley style in the 3rd round and just know that like there's not 2 rounds ahead of me. I can really just try to finish this now. And credit to him. He hasn't finished a lot of his opponents. I get it. Nice kick by Robert Whittaker. Only 2 KOs for Vettori, but he's still a big boy. Vettori's a tough dog, though. Those Italians. Calcio Storico, motherfucker. Vettori is tough. The broadcast talking about how when Paulo Costa came in like way overweight and he was just peppering Vettori with some hard shots. So Vettori didn't even flinch. That's the thing. Vettori's like, he's tough as nails. Does he have that knockout power? Well, we haven't seen much of it. But Robert Whittaker, I mean, he goes to decisions a lot too, right? So 9 TKOs out of his 23 wins. Let me know in the live chat how you're scoring this fight thus far. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left in the 2nd round. Ooh, a nice right hand by Whittaker. God, I love how Whittaker fights. Again, he just reminds me of GSP, and that's why. Oh, nice head kick by Whittaker. Did that one rock Vettori a little bit? It might have. Yeah, that one rocked him. Robert Whittaker's speed, his striking speed just on another level, man. Like I said, it's Israel Adesanya, Robert Whittaker, and everybody else. That last fight, too, Rob and Izzy, that was close, man. Rob convinced he did enough to win that one. And it's crazy to think that Izzy has power because he's knocked out. He's knocked down Rob a few times, actually. Ooh, and there we go. That's what Vettori's got to do to Rob, is attack that leg. Attack that leg in the rest of the 2nd round and go Hail Mary in the 3rd. Again, I appreciate everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. 43 likes. We're trying to get to 50. Once we get to 50, then we're going to give away some prizes, folks. You can do it. Like the video. Let's go. Vote in our poll question. 143 votes. That's amazing. Oh, and Rob tags Vettori again. Vettori shaking his head. I don't think Vettori gets knocked out. But Rob is definitely beating him in this fight thus far. Double insignificant strikes. 30 plus more in total strike output. Wow. That was a beautiful side kick by Robert Whittaker. Man, I love watching Rob fight. Look, again, like, and this one's another tough one because, like, I like Rob more and I'm picking Rob in this one to win. However, like, I don't dislike Vettori at all. If anything, like, I love his antics. I love following him. I mean, him against Costa, that whole lead up, him against Izzy. I mean, he's just such an angry guy. Oh, and a nice combo by Rob. I think Rob Whittaker, he's not the tallest guy, but him at 205 will have some power, especially if he can put on some more muscle. All right, folks. Well, that first round may have been hard to score. Hit that button and subscribe. Thanks so much, brother. Vettori been eating too much spaghetti. Vettori looks in damn good shape, to be honest. I just think Robert Whittaker is one of the best fighters in the UFC. All right, let's take a look at the stats here, folks. 106 total strikes landed for, or total strikes thrown for Whittaker. 43 landed, 43 significant. 3 to the head, or 30 to the head, 3 to the body, 10 to the legs. Vettori, 80 strikes thrown, 22 landed, 22 significant, 10 to the head, 4 to the body, 8 to the legs. You can't hit. You can't hit him. You can't catch him. Rob's so fast. You know what's crazy, folks? You know what's crazy? We're already in the third round of this fight. This fight, I mean, we deserve 5 rounds. No, let me know in the live chat if we deserved 5 rounds of this. I honestly think 5 rounds of this would have been amazing.
Let's get it all!
The third and final round, folks. Rob, he's got the timing right here. He's tagged Whittaker a couple times already. Just with some jabs. Nice front kick by Robert Whittaker. Vettori's a dog. I love the way Vettori fights, but Rob's just on another level. Vettori, though, is going to be the aggressor into this third round, and he's doing that right now. He's going to be one pushing the pace. Rob is going to be more of the counter stuff. And oh, Vettori with the high kick there. I don't know if it landed clean or if it landed at all, but at least like he got it up there. Again, shout out to everyone joining. You all are amazing. We stream every Tuesday for Contender Series and any UFC event Friday, or any UFC Saturday, as well as Bellator, PFL 1, BKFC. If you're a fight fan, this is the channel for you. Love doing these fight companions. If you guys need a place to watch this, just let me know. Hit me up in the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Automatically entered into winning some prizes. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video. If we get to 50 likes on the video, someone who commented in the live chat will win some merchandise. And we're so close. 43 likes. Let's get to 50. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Robert Whittaker. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in this third round. The crowd's going nuts in Paris. If there's anyone who parle français on the chat, je parle français aussi. Oh, top of the dome kick by Robert Whittaker. Vettori's now is bloodied up. Whittaker doesn't even have a scratch on him. Whittaker barely has a scratch on him. The left side of his face is a little red, and Vettori is bleeding. Oh, and a nice right hook by Robert Whittaker. Leg kick by Vettori. Side leg kick by Whittaker. Dude, Whittaker is just so dangerous, man. And he's 31. He's got like 4 prime years left. I mean, barring you know, his knees. Knees and back. I know those are like the 2 worst things. And he wants to build his body up to 205. Put it this way. If Izzy won't fight him again, because whoever wins this fight, and look, 2 minutes left. It looks like it's going to be Robert Whittaker. He just tagged Vettori again with a right hand. Man, he's a ninja. It's Father's Day in New Zealand.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you, Joe, and all the other fathers in New Zealand. Vettori still can't take Robert Whittaker down. Robert Whittaker went for the arm and gets out of the clinch. Happy Father's Day indeed. Another right. Robert Whittaker's picking the left side of Vettori's face apart. This is such a technical fight for Whittaker. Tell folks in the chat, tell me I'm wrong. Like, Whittaker, does he not look like vintage GSP? I mean, like a little bit different, but like kind of like a karate stance. Looks so light on his feet. Rob pointed Vettori center of the octagon. That's amazing. You don't see much of that from Robert Whittaker. He's usually calm, cool, collected. Look at that. Oh, and Robert Whittaker takes him down.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Takes down Vettori. Unbelievable. There are levels to this game. Robert Whittaker uppercut to Vettori. There are levels to this, ladies and gentlemen. Marvin Vettori being humbled in this fight against the Reaper, Robert Whittaker. I mean, again, I want to see this go 5 rounds. Don't get me wrong, but 20 seconds left, folks. Head kick by Whittaker. Ooh, left hook by Whittaker. I mean, he just picked Vettori apart, man. I mean, what's next for Vettori? Vettori knows he lost. He smiled, gave Rob, a handshake. But let's be honest, folks. Robert Whittaker, he took this one. Barely a scratch. Barely a scratch on him. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful performance by Robert Whittaker. Rob against Pereira will be good. The long reach jab looks similar. Just how light they are on their feet too. And I guess it's their body type. What do you guys think? Should if Adesanya doesn't take the fight against Whittaker, do you think he just move up to 205? What's up, Tom? Glad you're back, buddy. Sandhagen Song Yadong in 2 weeks. Shit, that's going to be a good one too. Shane saying, I will let you pick for the main event because I'm losing by 1. Like Robert Whittaker and Vettori, great sportsmanship talking in the center of the octagon there. I honestly think Paulo Costa rematch against Vettori for title eliminator if Rob and Adesanya can't get it done and if Rob goes up to 205. What do you guys think about that in the chat? Let me know. $30-27. Robert Whittaker, let's go, baby. The Reaper. Oh, Vettori grabbed the mic and just started talking. I was wondering who was talking there. Oh, Bisping did not look happy about that. Go back to McDonald's. What'd you eat? The big question is, what song will Bam Bam be coming out to? Yes, and we'll get back to that in a second here. He said it's going to be something like an ode to France. Oh, Robert Whittaker bowing. Wow. Rob can have an interim belt and be a champ. Dude, Rob, he's one of my favorite fighters. Rob giving Vettori credit saying the guy is tough as nails. I was hitting him hard. Wow. Main event next. Oh, Shane, this one's so hard. I've been rooting for underdogs most of the night. All right, Shane, let's profile the next two fighters first. I'm just gonna listen to the rest of Bisping talk to Rob here, then we'll get to profiling the main event. So Bisping saying, you proved you're the best at middleweight outside of Adesanya. What's your plan? You're gonna fight him again, or you're going to 205? Oh, what a promo. I make people hate fighting, he said. He wants that title, baby. I know Bisping was probably a little pissed about Vettori just grabbing the mic and saying his shit. But Vettori, he's an animated guy, right? Heavyweight headliner. So, this is scheduled for 5 rounds, but let's be honest. The way Bam Bam Tuivasa fights, ladies and gentlemen, this ain't going 5 rounds. This is barely squeaking out a 2, I reckon. Look at Bam Bam. Tried to make rips and drink Pepsi. 15-3, Bam Bam tied to Tuivasa. I believe he came into the UFC 9-0 or 8-0, whatever. Won a fight, then lost 3. Then now he's on a 5-fight win streak. Shane, just so you know, Tai Tuivasa walks out to legendary walkout sounds like Barbie Girl and like just funny things like that. Let's start profiling these suckers. I'm just going, I shouldn't say these suckers, these absolute beast of humans right here. I'm just going specialists, knockout artists. I'm just going to share this on Twitter and then we'll get right into giving the predictions. If you want to get your predictions early into the live chat, please do. And let me know who you voted for in my poll question as well. And here we go. The main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Ciryl Bongaman Gane against Tai Bam Bam Tuivasa. Oh, Israel Adesanya's tweet. Did you guys see it? He just said they grow up so fast. I'm not the hugest Adesanya fan. Respect, don't get me wrong, all around. He's an absolute legend, or he will be an absolute legend in the sport. I just think there's better. Like, I like Costa better. I'm just going to say it. I do. All right, here we go. Cold open, folks. Actually, we've seen this one. I've seen this one quite a bit, so. Let's get into the predictions for this next one. So, the Italian lost, from what I've heard. Yes, he got picked the fuck apart. 44 likes. Need 6 more, folks. If we get 6 more likes on the video, we'll choose a winner in the live chat, and we'll give away a prize. Some merch up for grabs this week. Tuivasa first round KO. Let's freaking go. And again, let me know in the live chat your predictions for this fight and what song you think Bam Bam is going to walk out to. And let me know who you picked in the poll question too. That is on YouTube. Does Gane have a walk-off KO? I don't think he does, to be honest. He's got some wicked submissions. God, I love Tuivasa. Going Gane. All right, time to preview these guys, folks. The co-main event delivered. Someone. The crowd's going to be going regardless, whether Tuivasa is drinking beer from a shoe or Ciryl Gane wins in front of his home crowd. The odds, again, minus 540 for Gane, plus 420 for Tai Tuivasa. That's probably going to be even bigger once they walk out into the octagon, but a heavy favorite is Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane weighed in at 247 pounds. Tai Tuivasa weighed in at 265 championship weight. I mean, 266 actually, just 1 pound over, which is okay for a non-championship fight. Ciryl Bongamen Gane, 32 years old, 10 wins, 1 loss. His only loss being to Francis Ngannou for the heavyweight title. 4 knockouts, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. He's 6'5", 247 pounds. Before losing to Ngannou, beat in the UFC Lewis, Volkov, Rosenstrike, Junior Dos Santos, Tanner Boser, Dontel Mays, Rafael Pessoa. I mean, 3 fights in TKO and he landed in the UFC and he's just been on an absolute tear since. Heavy favorite from Paris, France. Tai Tuivasa from South Sydney, Australia. Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa. 14 wins, 3 losses, 13 KOs, 1 decision, 265 pounds. He's on a 5-fight win streak. He beat Derek Lewis, Augusto Sakai, Greg Hardy, Harry Hunsucker, and Stefan Strude. Shane, I'm going with the underdog. Even though the smart pick is gone, I'm going with the underdog, Tai Tuivasa. What is he walking out to right now, ladies and gentlemen? Gitchy, yeah. Oh my God. Of course, Moulin Rouge. Yeah, this is excellent.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Lady Marmalade, from Moulin Rouge. Ode to la Francais. Christina Aguilera, what is it? Missy Elliott. Oh man, Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa. Look at this beauty from Western Sydney. The kangaroo patch. I mean, they're booing him, but you can see he's still got fans. This is unbelievable. Get your predictions in, folks. This is hilarious. Moulin Rouge is the walkout. We should have known. We should have known for Bam Bam Tuivasa. And he's singing. Oh, look at him dance. I mean, Tai Tuivasa, a bona fide fan favorite, trains in Dubai. A lot of the Aussies, and even, some of his fellow, Western Sydney sluggers, train at City Kickboxing in New Zealand. Tai Tuivasa, he's kind of got his own path. He trains in Dubai. He says there's not a lot of distractions there. They're very strict. He can focus on fighting, training. And he's Bam Bam. He's a heavyweight. Let's freaking go. Bam Bam. Thank you very much, Pinche Walker. An absolute beauty. Gane is the absolute beast, though. If Bam can KO him, that would be pretty awesome. Moulin Rouge, bro, I was going to say that. That's awesome. Okay, again, I'm going to say this. For everybody watching, I'm a fan of mixed martial arts. I'm pretty smart when it comes to the sport. Not an expert, but, I will say I love this sport more than most. Gane is the safe pick. There's a reason he's the favorite. Tai Tuivasa's got a chin, though. So, Tai Tuivasa, he's either leaving on a stretcher or Gane is sinking through the canvas. He goes down so hard. Let's fricking go. I'm just a banger from Western Sydney. Bam, bam. Let's go. He's got crazy power. Tai Tuivasa's got wicked leg kicks and elbows. The thing is, look at the reach difference from Ciryl Gane. He's only 2 inches taller, but look at the reach. Tai Tuivasa, not the greatest with his takedown defense either. And here we go. Ciryl Gane, the former interim heavyweight champion from Paris, France, making his walkout maintenant right now. Some French rap song. I mean, I'm sure it's famous in France. Last minute predictions. Get them in the live chat, folks. Like the video. 44 likes on the video. We're trying to get to 50. If we get to 50, we'll give away some prizes. Folks, do you think the pressure's on Ciryl Gane being in front of this crowd, or do you think the pressure's on Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa being the big underdog? Let me know. Sharing this one more time on Twitter, then I'm going to close this bad boy. 13 KOs for Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa, folks. One decision. One decision. I wonder where that decision came from. Andrei Arlovsky. That was the unanimous decision, Mr. Andrei Arlovsky. Well, then shit, maybe he goes the distance. Oh, 5 rounds, though. That's the thing. I don't know, man. Ciryl Gane's probably winning this fight. Shane, I'm probably going to owe you a beer. Or we're going to be tied again. Shout out to everyone who's joined us live here throughout. I can't believe this has been the quickest. I guess only 2:51 and it was a morning card. But this has been the quickest live stream here. 5 hours and 44 minutes we've been going. Feels like 5 minutes. What a tremendous card. Honestly, one of the best cards since UFC London, I think. The first London. The prelims delivered. The main card delivered. I mean, god damn, folks. I love this sport.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Gane said he was going to fight, so hopefully he does and doesn't try to wrestle. Well, Gane's a good kickboxer, so he can remain at distance and fight. Shane, you missed the odds. I will tell you, sir. They might be, they're probably going to pop up on the screen again here in a sec, Shane. Right now, last night, they closed at Gane minus 540, Tuivasa plus 420. But I think it's even got bigger. Ciryl Gane going to sleep early tonight. Hey, how you doing? What is up, Archduke? Early stream today just because the UFC is in Paris, France. So we started things at 9 a.m. Pacific. We are in the main event right now. Ciryl Gane, Tai, Bam Bam, Tuivasa. You can even see, Ciryl Gane, he's an absolute beast. Wearing the kickbox shorts. 10-1, and you only had 3-0 to come into the UFC, then absolutely torched the heavyweight division. Shane, you got the safe pick for this one. I'm just saying. Archduke, again, shout out to you, man. How's your weekend going? Here we go, Shane. Plus 430 underdog for Tai Tuivasa, minus 560 favorite for Ciryl Gane. Only 2 inches taller, Ciryl Gane, but the reach. The reach, ladies, just 6 fucking inches. That's a whole white man's cock size of reach. And that's like generous for a white man. Is YouTube going to ban me for that? Sorry, YouTube. I'm drinking apple juice, YouTube. Come on now. Gane win by flying knee. Mark Goddard with the main event. And now, I'm excited for this one. It shouldn't be a long one, folks. I can't see it going 5 rounds. I really can't. Shout out to everyone just joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream every Tuesday for Contender Series and every Saturday for every UFC event. We also do Bellator, PFL, Bare Knuckle FC, One Championship. I post my fight reactions right after this as well. There's something for you on this channel. I promise you that. Producer T can fact check. I haven't seen Producer T for like almost 3 years, Shane. 2 years. In Francois today, I was busy doing chores. Have a long weekend as Labor Day on Monday. Hey Shane, do we have a long weekend in Canada? Do you watch Corey? No, I have no idea who that is. Is that a porn star? Shout out to everyone viewing, by the way. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We're almost at our goal. We have 44 likes on the channel. Come on, folks. If we get to 50 likes on this video, then we've hit our first milestone of the day, and we'll give away some prizes to a lucky person who commented in the live chat. Subscribe too. We really appreciate it. Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa. No famous YouTuber. Oh, okay. Yeah, Monday's a holiday. That's why I'm in Port Alberni. What the fuck's the holiday for us, Shane? Labor jour or what? The #1 ranked. Oh, he has his nickname on his mouth guard. That's awesome. Another thing, I love how Bruce Buffer gives the guys the fist bump too. It's awesome. One of the boys. Here we go. The face-off, and there was respect between these guys in in the face-offs and everything prior to this fight. There you go. And there's a bow and respect there. I mean, I love it. How can you hate Bam Bam, folks? How can you hate Bam Bam? 46 likes, 4 more, folks. Let's do it. Like this video. Labor Day in Canada too? Shit. All right, here we go, folks. Main event. Ciryl Gane, Tuivasa.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Center of the octagon. You can see the reach difference between Bongaman and Tuivasa. Tuivasa's a banger from Western Sydney, though. This is the biggest fight of his career. I mean, Derek Lewis was big. It's time, baby. Here we go. The broadcast talking about, Tuivasa really preparing for a fight like this. A potential long fight. Oh, and there's that first leg kick. Tuivasa with those. I mean, look at his legs. Bam Bam's got massive legs, folks. Even his shins and calves. And that's what he could pick Ciryl apart with. It's crazy the different body types as Bisping is highlighting.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Couple leg kicks, body kicks exchanged between these two. These are heavyweights, folks. It's not going to be a high pace, high output. Tuivasa is going to go for the leg kicks and try not to get tagged pretty much. But I mean, Tuivasa, and again, Greg Hardy wasn't even close to the talent that Ciryl Gane is, but I mean, similar-ish body types, you know what I mean? Just Greg Hardy was noticeably just stockier than a Tuivasa as far as the muscle mass and things like that go too. And he was able to drop him. Now, again, I know that Greg Hardy's a wash. He's not even an MMA fighter. He's a fucking meh NFL player / even more meh MMA fighter who's cut by the UFC. But as far as the body type matchup goes, everyone looks like an addict. It's the... Oh, nice right hand by Tuivasa. My dog's pissed again. Doesn't want to see the main event. Oh, yeah, Tuivasa. I mean, his game plan was the leg kicks. He's employing them nicely. Some board games. 2 minutes left in this first round. Tuivasa doing a good job. I think Ciryl Gane is like respecting his power a little too much here. Ciryl Gane's output, not too much. They're about the same. It's just like he wants to bait you into the pocket and then explode. He's doing a good job with those leg kicks. Oh, and a nice kick by Ciryl Gane. Oh, Ciryl Gane ducked. Tuivasa was loading up for a shot there. Oh, Tuivasa, he's going for it. Bam Bam's going for it, man. He's going serve. Yeah, just like the broadcast said, searching for that chin. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you've been with us through the duration of the stream, you know the dog has been in and out of this room. She just doesn't like that I'm talking to somebody else, so I apologize for that. She's totally fine. She's just a diva. 42 seconds left in this first round. Another kick by Tuivasa. Or sorry, Ciryl Gane to the body of Tuivasa. Oh. Tuivasa again. I mean, this is a good game plan by Tuivasa, and it's working. It doesn't look like he's gassing out at all. I mean, the pace isn't too fast, but they're tagging each other here, which is good to see. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the first round. Let me know, folks, who you think won that first round. 29 shots thrown for Ciryl Gane, 16 landed, 16 significant, 6 to the head, 2 to the body, 8 to the legs. Tied Tuivasa, 30 shots thrown, 9 landed, 9 significant, 6 to the head, 1 to the body, 2 to the legs. So checking them a lot is Ciryl Gane. I guess if you're looking at the stats here, Ciryl Gane won that first round. Okay, I'm going to try to let my dog, and I'm really sorry, people. Yes? You want to come in? Sit. Stay. Watch, the dog's going to get all pissed off now that the door is closed. I think Tuivasa won that round. I wonder if Gane is waiting for him to run out of gas. I think Gane is not scared, but is respecting that power a little bit too much there. I mean, Ty looked good, but if you look at the output chain, I mean, Gane hit him more. Gane wins the round. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, interesting on the broadcast. Ty Tuivasa has not seen a third round in 3 years. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Live commentary, reaction, play-by-play. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. But Shane, it is a 5-round fight, so that could be the case. You are on to something there for sure, buddy. Another check leg kick by Ciryl Gane. That was a beautiful check kick by Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane tried with a straight up kick. That's the thing. Ciryl Gane might just look for a freaking straight face kick here if Tai Tuivasa is not careful. Tai Tuivasa hasn't seen a third round for 3 years? Oh, here we go. Tai with the overhand left. He clipped Gane, but nothing too hard. Yeah, I mean, Bisbing said it. Ty's got a decent plan here. He's just got to stick with it and not get frustrated. Yeah, Gane does have power. I mean, look at Gane's legs, too. You might have to click live. You're behind a bit. Well, I clicked live. I know I'm a little behind, but hey, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Thanks for joining, going to the John. It's Fight Pass, not me, bruh. I'm literally plugged into the Ethernet, so I have the best damn internet there is right now. What am I, like 5 seconds behind? 10 seconds behind? Two minutes and 40 seconds left in this second round. Let me know your thoughts on this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Already halfway through the second round. Something a lot of people didn't think was going to happen, myself included. I thought it was going to be a brawl. This is a very technical fight. And hey, now Tuivasa is putting on the pressure a little bit. Ooh, a nice left shot by Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane, yeah, he's going to have to continue to go high with that kick. It's, whoo. Tai Tuivasa might go down to a head kick today. I don't know. Swanging and banging. I'll check on it going to the John in a sec, but oh, And good takedown defense by Tuivasa there. Ty, you can, yeah, I mean, the broadcaster said Ty's getting annoyed that he just can't land and he wants to be. Oh, Ty Tuivasa just knocked down Ciryl Gane. Ty Tuivasa just knocked down Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane got back up to his feet, but Ty Tuivasa clipped him. Ty's cut right about the eye, but Ty Tuivasa just sent Ciryl Gane to the ground. I don't think Ciryl Gane's totally recovered yet. But Ty Tuivasa, I mean, he's a little gassed too, and he's got a gash up in front of his eye. Bam Bam! Bam Bam's still throwing. Oh, but Bam Bam's tired. Bam Bam's tired. Oh, Bam Bam clipped Gane again. This is insane. 1 minute left in the second round, and I don't know if we might have a winner. Gane is pressuring Tuivasa, but we know Tuivasa on the counters. Gane is swinging for the fences, using his knees. Tuivasa, all we know is he just needs one. He just needs one. Oh, Tuivasa, let's go, Ty. Let's freaking go, baby. Oh, Ciryl Gane with the knee. Ty's tired, man. Ty's tired. But all he needs is that one. "30 seconds left in round number 2. Oh, and Ty's getting the crowd going. I mean, this is honestly, Ciryl Gane needs to pounce. Honestly, because this is just Ty recovering. And I think the corner is probably going to say that to Ciryl. Huge right by Ciryl Gane. That landed clearly. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to click live to make sure that I'm 100% live, but let's freaking go.
Hey, that shit beautiful than the motherfucker.
Boom. Nah, bro, I'm good. Like, it's fight pass time. It's the body to Ty. Holy crap. Oh, now I have the stupid freaking multi-view thing on. God damn it. All right, there we go. Wow, Ty dropped him. Ty dropped Ciryl Gane, ladies and gentlemen. Shane saying, I'm live and you're a bit ahead of me. Okay, well, going to the John just has better internet than all of us combined, I think. I think that's the case, right? Bam Bam getting the crowd going. He looks a little tired, but I mean, that's the thing. They're both smiling. I mean, the fact that Ty dropped Gane, that's just amazing. Round 3. Sorry, that one was a little late. We're 4:30 in this third round. Ty Tuivasa has not seen a third round in what was it, 3 years? Oh, that's hilarious. Ty is just saying he's a little fat. It was his fat hanging down and it wasn't his dick. Mark Goddard, though, taking no shit. Just keep going, keep going. You're center of the octagon. I mean, Gane's game plan was pick apart the legs, get Gane to back up against the cage, and just land that shot. But some deep breaths by Ty Tuivasa. I mean, Ciryl Gane, you know, this is another body shot by Ciryl Gane on Ty Tuivasa. Tuivasa knew this was a 5-round fight, and if he has any aspirations to win the belt, he's going to have to go 5-round in that as well. But now Gane just picking Ty apart with that jab, showing off the range. Oh, Ty tripped. Good sportsmanship. I mean, Gane could have just pounced there, probably, to be perfectly honest. Oh, another body shot. How many more of these body shots can Ty Tuivasa take, ladies and gentlemen? The comment to Tuivasa's tasting his lunch right now. Oh, Tuivasa got tagged with a head kick. Tuivasa got tagged with a head kick and then tried to... Oh, now he just got front kicked. Tuivasa, no, don't drop your hands. Don't drop your hands, Ty. Don't do it. Don't drop them. Oh, Ty's face is banged up right now, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is made of steel. How is his face still intact right now? Western Sydney, ladies and gentlemen, stand up. Tai Tuivasa is a monster. Ciryl Gane's picking his face apart right now. Ciryl, oh my God, but Tai, he still has power, it looks like, despite being so tired. And Ciryl, I mean, if anything, he's got his energy back in this third round, where Ty's been taking all the damage. Oh, that jab by Ciryl Gane is just picking him apart. That's like Tuivasa's output is not even close to that of a Ciryl Gane, but that's Tuivasa's game. Oh, another body kick by Ciryl Gane. I don't know how many of those more Tuivasa's going to take. I mean, this guy's an absolute beast. Tuivasa, at this point, he's like, he almost just wants Gane to enter for the finish so he can just tag him with that one big shot, kind of like what Derek Lewis did. Oh, that one looked like it hurt. I don't know how many more of these that Bam Bam can take, ladies and gentlemen. That midsection, you can just see it starting to bruise. Bam Bam is slowed down so much in this third round. Ciryl Gane's just picking him apart. I mean, Ciryl Gane looking like the champion that he was and the champion that he might be again here at heavyweight. But Tai Tuivasa, is he not entertaining us right now? And oh, there it is. This might be it. Oh, and Tai goes down. No!
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh, shit!
Oh my God!
God damn. A human can only take so many punches, ladies and gentlemen. And Tai Tuivasa took 116. 70 to the head, 31 to the body, 15 to the legs. 3 likes away from 50. Let's go. That was unbelievable by Ciryl Gane. Patient, executed the game plan. And you know what? Props to Ciryl Gane because he got dropped. He got dropped in that second round. Bam Bam hits hard as fuck. And there was a point where Bam Bam got hit with that in the midsection, went down, Gane went in, and Bam Bam went up and he missed. Oh, look at the tremendous display of respect. Bam Bam putting up the arm of Ciryl Gane. I mean, this is tremendous. Oh, you can see Ty's crying, man. He's so sad. There's levels to this game, man. But Tai Tuivasa is a fucking warrior. You can only take so many shots. And you know what? That's a great adjustment by Ciryl Gane as well, folks. Anyways, I'm out. I have to go to the recycling before they close. Thanks so much for joining, Shane. I appreciate it. Gane hit Tuivasa in the back of the head. Yeah, you probably hit him a couple times, but let's be honest. Let's be honest, Drew. Anyone who jumps on a position like we're seeing now in the broadcast, you're not trying to hit him in the back of the head. You're not trying to, right? Oh, and a great job, Ciryl Gane, showing respect to the whole corner of Tuivasa and everyone there. Tuivasa, hey, he's still standing there. What other human could take that much damage and still stand there to get your, to see your opponent get their arm raised? Oh, he's just saying, fuck. I mean, Drew, I got respect for Gane. Wow. Again, tremendous display of respect. This Paris, France got a fucking show. Oh, Ciryl Gane's father, mother in the octagon to console him. That's amazing. Or no, not to console, just congratulate, I should say. Oh, and look at that. This is just tremendous. They're all just hugging here. They're all hugging. I'm just writing, Paris got a fucking show. Bongaman made the right adjustments. Bam Bam. Props to him. Bam Bam is a fucking tank, though. This is insane. This has been one of the best events of the year, hands down. Look at the arena. Look at them. Ah! Oh, this is amazing. I mean, the UFC couldn't have scripted this any better. This was their plan, I'm sure. I mean, their hopeful plan. It was an accident, yeah. I mean, he hit him with one, let's be honest. Amazing fight. No, I mean, God, I love both these fighters. I really do respect Ciryl Gane. And I think he's a better mixed martial artist than Francis Ngannou, personally. Oh, look at that reaction by Gane. Dude, these guys are boys, man. Like, they're going to get drunk tonight together. Hey, everyone, vote in my poll question right now and let me know what you think. Who do you think Ciryl Gane fights next, ladies and gentlemen? Who do you think Ciryl Gane fights next? Stipe Miocic, John Jones, Francis Ngannou, Curtis Blades. Let me know live in the YouTube chat. Unbelievable fight indeed. I'm buzzing, man. It's 3:19 p.m. on the West Coast where I'm from right now. I still got a whole day ahead of me. Actually, I got a whole day of editing ahead of me. Man, Ty took so many, like, elbows, knees, kicks to the body. Yeah, Ciryl saying, I've never been dropped in my career. Ty dropped me, so I mean, the guy can hit. Oh, Ciryl saying, Ty, come over here. Oh, that's amazing. Ciryl telling the audience, show your appreciation for Tai Tuivasa. Yes. Oh my God, this is amazing. This is amazing. Shout out to Paris, UFC Paris. Ty's in good spirits. I'm sure he's got to go to the hospital before any shoeies are consumed, but shout out to Bam Bam. All right, who does Ciryl want next? Ciryl wants the belt. Ciryl wants, but honestly, Dro, honestly, I think Ciryl for the belt. Throw Curtis Blades against John Jones. Title eliminator for them. Same fucking card. Ngannou gone as the main event, opening the card. Motherfucker, I know this is never gonna happen. Don't get it. It's never gonna happen. John Jones, motherfucking Curtis Blades. It is past midnight in France, past my bedtime. What a tremendous event. 6 hours and 14 minutes we have been streaming here, folks. Unbelievable. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for joining. We didn't quite reach our goal. We were so close. 47 likes. We tried to get to 50 and 550 subscribers. We got to 500 subscribers. So I want to say thank you to everybody. You are all amazing. I'm going to do a round of shout outs, and then I will hang up the gloves and let you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. Shout out to you, Angus, of course. Dro, Shane, John, going to the John, Tom. I'm just scrolling up here, folks. Bear with me. Pinche Walter. Joe. Lauren. Jordan. We had a bunch of regulars here. Tati. I'm giving everyone a shout out, so bear with me. Everyone who commented here tonight's getting a shout out. DL. Doomsday. Jeff. Sean. X-Callus. Soto. Habib. Nurmagomedov, the man, the myth, the legend. I think, did I miss anybody? Peter Cunningham. I think that's it. I think I got all you. If I missed anyone, I'm sorry. If I missed anyone, I'm sorry. You all the best. John, see you next Saturday, or catch me on Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series. Thank you all. This is amazing. Follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Like the video, and do me one last favor. For the last 7 of you who are here, please comment on the video after it's posted. It just helps YouTube push our channel to more eyes and ears. You are all amazing. That's it. UFC Paris in the books. I will see you on Tuesday for Contender Series, and next Saturday for UFC 279. Khamzat Chimaev, Nate Diaz. Peace. I'm out of here. Happy weekend and happy Labor Day, folks.